All right. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host. What's going on, man? Shout outs to everybody in the building. Um, Not having a good week, but I hope you guys are having a great week. It's Player Talk Radio. Put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. What's going on, Cynical? Hold on, y'all. What's going on, Raven? Shout outs to everybody here in the building, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Hopefully you guys can hear me, and hopefully you guys are tuning in. Got a couple of things to cover on today's show. We are behind on a lot of stuff, so hopefully today's show goes well. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. I appreciate you guys for definitely rocking with the show, hitting the like button. Hold on. I gotta check some stuff out. Hold on. Okay. You said black men are officially done with black women in Dallas, Texas. These heifers are cooked. Uh-oh. You said our news stream got up to 65K watching. What happened in Dallas? What happened in Dallas? I've been hearing what's going on in Cali. You know what I'm saying? They said that ICE is doing the most in Cali. I'm just now starting to. You said that was the LA protest. Okay, so what? Some of that stuff is leaking in Dallas. I heard the African guy that be doing the rich dude, the African guy that be doing like the hand gestures and stuff like that. I heard he got deported. I heard they're sending people to Guantanamo Bay, y'all. He said Chicago is next. He said dudes canceled a bunch of fours thinking they nines. Yeah, you got a lot of women on the internet talking about some they bad bitches. They're like self acclaimed bad bitches. They you know you got them on the internet. I've been telling y'all for a good minute that a lot of guys are choosing. Yeah, the TikTok millionaire. Yeah, yeah. I've been telling you guys for a minute that a lot of guys are choosing. They're choosing peace over looks, man. They're choosing peace over looks. So that's going to be interesting. He gonna be all right though, man. He gonna come back. You know what I'm saying? But God bless everybody. In the states and what they're going through because it's a lot of goofy shit going on in the United States. You know what I'm saying? So y'all make sure y'all call y'all loved ones, make sure they're doing okay. It's just like I said, it's just a lot of stuff going on, and not looking too good. So I want you guys to make sure y'all taking care of yourselves and make sure you guys are safe, man. The world is on fire, man. Give me 1 second. A lot of stuff to talk about on today's show. Keep that in mind. I'm waiting on some things, and it's taking so long to come through. You did? You said then we have this major black lesbian issue. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff going on in the world today. A lot of women, like I said, trying to complete themselves. Like they said, like I said, a wise YouTuber once told me if you leave a woman alone long enough, she's gonna try to become a man. You know, and gave y'all the game. So we got a lot of stuff going on in these spaces. A lot of talks, just some more of the same. A lot of new people spreading misinformation, don't know what they're talking about. You know, and the black community, you know what I'm saying? They don't. I don't know. One second, y'all. The black community, they don't know what the hell they talking about. They just want somebody to argue with, and you know what I'm saying. And they're looking for a new target. You know what I'm saying? The Umar stuff calmed down. Now you got the Jumar thing going on, which we're gonna talk about on today's show. Lord Jumar sold out black people, and niggas are acting like they're surprised. Godfrey was talking about it a little bit. Even I talked about it a lot of bit. He went back on Vlad TV, so a lot of people are like, "What?" Well, black people didn't stop watching Vlad, and let me tell you, and I've said this a million times. No matter how much you want to stand up for your people gonna be the first ones to sell you out. You'd be a sellout. But if it's anything I'm alluding to, sometimes you may have to look at the situation and be like, dang, okay, who was the original sellout? Was the sellout wrong? Or should you be what a lot of people want you to be? They want you to be a sacrificial lamb that they don't give a fuck about, that they don't care about, that they're not going to support, that they're going to plagiarize from, that they're going to steal from, throw under the bus. Makes you think, some sellouts do got a backbone, you know? That's why they sold out. Sometimes it don't got nothing to do with the gesture, y'all. It's the nature. All right. So yeah, man, we in the building. This Player Talk Radio. So much stuff going on. Yeah, you got ice raids. You got all kinds of stuff. I didn't know all of that stuff was going on in Houston though, and in Dallas and in Texas, man. You know. Um, but we here, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. Hit the Cash App. We got a lot of stuff to cover on today's show. I was gonna do it last night, but man, I was exhausted, and I had to study, so I took the night off. You know, Tampa said the manager is pro Coon. That's what a lot of people want to believe, man. You know, the manosphere is past that era, though. That's the crazy part. And like I said, it's so many new cats here in the space that they don't understand. They just instead of being the cats that used to sit back and would actually understand the grasp of the situation, it would actually understand what was being talked about, what's being said, what's going on, understanding the climate and stuff like that. A lot of people just decided to pick up microphones and just start blabbing, stealing talking points, regurgitating talking points, butchering talking points. Just started blabbing. A lot of guys just started blabbing about what they thought they knew or what they thought things was and who invented this and stuff. Like, I gotta look at it like this, right? One would think, right, before you start talking about something, to have knowledge, you know what I'm saying, on that topic. Like, think about it. You have a lot of people running around trying to tell people what and where something came from, and they haven't done their homework. They don't even have knowledge on something. It's one thing if you're stealing talking points and if you're talking about something that you don't understand, but it's another thing to lie to people and say, hey, this person made this or these people invented that and stuff. Like, you got to be a bold dumbass to try to tell people where something came from and you haven't done your history on that. Like, literally try to tell somebody who invented what or where something came from literally implies that you have done or have to do your history. I've always said that. You have to be really bold to try to talk about historic stuff, right? Yeah, Fantastic is new here. Fantastic, respectfully, he's still a guest. A lot of the guys that are in the driver's seat or feel that they're in the driver's seat in these spaces, they're still guests. Believe it or not, O'Shea is still a guest. He got here in 2015. A lot of these guys are still guests in the manosphere. Even if they've created something, they're still guests. They did not create red pill spaces. There was eras and all kinds of stuff that was here before them, which is, you know what I'm saying? Which is, they didn't create this shit, man. They didn't create this shit. Let's just put it like that. And like I said, they're still guests in the space. Respectfully, they are guests. Because they don't know the history. So now you got the pro-blacks or whatever they want to call themselves now, right? Yeah, he a fan of Aaron. Yeah, right. Call that out. So now you have the pro-blacks that don't have a leg to stand on, And then even now, their fans are Trump now, so a lot of their talking points, they're behind why a lot of their talking points got shut the hell up. They're pro Trump fans now. Um, and they just never really stood for nothing, man, respectfully. And they've always been trying to go after the quote unquote red pill sectors, or whatever, the sectors that's actually helping out Black America, where Black America's getting its talking points from. Oh, the sector where help the majority of Black men. So anybody taking up this mantle, they're really a white knight by default. The sector, let's get into it. I'm gonna just straight up say it that the new people y'all gotta sit back and just stop talking if you don't know the history of the space. If you don't know the history of the space, just quit talking, please. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. First of all, Black men invented the manosphere and the red pill. Let's just get that out the way. Black men invented, first of all, Black people. Let's just do that. Let's just take it like that. Black people invented the manosphere. Okay? And the red pill. I hate to bring it to you, but a Black woman wrote The Matrix. Number one. Oh yeah. A Black woman wrote The Matrix. Chicago, you wasn't even around. So you don't know what you're talking about. But what's going on? Good morning. You don't know what you're talking about. You wasn't around. A Black woman wrote The Matrix as she wrote The Terminator. So I was here, D Chicago. What are you talking about? If y'all would sit down and listen, maybe you'd learn a thing or two. Been in the manosphere since way before 04 and all kinds of stuff. So, number one, Black people created the red pill. Number two, it was a Black woman that wrote The Matrix. She's been interviewed in this space a couple of times. Yes, we did. You just got here, D Chicago. You don't know. That's why I'm educating y'all on it. We've been talking about all of this stuff over on Black Planet, AOL, MSN Messenger. And the guy that bought it to YouTube was a mixed breed guy that was half Black named Barbarossa. Okay? Barbarossa. He's the one that brought it over here. The only guy that he was talking to around that time that was white was another man named Stardust. And then you started to see a bunch of content creators come out of nowhere. There was already Black content creators here that was talking about this. Ask Kwasi, Doug Titian. You just got here, D Chicago. You don't know what you're talking about. Ask anybody saying that. What's going on, DM? Yeah. That's the whole problem. You got new people here that's trying to, like, you would think if you're gonna tell somebody about history, you would have done your history, you know? That's the problem with black people. The black people that's trying to chastise the red pill haven't even done their history on black people. We're gonna learn a lot today. Y'all hit the Cash App, support the show. Yes, the white boy stole. Yes. God damn. Yes, they stole. They've been stealing. It's not new news. What's going on, DM? Shout outs to you guys, man. Y'all hit the like button, hit the Cash App on the way in. This is annoying. I'm annoyed that I have to keep repeating myself, man. Every show I repeat myself. This is the black woman that wrote The Matrix, and she also wrote The Terminator.
To the beginning of The Matrix. Sarah Connor is actually Neo's mother. So JC, John Connor's Jesus Christ, grows up to be Neo, one and the same in The Matrix. The Matrix is in the future. The Terminator is the past. It's time travel, past, present, and future time travel. It's the second coming of the Christ, the evolutions of consciousness, man versus the machine. So the machines, the Terminator machines, hear that a child is going to be born that's going to terminate them in the future when they oppress man. Because, see, it's a man versus the machine. It's God's children versus man's children, which is technology.
What does that sound like? What does that sound like? When you go to Egypt, because y'all niggas don't go to Egypt, but got all that ankh and all that dumb shit tattooed on them. Doesn't that sound like the story of Heru? If you know who that is. See, this is why black people have been falling behind for years. Niggas don't even know their own history, but want to tell people what their history is. I am not the only guy that's saying black people started the manosphere. We've been saying this for the longest time. I'm the only guy in your algorithm, so you don't think it exists, or other guys saying that exists. And I'm telling you that a black man started the manosphere. The manosphere it predates YouTube, bro. And I've gave y'all endless. I've done this same episode a million times. You're not telling me nothing, bro. Just sit back and get educated. I was here before BGS and Angry Man. I saw when they came. Actually, BGS was here a minute ago. BGS was here before Angry Man. It's called Black Gnostic Speaks. He had another whole channel. He was back in the days where you had Ask Kwasi and a whole bunch of other people, even when the Manosphere was on Facebook. thoughts men aren't supposed to think, black men being brutally honest and stuff like that. Y'all niggas are late. Y'all are late. Y'all shouldn't even be in these historical talks, honestly. Y'all are late. I don't want to hear his story from his history from y'all perspective. Niggas are always wrong about late. I mean, niggas are always wrong and late. Y'all are late. Y'all are late. Y'all don't know who started the manosphere. I'm telling you who started the manosphere. The white boys didn't start the manosphere. The black men started the manosphere because they were the original men that were mad and not mad, but they were the original. Hold on, give me 1 second. Y'all niggas are late and wrong. Hold on, y'all. All right, I'm back. Y'all should be able to hear me. He said there's too many voices. This is why Kuda says even content creators like O'Shea is still a guest. Absolutely. So anyway, black men started the manosphere, like I said, because black men were the original men that grew up in the matriarch and was going through matriarchal problems. The manosphere can only exist the way it does because of matriarchal problems. Black men started the manosphere and kept the manosphere going because black men have an inferiority complex, whereas white men have a superiority complex. White men know they shouldn't be getting treated a certain way, so that goes without being said. Black men still have to believe in themselves and learn, and still can't accept the reality that they live in. This is why niggas are always and forever confused. Okay? And this is why this sister wrote the book for black men. The same way Shahrazad Ali was writing the books for black women and black men. This sister comes from that same vein. Will Smith was supposed to play Neo. Okay? Now, first of all, before a lot of the goofballs that got here tainted the space, it was men all together, but it was united. The manosphere was united. It was called the universal manosphere. It was just called the manosphere. We called it the manosphere. We called it the red pill. And a lot of these ideologies spun off of the movie The Matrix. But they were it was to make sense of what men, especially black men, was already talking about. And lo and behold, a lot of men in general have gone through this, but a lot of white men have gone through this also. And everybody was together. And this is where some of these conversations spilled over to the internet, because Facebook and a lot of the messengers and in places they weren't tolerating some of the conversations. Women were butthurt on a lot of those websites. Hold on, y'all. So when men used to talk about this stuff, it used to be in servers like EverQuest servers, Guild Wars servers. We would talk about this stuff while we were video gaming, whether it was a PC game or online and stuff like that. We would talk about the stuff in Diablo servers and stuff like that. Like I said, MSN Messenger, Tiny Chat, certain places, Uvu, and just certain places that we would talk about this stuff before it actually spilled over onto YouTube, because YouTube ended up being the Rumble of its day. It ended up being, certain things of its day. Okay? And D Chicago, that's how I know you don't know what you're talking about, bro. I'm not clicking that stupid link. Rolo Tomasi is a guest here. You're not listening, bro. You're just posting stuff that you saw on YouTube. I'm telling you where this shit came from. Rolo Tomasi is a guest. Rolo Tomasi was anti-red pill. They took him in. How you gonna send me a video from Rolo Tomasi and I'm telling you where Rolo Tomasi came from? Have you even read? Do you even know Rolo's book as to why they took him in? It's the rational. I don't want to hear what Rolo said, bro. I'm telling you where the red pill came from. The universal manosphere took in the red pill. Listen, I said I was here before 2004. 2004 is when they started using that term. And it came from the Matrix. Rolo Tomasi did not want to be known as red pill. Nigga, I know where the hell I was in 2004. I'm telling you where it came from. God damn. You telling me stuff I already know. You were in high school. Duh. I know where Rolo Tomasi came from. I was here when he got into it. Rolo Tomasi did not want to be called red pill. Man, let me go on with what I'm talking about, man. This is why I'm saying we could tell who you were in high school at D Chicago. You the student that interrupted the class and stopped a lot of people from learning. Anyway, you're gonna believe him because he's a white man. You're not gonna believe me because I'm a nigga. I get it. I'm already past that. Okay, I'm already past that. Anyway, y'all. Like I said, because I'm a millennial. Even when I was in high school, y'all, like that's so far away. Even when I was in high school, y'all, we were on the internet. We were using proxies. We were using all kinds of stuff. We were on MySpace. We was on the internet. The manosphere was there back then also. Again, like I said, y'all, it was on Black Planet. It was on MSN Messenger. It was on, AOL. It was on all of these platforms. I was there. Like I said, I grew up in the DMV area, and I was hip to all the authors. I was hip to Alan Roger Curry. I was hip to Tariq Nasheed. I was hip to, you know what I'm saying, Ron Wills, all of those people. If you were black and you were an author in the DMV area, which is known as Chocolate City, we had love for all black authors. No matter what genre, and not genre, but no matter where you were and what you were talking about, we had love for you. We had love for Sister Soldier. We had love for Shahrazad Ali. We had love for all of the Zane books and stuff like that because we actually supported and actually stood beside our sisters. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So a lot of the authors and stuff like that in those books in the Red Pill, those were black authors. A lot of them got their information from black dating coaches and black authors and stuff like that. Okay, YouTube wasn't around back then. Okay, and you had Blog Talk Radio. You had a lot of different different people, that were in that era. Okay. Some of those people, they aren't here with us anymore. Eric Jerome Dickey, a lot of other people, all right? So, yes, as a kid in high school, yes, I was reading. What's going on, JR? As a kid in high school, yes, I was getting women. Yes, I knew about all of this stuff. And yes, I was very much active. Like I said, I've been here for a long time. And the only reason that kept me in these spaces and stuff like that, and in the dating spaces was, a lot of the guys that I was listening to, And I had some OGs that were like, dang, you know, I wish I had this information coming up, you know, and knowledge coming up, you know, while I was young. I would have avoided a lot of mistakes. So I said, yeah, you know what? That makes sense. Let me stick with it. You know? So I've been in the red pill space. I grew up listening to the red pill space, you know, aside from every single thing that I had going on. I grew up in this space before it was even called red pill. You know, I was here for the wall of silence. I was here for all of that. I was here for the first and early Barbarossa streams. Barbarossa, who's half black, by the way, which is a black man. It was a big thing in the red pill community because it was a lot of stuff going on, and everybody was together. You know, it was men that came together collectively, and you had different types of men that were here. You had MRAs, you had black men. The majority was black men that were shadow watchers. You had a lot of white men, and you had a lot of different things going on at that time. This was when everything analog was moving onto the internet. But it already been on the internet. It just wasn't in video form as much as it was. And when YouTube came out, YouTube was just one big scroll. YouTube was more like TikTok, honestly. You just doom scroll a bunch of different videos and stuff like that. YouTube also, to a certain degree, was somewhat of like a dating site, sort of. You know, it was like in the middle. Also, you had an inbox on YouTube. I was here when the subscribe button on YouTube was yellow. You understand what I'm saying? And YouTube was a little bit different because we had other websites like eBombs World. We had other different forums and stuff like that. But YouTube was a little bit different than all of those other websites. Okay? So YouTube provided a platform where a lot of black men came over and started talking. Black men were on YouTube first, talking about what they wanted to talk about. If white men were on YouTube, they were usually talking about politics, and literally those streams would get silenced for the most part. So a lot of them also started talking about relationships and stuff like that. And then when the Matrix and stuff and all of that stuff came out, and you know what I'm saying? Neo being white really turned that movie into something else. You understand what I'm saying? Neo being white really turned that movie into something else. You understand what I'm saying? Originally from what that movie was supposed to be. What's going on, Degenerate? Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the Cash App and support the show. Y'all letting these fools come in here that don't know what they talking about, and this shit is irritating. So at one point, black men and white men, which were the universal manosphere, they all agreed. They all were having problems with women and stuff like that. But the sectors that was taken off the most, which have always taken off the most and always been the foothold in the manosphere, was the black sector. The black sector always had more going on because we had more content to deliver, because we were actually living in a matriarch. We were actually living in the matriarch. So what happened was black men were more so talking about relationships and hooking up with women and all kinds of different other things in the space. The white men wanted to really talk about politics. Black men did talk about politics, but was really shut out of politics back in those days. Back in the 90s and the early 2000s and stuff like that, other than being a coon, black men wasn't speaking up like that politically. Black men were not speaking up like that politically. It was white men that had a lot to say politically, and they were getting kicked off a lot of these platforms, and that's how they found themselves on YouTube. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of black men weren't taken seriously politically. A lot of them really started talking about dating and stuff like that. That's why a lot of the men focused on dating and certain things. white men couldn't really say what they want to say about politics and how they felt because they would get called racist. Okay? So you had a lot of black men over on YouTube talking about relationships because a lot of other races, and you can see that today. This is why a lot of people are confused. A lot of races, they don't open up about their problems with their women. You don't see Chinese people openly talking about game and dating and problems specifically with their women. They will talk about game and dating, but they never say specifically with their women. Let me lace y'all with this game, all right? To edify y'all brain. All right? So, a lot of races, they did not open up with their problems against their women. Now, the only race, and you can tell to a certain degree, other than black people that had their shit on Front Street and put on blast, were white people. Because other races, they will never admit that they're having a problem or a political problem with their men or women. You can see Asian men beat the hell out of their women, and their women will still tell you Thai men or Asian men are the best. You would see, people coming from their country. People never really talk down about their country and stuff like that, no matter how much poverty and whatever is going on. Not black people. You understand what I'm saying? So let me tell y'all what happened, right? A lot of those white boys were getting casted out for talking about their political views and stuff like that, because white boys, other than politics, their politics is one of the reasons and the reasons why they started having problems with their women. This is why feminism was big in the white community. But the thing is that black people are always going to be the test dummies for certain things. This is why we got sucked into feminism, because certain things that was happening, it already occurred in the black community. Black men were raised in a matriarch, right? So naturally, we're going to have more discrepancies and stuff to complain about when it comes to women, because our natural order is out of order. Even to this day, this is where all of these talking points and certain things are coming from. This is why Pearl steals black talking points and not white talking points. The crazy part about feminism is that it can exist, and it does exist in the black community and in black households, but we think it's normal until we come of age. So to a certain degree, one can say feminism goes undetected in black households. It really does. It goes undetected in black households because it seems normal to black people. Because black people are in a matriarch. Okay? The fucked up part is that feminism actually destroys white households, because guess what? They're actually building something. Do you understand what I'm saying? They're actually building something. A lot of black households come pre-destroyed. So this is why black people are like, well, there's nothing wrong. We can just build. Black people are forever building, or trying to build, or attempting to build. And this is why. It's no biggie. We could talk about it. But this is why more content comes from the black side. Because we have an inferiority complex, whereas white people have a superiority complex. But politically, white people couldn't say what the hell they want, because the women that were on board and coming onto the internet was finding them and kicking them off. This is why they came over to YouTube to join the already white people that were over here talking a little bit of politics, and the black men that were coming over to YouTube talking about and venting about their problems in relationships. And a lot of races had the same problems in their relationships, so they would chime in and tag along. And guess what? You had the black and the white manosphere united because nobody cares about the other manosphere. Sad to say, they don't care about the Asian manosphere or the Indian manosphere or all them other people. Once black manosphere and white manosphere united, which was the universal manosphere, all the other races will come in. They will come in, whether they agree with the black people, whether they agree with the white people. Where the black manosphere and the white manosphere split up was because black people couldn't take the jokes anymore. They couldn't take the racist jokes anymore. Because to a certain degree, everybody was being called the incel, and black people were genuinely happy for white people or black women when they got a white man, or a white man got a black woman. The problem really started when black men started getting white women and parading them around on the internet. That's where the problem, where it started. Because guess what? If those white boys that wanted to be on YouTube or in certain places that got kicked out, the ones that had a little bit of actual sense and was talking some real shit, they came to YouTube. But the real ones that wanted to be racist and got kicked out of everywhere they went, guess where they went? This is why y'all stop listening to people on YouTube. They don't know what they're talking about. All they can do is share YouTube links. I'm giving y'all the game. And you had to be there. Where did the white boys that couldn't talk politics and they were racist as fuck and radical, where did they go? They went to Stormfront. There was a website that got shut down called Stormfront. That's where they went. That's where they went. And see, these people that are dumb as fuck, that don't know no better, they're trying to say, oh, well, if you're in the manosphere, you are the Stormfront type of person. And that's not true. This is how dumb and uneducated people are. And they don't even know what topics to stay away from. If you don't know what the fuck you talking about, first of all, stay away from history. Anybody that don't know what the fuck they talking about need to refrain from history in general. History is not your subject. You can not know what you're talking about with any other subject. But if you don't know what you're talking about, the first thing you need to refrain away from is history. Especially if you wasn't on the scene and you don't know what you're talking about. Especially these niggas in these spaces, because these niggas in these spaces was the main one running around calling everybody incels. And their life got so boring that at some point they found their way here. Just like everybody now want to do relationship podcasts. Their life got so boring and dumb and slow that they found their way here. Don't nobody want to listen to y'all recollection of history. Give me 1 second. Let me check the chat room. Shout outs to Miss V in the place to be. Good to see you. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Good to see you, bro. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Support the show. KE, what it do, player? Good to see you, man. Let me stop these lies before they spread some more. Anybody coming here saying that the white man, that black people took the manosphere from the white man and really don't know what they're talking about, respectfully and disrespectfully. However you want to take it, respectfully. Y'all wasn't here. If you found this shit on YouTube, you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, they should have never gave you niggas internet. And AI. We gotta add AI to that list, Miss V. They should have never gave y'all dumb niggas artificial intelligence. Oh my God. Ain't nobody listening to these niggas, man. These niggas don't even know what they talking about. Black people don't even do their fucking history. How the hell you running around trying to tell people history and you don't do your damn history? Black people are the last people to talk about history with. Let me tell you, have you ever noticed that you've never heard a white man? Niggas were sharing links and shit in here. Have you ever noticed you've never heard a white man say that black people stole the manosphere from them? Show me the link. Show me the link. You listen, because you would have heard it by now. You've never heard a white man get on this platform and say black people took this from us. The manosphere. Isn't that odd? Isn't that odd? Yeah, and then more white boys came with the incel invasion. You know that? These people don't know what they talking about. Shout outs to Chris G. What's going on? Good to see you, bro. He said, I have my critiques of the manosphere, but I can definitely say that the masses or the outsiders know nothing about the manosphere / red pill. I know. But they got the most to say about it. Ms. V said they take everything. Of course they take everything. Black people invented the red pill. Here's a black woman who wrote The Matrix.
The Terminator is the prequel
And the Terminator.
to the beginning of The Matrix. Sarah Connor is actually Neo's mother. So JC, John Connors, Jesus Christ, grows up to be Neo, one and the same in The Matrix. The Matrix is in the future. The Terminator is the past. It's time travel, past, present, and future time travel. It's the second coming of the Christ, the evolutions of consciousness, man versus the machine. So the machines, the Terminator machines, hear that a child is going to be born that's going to terminate them in the future when they oppress man. Because see, it's a man versus the machine. It's God's children versus man's children, which was technology.
Okay? Do y'all history. And I don't want to hear no hotep nigga talking about no goddamn person in no damn manosphere when they don't know what the hell they talking about, neither when it even pertains to their own history. All of these stories come from a black man. The original black man. God damn, man. Y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas, man. I swear to God, black people are some of the most ungrateful motherfuckers on the planet. I swear to God. Y'all hit the cash app. Support the show. Let me put y'all on, man. Let me put y'all on for the umpteenth time. For the umpteenth time. Support y'all scholars and the people that can tell y'all history. You want to know where the Matrix comes from? It comes from a story that's written on the walls in the pyramids of Egypt. The original Trinity. It comes from the story of Hebrew. This is where you get the word hero from. And you can say Isis, the son of Isis and Osiris. Their original names is Osar and Oset. You have Osar, you have Oset, and you have Heru. Black people. And you want to know why this story was remade so many different fucking times? Go look up Zeus. Go look up the story of Zeus. Zeus, this story came from black people. The Zeus. It's a matriarch story. Kronos would be Osar. Zeus's mother would be Aset. And Zeus became Heru. This story has been told over and over and over and over again amongst black people. It's fucking ridiculous. Africans have traveled and told this story. So again, stop listening to niggas that don't know their fucking history. Okay? Number one, if y'all can misconstrue who started Red Pill and YouTube and all this other shit, don't tell me about no 1,000-year-old story when y'all don't even know the history of YouTube. Because black people actually built this platform, if you were around that time. And see how much brothers came over here and really built up this platform in its infancy stage before Google bought it. Okay? They had to steal the Matrix story from this sister. They had to steal the Terminator story from that sister. And that sister, that was a message to black men. That shit was a message to black men. Because that's what black women were doing back in the day. They were writing messages to the black community and black men. Those are black historical facts. That's why she said it's the story against man versus mankind. So first of all, a lot of y'all who don't even know who Barbarossa is or who Stardust is, or Asquasi and all those other people that were basically Red Pill, but they didn't call themselves Red Pill. This predates, quote unquote, 1.0. The brothers of 1.0, Manosphere 1.0, they are guests in this space. What's going on, underrated? They are guests in this space. O'Shea's a guest in this space. K-Soul and Black, Wacky, all of those dudes, those are first wave. They're guests in this space. Respectfully. Did they move the needle in some of the talking points? Of course. And let me tell you something, why a lot of y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about when it comes to this particular topic. The white boys have a superiority complex. So you know what a lot of white boys did, even though they were the original incels? You want to know what a lot of white boys did? They gravitated to being a pickup artist. They gravitated to being a pickup artist. White boys had the pickup community before a lot of them came running back over to the red pill. The white boys had pickup. White boys wasn't accepting being incels like that, even though a lot of them were. They had pickup. One thing that y'all don't know shit about incels neither, because one thing about incels is that incels, the real ones, actually feel entitled to women. That's something that a lot of people don't talk about. Incels they feel entitled to women. Incels have a superiority complex. This is why they write a manifesto, because they see, this is why the manosphere is where it is right now with this bullshit, because guess what? And I hate that I was a part of helping people out with they shows and stuff like that. A lot of the people that should have shut the fuck up and have been quiet, they have a megaphone right now. Their channels, in a lot of cases, are their damn manifesto. Incels, for the most part, have entitlement issues. Guys that have a superiority complex or feel that they should be more superior and stuff like that, they have a what you call it, a superiority, inferiority, but it's more of a superiority complex. Because they know they shouldn't be going through certain things. They think highly of themselves. So when they get met with some type of like, let's say, some type of resistance, they feel a certain type of way about it, because it's like, hey, I shouldn't be going through that. That's not reserved for me. It's wrong that I'm getting put through this. Why am I getting put through this? I shouldn't be subject to that. Black men and black people, we have an inferiority complex, because guess what? We don't get to think like that. Not even amongst our own women. We don't get to think like, hey, she told me no. She's not supposed to tell me no. This is why we don't have real or true feminism in the black community, because guess what? We worship our women. Black men worship our women. Go look at all of the men that simp for their women, and go look at the black brand of simps, and tell me that that's not something completely different. Latino men simp for their women, but not on the level that black men do. Pay attention. Black men literally made a whole genre out of begging black women. They literally made a genre out of simping and begging black women. This is why you don't have an equivalent. If you go listen to rap music and stuff like that, that is the manosphere. In music form, to a certain degree, some of the stuff that they're saying and talking about. Show me some white music that says, I don't give a fuck about that bitch. Show me. That hasn't took it from hip hop. Show me. Show me a Caucasian genre of music where they're talking crazy about their woman. Show me. And it's influential. Huh? Show me. So anyway, like I said, the manosphere was put together. The manosphere was put together. It was together. It was all men united. And it got split up. It had to get split up. It had to get split up. What's going on, Alfred? You said heavy metals in the 80s and stuff like that. Nah, they were having a good time in the 80s. They were washing cars and doing all kinds of stuff. They were having a good time in the goddamn 80s, man. I listen to metal. Every so often you had a song or two. But they were having a good time in the 80s. But this is what I'm saying, right? The manosphere were together. It was together until black men started getting with white women, and guess what? What got these people mad during slavery was the same thing that got them mad in the manosphere spaces, and this is why we had to create. And this is why black men had to create the black manosphere. If y'all wasn't there, y'all don't know. Please refrain from speaking. If you wasn't there, you don't know. If you don't know who Nola Girl is, Nola Girl was the last straw. I could even pinpoint it to certain stories. Nola Girl was the last fucking straw. A lot of y'all wasn't even around here for that. Nola Girl was the last straw. Y'all don't even know who she is. You've even had white women speaking on black men's behalf. This is how together everybody was. You had Jane Elliott. You had Girl Rights What? Some of y'all don't even know who the hell she is. You had Nola Girl. Man, them boys was mad. Them boys were mad that white women were into black men the way that they were, because a lot of times when they appeared in these spaces, those dudes were in their inboxes. Those dudes wanted to talk to those white women, and they were off. They were off access. They didn't have access to them because a lot of them were dating black men, and they seemed more humble and they seemed more down to earth until they found out that they were dating black men. You go on Twitter right now, which is the new Stormfront. You go on Reddit right now, which is the new Stormfront. They call black women. They call white women that deal with black men mud sharks. They call them mud sharks. Y'all niggas wasn't here. Nobody listen to y'all. Y'all niggas wasn't here. Racism is what split up the manosphere. The manosphere was all together, but yes, it was started by a mixed man that was black on YouTube. Y'all wasn't around before YouTube. It was black people that were having these conversations. Because I was in both sectors. Them white boys that were real incels, remember, they were racist, so they didn't like. And this is why I can call the bluff on the divestment community. Y'all wasn't around for none of this shit, man. Only a handful of people here was around for any of that stuff. For real, I don't want to hear nobody talk about this shit. Y'all wasn't around. You want to know why we can call the bluff on the divestors? Because guess what? As brothers, we were sitting here and we were like, yo, listen, we got the black girls for y'all. We have some undesirable black women we don't want. that's saying that they're gonna date white boys anyway. Why don't y'all talk to them? Those white dudes that were posing as incels, remember, they're still racist. They didn't want to talk to black women. They didn't want to be around anything black. So they were rejecting black women. A lot of cases, the nosy ones that were around that was in the tree house at the time. But guess what they hated? When a lot of those white boys got themselves a black girlfriend, the black boys, we sat here and we congratulated them. We were like, yeah, man, hey, look, you got you a good sister. Hopefully she gonna listen to you. She ain't gonna listen to us. But look, we're pro relationships. Cool. We're not mad. Good luck. We were genuinely happy for them. But when they saw that black man get that white woman, oh my God. Oh, and then you had some that pretended to be happy. Oh, yeah, Marquise, you done got Kate. That's cool. Or they wouldn't even like, they would dislike. They would get trolled, right? And then guess what? These guys, because nobody really thought about really being a troll like that. This was back in the day where troll accounts was this nigga, this actual person's name. Nobody thought about creating multiple accounts. You had your account and that's what you had. These people would use the same screen name and would be over on Stormfront talking shit about the same person that they were congratulating on this side of the fence. And you had some black people that were over on that side of the fence because you had black brothers that were shy and they couldn't really talk about politics and they wanted to talk about politics. And some of them were over there on Stormfront trying to talk about politics with some of those guys. And those were a lot of the brothers that got called coons. A lot of the coons would be in those white spaces because a lot of black people wouldn't understand. They were like, okay, why are you over there? Why are you over there with those white boys talking about politics? If you were a Republican at that time, you were absolutely called a coon. But to a certain degree, you were a token. You got invited to the cookout. So you was over there with them white boys. And then when some of those brothers that was over there with the white boys start coming back over to YouTube and shit like that and start snitching and be like, hey, bro, they over there talking crazy about us. We started confronting white boys in the manosphere. Y'all wasn't around for any of this shit, so y'all don't know. We started confronting the white boys over here, and then literally it was a civil war. And we realized, like, okay, y'all really don't fuck with us, you know? Yeah, at one point, black men and white boys were laughing at dark humor jokes and stuff like that until some of those jokes went too far. You had a lot of black pillars that was here, and they were like, yeah, those dark jokes, it's not that bad and stuff like that. I like a dark joke or two. And then some of them were just, with what was going on in the world, some of them were just straight up racist. And then you would see these people over in over on Stormfront with white supremacists and stuff like that and stuff. So black people was like, you know what? We just need to do our own thing because they over here stealing our content anyway. We just need to do our own thing. And then what happened was this opened up a market. This opened up a market for both white men and black men because guess what? You had people in the middle that were left out. That were suburban people. You had people in the middle that were left out. People of other races like the Latino brothers. You had Asian brothers that were left out. And then you had Indian brothers, African brothers, and other people that were left out. So people had to choose a side. And all of that was going on while all of this stuff was going on. So you had a lot of things going on at once. You had the wall of silence going on. You had the pickup artist era that was going on. You had the MRA stuff that was going on. You had the square revolution that was going on. You had a lot of different things that was going on. And then the pickup artists, the white boys cornered that. So they wasn't really in the manosphere like that, because a lot of those incels that would have been in the manosphere, they were off trying to learn dating. And then when they got burnt, that's when they picked up the red pill. That's when they started picking up the red pill ideology. But right before that, right before the pickup artist era, this is where you get the Rollo Tomasis, and this is where you get the Neil Strauss, and this is where you get the mysteries. Rollo Tomasi was around before the red pill. Rollo Tomasi got pulled into the red pill. Rollo Tomasi never claimed red pill. He didn't give a fuck about the red pill. He didn't give the guys that disagreed with the red pill brothers, they wrote books on how to be a man. They were writing books on manhood because they didn't agree with the pickup artists. They didn't agree with a lot of different people, but somehow all of these philosophies ended up in their literature, and they ran concurrent with each other. So by the time the red pill came out, people started welcoming in Rollo Tomasi and all these other people, because guess what? They were reading those books. They were reading pickup artist books. They were reading all of this literature and stuff like that. They were culture appropriating the dating coaches and stuff like that. Rollo Tomasi is a dating coach. Okay? And those people that couldn't pull off half that stuff, that got like burnt, those people that got burnt by not being a pickup artist, those people that couldn't be players, and those people that couldn't steal a lot of stuff, because a lot of those people were stealing from black authors like Alan Roger Curry, like Tariq Nasheed, and all this other stuff. That's another reason why you niggas don't know shit about history, because y'all don't fucking read. Y'all wasn't around reading at the time, so you wouldn't know this. Shout outs to the brothers that read. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know what's in the pages of those books. You can't pinpoint who stole who or what was what. What's going on, party? Let me catch up on these comments. Stop listening to black people about this shit. They weren't there. They don't know. That's like somebody that just came into your fucking house trying to tell you where your house came from, how you found it, where it was built, how it was built, who built it, how much you paid for it. And they're going off of like Redfin or some shit on the internet and shit like that. And it's like, the stats that you see, some of it's correct, but it's not correct. It doesn't tell the full story. Black people are the last to know about anything. I'm not listening to a bunch of people that don't even know their own black history trying to tell you about the fucking manosphere. I'm sorry, respectfully, if YouTube is the only place you learned about your black history, you are cooked. If you didn't pick up no literature, all that other, none of that shit, I don't want to hear it, bro. I'm not trying to hear no kumbaya story. I'm not trying to hear none of that shit, bro. You are cooked. You are fried.com. Now let me show y'all something real quick. Why I picked up this topic today. Shout outs to the Dumper. He's another new cat in this space. But you are now seeing a lot of the brothers that's running around here talking about tether this and tether that and all kinds of stuff that don't really know their own damn history. They're trying to go after the manosphere because they're trying to disguise it as they're fighting for they're trying to disguise it as they're fighting for black for black people. going at the white boys. Problem with that is that black people defected over to the Trump side of the team. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? These Lord Jumar ass niggas, man. They right back on Vlad TV after they done told y'all all of that bullshit. More on that later. Just got done telling y'all about this. And then let me tell y'all something on top of that. Because this goes right back into what what we were talking about on the last show. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App, y'all. This goes back to what we're talking about with FD Signifier. When the Black Manosphere has saved the black family. The Black Manosphere saved the black family. The Black Manosphere told y'all that black men are the most involved fathers in their children's lives. We restored a lot of fathers back into the black community. We restored the black man's psyche. It's a little bit harder to shame black men right now. White women couldn't shame or really guilt white men into anything. The only reason why the feminist movement really had a bit of a foothold in the white community is because those guys believe in patriarchy. And you know what the patriarchy does? They protect women. So it's going to be a little bit harder for white men to shake the manosphere. It's going to be a little bit harder for white men to shake feminism because they grew up with that guilt instilled in them. Their women take advantage of that guilt that's instilled in them. Hey, Toya. What's going on, Toya? Shout outs to Toya in the building. Good to see you. Shout outs to everybody here. I'm dropping real facts plus tax. Shout outs to Party. Party said, yeah, Kuda the historian. I'm giving y'all the game. First of all, if you don't know your history, if you don't know what you're talking about, history is the first subject you want to stay away from. And listen, all the stuff that I'm talking about, y'all can go look it up or do your history on it. I know a lot of y'all ain't, so that's why I'm just giving y'all the game right now. But a lot of black people, especially black men, cannot point out the separate discrepancies with feminism when it comes down to white men and black men. They can't point out the differences. So I'm not listening to no goddamn black man trying to talk about no goddamn history of the space and none of that shit when he just got here. He don't know what the hell he's talking about. It's like, nigga, you just got here. You're still trying to grasp and come to terms with the talking points here. Why are you even speaking? Party said, why is black folks making these accusations? Because they're putting their batteries is getting put in the back from black women and other fake pro-black black men. That's what it is. Oh yeah, that's another group. That's where BG. I told y'all I gave y'all the timeline where these guys start coming in. That's where BGS came from. BGS and a lot of the pro-black brothers that came into the space, because a lot of the hoteps, they tried to turn into MRAs. That didn't work because them niggas don't, they started conflating their politics with court. This is where the BGSs and stuff came into the space. The Idmores, the introspective black men of reform. Like I said, a lot of these guys, they are guests in the space. They just got here. You understand what I'm saying? They just got here. O'Shea just got here in 2015. So if y'all can actually really grasp what I'm trying to tell you, that there's a whole bunch of shit that been going on since 2015. If I'm telling you that I was here before 2004, I just officially just say I was here in 2004. If I'm telling you that I've known and been here before 2004, you don't think I was conscious when O'Shea came in? I got 11 years on O'Shea in this shit. And so is the brothers that been around. The only person that can really say, cause I know I'm fucking rare. The only people that I can really get with and they've been around and they can confirm what I'm talking about is a Gen Xer for the most part. If you were a Gen Xer and you were blessed enough to even get in on those conversations back in the day and you were around, you know I'm not, you know for a fact, and I'm not even putting myself in, I'm not inserting myself in this history to try to make me seem like I'm bigger than what I'm talking about. Because it's a program that's beyond me. I'm just telling you, I was here since its inception, when it happened. And how it all came together and where it's at right now. I have a compass. And being as somebody that participated and saved Black life, I've saved a bunch of brothers. I am telling you that these niggas don't know what the fuck they're talking about. White men would not have invented the manosphere if they created the manosphere. They just would have made another political party. They just would have made another political party. The reason why the manosphere existed is because black people couldn't create another political party. So we just talked about it and shot the shit. White boys don't have time to sit around and talk about relationships all day because for the most part, it's already figured out on their end. Other races don't open up about their relationships like black people do. This is why we invented the space. And was other races and people a part of it? Yes. To this day, are they a part of it? Yes. But they have to redo it now. It's getting redone because these new people are coming in. This is why AntiBlack, Darius M, all these other people, when they don't put the word black onto it, they get to talk to the whatever's left of the universal manosphere. And guess what? Myron, Fresh and Fit, and all of them, they're in a sector called the universal manosphere. This goes without saying. You just have to be here to know this. So Myron can talk to the Indian boys, the Asian boys, the Latino boys, the white Caucasians that kind of don't see the big deal. They're not racist and stuff like that. They kind of don't understand. They just got here. Myron can talk to the iShow Speeds and the Kai Sinats and all those other people. Those are the groups that they can talk to. Whereas us, we have relegated this shit to the slums, the black manosphere. Because when we put the word black in front of stuff, it makes people feel excluded. So for the most part, they skywatch and get the game that way. See how that works? I don't have to lie about history to run a narrative. I can just tell you the history. There's no undertones in what I'm telling you because I'm not trying to run a narrative. Y'all hit the Cash App. Support the show, man. because ain't nobody gonna tell you. Fantastic. All them other people y'all like to listen to, they are guests here. He just got here. He barely know what he talking about. All these people just got here. There's no undertones of what I'm talking about. I'm just telling y'all what happened. This is why the white manosphere split up and did their own thing and got into other different avenues and stuff like that. Because when black people in this space said, hey, we want to do our own thing. This is why Pearl, the hottest content, this is why they sent Pearl over here. See, when white women start to steal white manosphere, not even white manosphere talking points, like the white manosphere, their women have to, oh my God, y'all not even ready for this type of talk, man. I'm not even going. Let me catch up on these comments. Y'all support the show. I'll go deeper if y'all support the show. I'll give y'all the game. Because I'm gonna tell you the truth, because their trad cons ain't set up like our trad cons. Their trad cons aren't set up like our trad cons. The writing's on the wall. This shit clear as day. Get into this real quick. Niggas don't know what they talking about, and they got all the much to say. Like, no, history is one thing y'all need. If you don't know what you're talking about, history is the main topic that you need to stay away from. I'm not trying to listen to these people give y'all the bullshit history of the manosphere. Wasn't even around for none of that shit. Just got here. Niggas don't even know you. You said, so FD about to tap in that $20 million research project for the Democratic Party. Yeah, all of this shit, all of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? All of this shit is goofball shit. See, black men, we don't have a superiority complex. We have an inferiority complex. This is what's creating the content for the manosphere, because a lot of men feel inferior. Black men are afraid of black women. We don't have an ownership complex like they lie and tell y'all that we do. Black men are afraid of black women. Black men have a healthy dose of fear of black women. We grew up in a matriarch. Manosphere content is naturally going to come from black men. Because we grew up more confused. We have more questions. We have more reasons as to why we're operating the way we do and questions. It's easier for a white man to find anybody, even in their own race, to cooperate. So they don't stay incels for a long time unless they really got some shit going on. People don't know what the fuck they talking about, man. He said, what these new pedestrians don't understand is all the cool points the white side has gotten directly from black men. Exactly. They stole it from a lot of the those books and stuff like that. And where they got a lot of these talking points was from the pickup artist community. All of these talking points, the original manospherians were dating coaches. These are facts. What's going on, Ghostman King? These are facts. Yeah, they never bump show. They don't know about David Carroll. They don't know about a lot of people, man. Yeah, you said in mass, that's true. The mama chip is strong. Yeah. But the funny part is that in the white community, a lot of them have disdain for their mothers. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of the people in the white community, they have disdain for their mothers. Listen, man, if that white boy found out that his mother was a whore, he would fucking have disdain for his mother. He would call her a whore. And let me tell y'all something. In the black community, your mama could be on crack. Your mama could be a hoe. And in that kid's eyes, she's still a superhero and haven't done nothing wrong. The father's the enemy. That shit crazy, man. So let's get into this, y'all. These people are new. They don't know what they're talking about. Let's go.
Let me paint a picture for you very quick because I'm beginning to see the stars align. You have creators like Myron Gaines. You got Rollo Tomasi getting caught with his burner account. Rich Cooper has said something in the past, but you got a handful of creators. Even
so, listen to what I've told y'all, right? Right, Toya. Right. Now listen to what I'm telling y'all, and listen to these niggas running around here pretending to be confused that white men are being racist towards black people. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Listen to all the game that I just gave y'all, and listen to what I'm telling y'all. You got black people running around here still confused that white men in the manosphere have racist disposition against black men in this space. They're seeing what we've already known and saw years ago. This is why we created the black manosphere. And I told y'all before, with Myron and everybody here that got the attention of the suburban manosphere. That's what I call it. Is that they're going to learn, they're going to have to relearn that a lot of these guys that they like, they're racist. Or have done racist, or have said racist shit, or have racist accounts. And what people want to do so bad is say, look at y'all black boys going over there, getting information from the white men and trying to run your own version of patriarchy on the sisters and stuff like that. That is a black woman's talking point, because a black woman has that same amount of fear instilled in her that white men have in them. And nobody talks about that in the black community. That black women have their own brand of white guilt instilled in them. Nobody want to talk about that though. Oh, y'all not ready for me. Y'all support the show. Y'all hit that Cash App. I'm pinning it in the chat again. The perfect day to support the show. Listen to what I just told you. Nobody in this space is as cold as I am. Hardest working man on YouTube. HBO. Help a brother out and support the show. Did y'all hear what I just said? Now listen to a bunch of videos and see if you're going to find somebody that's going to say the same thing. White people and black women, and especially white men and black women, to a certain degree, a healthy dose of fear of black patriarchy, or what they think is black patriarchy, when in reality, black men don't know what a black patriarchy looks like. Ain't that a bitch? Black men are still trying to come to terms with what black leadership looks like. Can y'all believe that? Can y'all believe that? Shout outs to Party dropping the huge. I gotta check it. Huge. Support for the channel. Hold on. Let me. I got you, bro. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I gotta get back used to stream, y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Lord have mercy. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay, I gotta fix this. Yeah, shout outs to Party for supporting the show as always, bro. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio. Now, see, look, now I'm finna cook. Ain't nothing finna stop me from cooking. Now I'm finna just go the fuck in. Shout outs to Party dropping the huge 2251 on the PayPal. I'm pretty sure it's more. I appreciate you, bro, because when you guys support via the coffee store, it sends a donation to the less fortunate also too. So they take their cut out of it also. So I appreciate you guys for supporting the show, especially through the coffee link. I appreciate you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you, bro. Hold on, I got
more.
you.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Party as always, man. I appreciate that. The show and the audience appreciates that. Thank you, everybody that supports the show. Let's keep the show going. Hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App. Listen to what I'm telling y'all, man. Black women, I would even go as far as to say it's a whole different brand. If you understand history, it's worse. Black women have a healthy dose of... Black women aren't even trying to entertain. Y'all been watching what y'all been trying to figure out what dudes been complaining about in the manosphere for a long time, especially the black manosphere. Black women aren't even trying to entertain the idea of black male leadership in these households in a lot of cases. Shout outs to the sisters that know their history and know what they're talking about. Y'all are excluded from this. But check out what I'm saying, because even you guys can learn something from it. I'm telling y'all some real shit. Black women, in a lot of cases, don't want black men practicing manhood and patriarchy because, number one, they fear that just as much as white men, in a different way, because it's directly in the households. And they're sitting here because they've never been up under the instructions of black men on mainland here in America. They literally are trying to tell you and have said in but so many words that we're going to stop you from practicing any type of manhood and patriarchy when it comes to us, because guess what? We're going to tell you, we're going to say to you that you learned your patriarchy from the white man. That's what they're trying. That's what they're telling you, black men. They're saying that you learned that. We're not going to allow you to practice that on us. You learned your patriarchy from the white man. That's what they're telling you. They're telling you the patriarchy that they respect. Black women for years have been going to the white man's establishment and been working for them and have more respect for them and go home and disrespect their husbands. Originally. See, the thing is that black people have been so much of a guinea pig that when this type of behavior start creeping into white families and into their families, man, they're like, man, what the hell is going on? I remember this video of this white boy beating up his stepfather and calling him a nigga. And I laughed. That shit was funny. You know, this white boy beat up his stepfather, I guess because he put his hands on his on his mother or whatever. I don't know, but he straight up called that man a nigga over and over and over again while he was punching him. I said, damn, the irony. And it's like, oh, because y'all listen to that hip hop, y'all listen to that black music and stuff like that, and it has y'all rebelling. Y'all don't even understand why Kanye's doing what he's doing. I know exactly what Kanye's doing. We're living in some interesting times right now, y'all. And I'm trying to really get y'all hip to this game. I'm giving y'all the fucking game. You know, giving y'all the damn game. Black women at all costs. And honestly, if you know your history and you read Sisters of the Trade, Daughters of the Trade, if you read Black history and just actually sat there and knew your history and read it to understand what the hell is going on in the Black community, you would realize that originally the white man put the Black woman in that position so that Black men won't practice patriarchy, or at least that form of patriarchy. That's what it was for. Hey, you need to make sure this person is not a man. Listen, and if y'all go back to what I'm telling y'all, that's the Black man's story all over again. Shout outs to the party. You know what? I'm about to go in. Look at the correlation of what I told you guys earlier real quick. Look at the correlation of what I told you guys earlier. I gave you the story of The Matrix. How it was written by a Black woman. A Black woman that wanted to speak to her brothers through story and let them know that they're suppressed and that real Black women are standing behind Black men. That's why Black men haven't left. That's why Black brothers have not left the Black community. Because they know they're full of shit in a lot of cases, that there are real sisters out here that stand behind you. But listen to what I'm telling you. The Matrix, written by a Black woman, was a story about a Black man that shouldn't have happened, finding himself to go save the world, i.e. Neo. The Terminator. Are y'all not picking up on what the sister was telling us? I'm not trying to say that, listen, we're all human beings. I'm not telling you to go out, go attack the white man and none of that shit. That shit over with. That shit is over with. I'm just telling you that there's, and there was, and stuff is put into play, not so much today, but there's an entity out there that's stopping you from doing what you need to be doing. Nowadays, not really, because now technology is making everybody equal. You know, but I'm putting it in this context so y'all can understand where we're going with this and what's been going on with racism and all this other shit. Look at the Black man's story. You go to Egypt. Heru wasn't supposed to be, but he had to come back and avenge and save the family. You go look at the original story of Zeus. Why did Zeus and the gods, why did that happen? Because she hid the fact. She had to deal with Kronos. Hey, I'm about to come here, and that offering that you got, which is my kids, I'm about to grab it and I'm about to eat my children. Pause. You want to know why? Because I understand what we got going on and I understand my power. And listen, if you betray me, woman, and that kid comes out and grows the fuck up, He is going to destroy all of this shit. She hid the kid from Kronos. Guess what? That's how Zeus came about. Go play God of War if y'all don't want to read a book. Now, on top of this, go look at the story of Adam and Eve. Oh, y'all starting to see a pattern here. That there's always something that's going to hold you back as a man. And honestly, you have a hero complex. Who has the biggest hero complex of them all? Black people. The word hero literally derived from the word Heru. They just closed it up. But it's the letter U. It's you. Anyway, y'all go look at the story of Adam and Eve. Nigga, Adam got kicked out of the fucking Garden of Eden for simping and stuff like that. I.e., you can very much say that Eve was in bed with Satan. Satan could have got whatever he want from Eve. So why y'all listening to certain black women in America that's in bed with the white man? Oh, I don't see George Zimmerman getting killed. Well, bitch, last time I checked, you know how to operate a gun also. Huh? They are programmed to put a battery in your back. I'm tired of listening to these fools talk about fucking slavery all fucking day, and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. What happened during the sex farms? How our women have become psychologically frozen. How they were put in place to make sure that you don't become a man. These are some of the stuff that we have to. This is some of the stuff that we have to deal with as black men. Niggas talking about this DDG and Halo story and all this other, man, that's been your story since the sex farms. How they put the black woman and the black man and the children and stuff like that, and they would let you sit there and they would see them tie the rope to a man's arm, and they tie the rope to a man's leg, and then they tie the other rope to the man's arm, and then they tie the other rope to the man's leg, and both of the ropes are tied to the back of two different horses, a white one and a black one. And then guess what they do? They tell the horses to run in two separate directions, and you're sitting there and you're watching the black man get broken. And they make sure they get a revolutionary black man, a strong black man. Because that kid doesn't understand that subconsciously, that's what he's going to grow up to be. Black boys grow up hating black men, and then this internal hate is harvested inside of them because they know at some point when they grow to be their potential, a kid knows that he's going to be an adult. This is why they try to be a kid as long as they can. This is why a lot of black people and people in general chase childhood in their adulthood. This is another layer to the arrested development that's in the black community. And what will happen is that when you see this strong pillar of epitome of what a black man is supposed to be get fucked over like that, oh, you're gonna stay in place. You're gonna stay in place. And no matter how strong you are and stuff like that, you will fear a little frail man that has a voice. Black people get to see another black man also get put on display, who's supposed to be another strong black man, get whipped and begging up for his life within an inch of his life to keep you in check. They took your private parts off. You go look at some of those cards. Go to Without Sanctuary. I keep telling y'all, go to Without Sanctuary and go see those those things. Even white people, they used to sit around and go to barbecues and parties and stuff like that. And they'll gather around the tree, and there's always a couple of Negroes hanging from that tree. Strange fruit. They're used to the burning human flesh, burning carcasses. This is what black people have to endure. Black people institution-minded and stuff like that. Y'all niggas up here talking about some, man, I'm about to go to this HBCU and HBCU for life and all this other goofball shit and shit like that. You wanna know how HBCUs were created? They were created for the incel white boys that had black children. And that was that only person's legacy. When the white boy didn't have a white woman to go to sleep with, he will go in the bar and go get him a sister. And he will get him some of the finest. This is why the white boy's been having the finest sisters. And black men would have to sit around and look at that. Because let's say you got with one of those sisters in the bar and stuff like that, and you heard, man, that white boy will come in there and take your wife. Where you think pimping and all of that shit came from? Real pimping. Where you think shit comes from? Do your fucking history. White boys created the manosphere. Man, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. And let me tell y'all something, because none of y'all can produce this. Show me a white man on his podcast telling y'all that black people took from the white manosphere. You always see a black person saying that that black people took from the manosphere. Show me a white man saying that black people stole from the manosphere. You can't, because they know Barbarossa. You don't. Anyway, I'm so far behind. Let me catch up on these comments real quick, and let me let this video play, because this is some goofball shit. Always got to tell niggas about history and shit like that, man. Cook.
Well, we'll just leave it at that. You have some red pill creators on the white side who are anti-black, right? They're either openly or covertly anti-black. I mean,
now hold on. Let me give y'all props, because y'all are flaming in the chat. Yeah, that's their attraction to white daddy coming out and admission. That's why black men they hesitate to put in work. They're sleeping with the enemy. The sisters enjoyed their freedom. And then now black men have to work for their freedom. We have freedom. SYSBM, the one that I was introduced to, because these are other sectors, was originally a great idea from black men. SYSBM was originally black men taking their ball and going home. They're saying, hey, you know what? I seen how our community got displaced. So we're gonna take our seed as men, since we produce life, we're gonna take our seed and go find another black vessel and repopulate the black community. And you know where the brothers said they were gonna go? You know where the brothers were going? They were going to South America. And they would be right by going to South America, because guess what? That's where the rest of your black American women are. They're in South America. That's why I'm listening to this goofy tether talk shit. It's like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Bad enough y'all niggas haven't gone to Egypt. Y'all haven't gone to see the artifacts that your ancestors that you claim to ride so hard for in South America. Y'all haven't seen that? Oh, you don't know. They don't care if a black man tells them their history, because they don't care. The white man has to tell them their history. The black man can rap his ass off over on beats and stuff like that, they don't care. Eminem, listen. Let me tell you something that's powerful. And I joke with other DJs or artists about this in the studio about this shit. KRS-One can write for Eminem, and Eminem can spit everything KRS-One said and drop an album saying what KRS-One would like to say. KRS-One can basically ghostwrite for Eminem, and it would be a revolutionary album, and niggas would listen to it. They not gonna listen to KRS-One though. It'll outsell anything KRS-One would do. Because they don't want to hear their history from black men. Black people have this thing, and it's been beaten into us. And you'll be a fool not to acknowledge it as a black man. I will have to do the same show a billion times. Y'all lucky I'm willing to do this. I would have to do this same show a billion times before niggas can hear it one time. Whereas a white man, that's what I said, when I get rich, dog, I'm telling you, a white man about to take over all of this shit. A white man only got to do this show one time to be revolutionized. One time. What's going on, slumped as fuck? You said, Kuda, what date are you giving CNN back shots for their horrible reporting? Man, I do that shit even on by proxy, bro. This shit is, I do that shit from the hip, bro. Y'all are, and shout outs to Maury. Maury was just talking about that. Y'all been getting news from us and other different sources and open source and stuff like that. Actually, it's the smaller channels that are better because the best news, like Maury said, is local. And smaller channels are technically local for you guys, right? So y'all get the better reporting from smaller channels that really ain't got nothing to lose, So the only thing you got to rely on is discernment, or you not knowing what you're talking about. Honestly, if this person's not running an agenda or something like that, you really don't got nothing to lose. You don't get no undertones. I'm not trying to run nothing on y'all talking about the history of the manosphere, because I'm actually embarrassed by the people that's running around today speaking for us. I'm embarrassed. This is an embarrassment. This is an embarrassment. Where these people have taken this information. It's an embarrassment. But it's not going to warrant me to tell y'all a lie. DM says, everything I see black women, you said everything I see black women complaining about is from the desire to want white women's spot, which I can understand to an extent. Yeah, and that's what was put into the sisters. That's why the sisters get mad when you date a white woman. How a lot of brothers back in the day are looking at white women is the same way that sisters look at a black man's masculinity. So you have to look at it like this. A sister will be like, well, why are you niggas... Like a lot of the sisters, where they learn their inferiority complex is them trying to be a white woman. Okay? But like the one here on the screen. So they would put the blonde in their hair. They would straighten up their eyebrows. They didn't like their hair. They would start to try to straighten their hair. They were infatuated with white hair. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the white woman would play in their hair. And every so often the white woman would let the black girl touch her hair, or the white woman would sit out on the porch in front of the black woman and take the comb, literally just run it through her hair and stroke it. This is why a lot of black women don't even understand. Like, you ever seen a black woman when she gets weave put in her hair, or she gets like a wig put on? They can't stop combing their hair with their hands. Like, they overdo it. You see women do it all the time, but you see that gesture is a little bit more excessive with black women when they put another woman's hair on their scalp. A lot of y'all don't pick up on these cues, because I get it. A lot of y'all haven't been trained the way I've been trained, and the way that I know certain things. I know things. I see things. I observe things. I'm the biggest fly on the wall. But have you seen how much times these sisters stroke their hair? It's because naturally that's not their hair. White women don't touch their hair that much. Now, one can say, well, Kuda, that's because they're used to it because that's theirs. And I would say that's a great point. But guess what? A lot of sisters don't touch their hair that much also. They let it grow. They were told that 4C hair is bad. When 4C hair can stand up to the elements, all the elements. And maintenance, to a certain degree, if you have it under control, 4C hair doesn't require that much maintenance. But see, if you're perming your hair and destroying your hair, which most sisters do, you know, most sisters before they turn 20, they done fuck their hair off. Before they turn 20, they done fuck their hair off. Their hair is fucked up. And I've seen it. I've definitely observed it. I'm out here. Listen, I'm around a bunch of Asian people and Cambodian women and all kinds of stuff. And I see all different types of women. I see the hair before it gets over there. It's a sickness. Bitches shave off their eyebrows and then draw it back on. Now we both permanently surprised. Hoes be tattooing their eyebrows on. And think nothing's wrong with them. All races are getting a BBL, but look at how the sisters do it. Like, y'all can't tell the distinctions? And for the most part, you don't see a lot of these other races doing the big chop like that. Respectfully. So a lot of this shit, like when we talk about Black history and stuff like that, we got to understand that to a certain degree. That needs to be a part of your diet, because you need to understand why our people are so fucking warped. Why are we warped like this? You're mentally warped. And like I said, niggas don't understand their own history, so I'm really not trying to hear their recollection of what they thought the manosphere was. White people don't really have a space in the manosphere. White people they'll only be in the manosphere for like a couple of years and stuff like that. They get their pick of the litter. And let me tell y'all something, how that shit gets played against Black women and shit like that, because guess what? White women aren't even they are, but they're low key not. White women aren't even they're not even the face of America. Asian women are. Asian women are. White women got replaced by Asian women. You should see how much. Remember a couple of years ago, y'all, when I got to Thailand and I sat there and I said, oh, I see what's going on here. I knew it already, but I just had to confirm it, right? White women are following their white men to Asia because they would white women in a certain. Oh, we could go there. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. White men have cucked out white women. I'm going to save that for later on or another show, because a lot of people don't want to talk about that. White men have successfully cucked out white women. They've cucked them out. But then again, white men have cucked out themselves. You go watch. If you know anything about your history, go look up buck breaking. Again, Why are niggas psychologically warped? Man, I throw a master class. I'm not gonna talk about this on YouTube. Talk about this in fucking Discord or somewhere, man. I'm not about to talk about this shit on here, man. Y'all support the show, man. I'm gonna give y'all a little bit. Yeah, they're distancing themselves from feminism and victimhood and stuff like that. Yeah. The black woman has bought the white man's relationship quarrels home into the black household. The black women have effectively brought the white man's relationship quarrels into the black household. Yeah, the black male leadership is automatically slavery and anti-them. Exactly. They will go work for the white man and not call that slavery. But when they got to do domestic stuff for a black man in the household, it's automatically slavery. What's going on, EB? Shout outs to EB in the place to be. Yes, sir, ski. Shout outs to Eric Bird in the place to be. You did? Give me 1 second, man. You said, I think black men should say what Hood Conservative says. If it's really that, respect my manhood. Patriarchy, misogyny, like you respect the white man. Yeah, but that shit is a fool's errand. And I like Hood Conservative. He watches the channel. That shit is a fool's errand. But see, black people can only use white people as a parameter because, like I said, we identify ourselves through the eyes of what we perceive as the dominant society. And the thing is that that's the only comparison that we have. And see, it shoots us in the foot because then when black women see that, that just confirms their speculation that, oh, well, see, they see the black men as having a vendetta against them the same way that white men see black men as having a vendetta against them. That black men as a concept and in general need to be controlled. That's really what it is. Black men as a concept and in general needs to be controlled. The two people on this planet that needs and have an urge to control the black man is the white man and the white woman. Is the white man and the black woman. Those are the two positions that got put in. And one race had to cuck themselves out to do that. See, some of y'all are just now figuring out what this word is because this whole Diddy situation. White men were the cuck, black men was the buck. Slumped as fuck says, that rhymes. CIA stopped dancing in circles soon as white families got affected. That's exactly what happened, yes. And I feel sorry for my white players too, that end up getting wrapped up into this shit because it's the thing. Feminism actually really destroyed prominent white households. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that that's what it was built to do. That's what it was built to do. The white woman has a gripe with the white man, because of some of the stuff that she was subjected to and things like that. So they have a gripe. They have a gripe. Now what niggas need to ask is how that shit got how did that shit got siphoned into the black community? White women have a gripe. It's just that they play stupid, though. They know what side of the fence they're on. White women are not dumb. White women aren't fucking dumb. and that's why they got replaced. That white man don't give a fuck about that white woman to a certain degree. He will give you his bitch. He will when you listen. Let's say theoretically what black people. Hold on, let me give y'all this real quick before we get back into this real quick. Let's say theoretically, if what black people that don't know no better, let's say theoretically y'all got what y'all wanted. Oh, the black people end up catching the white man and winning and shit like that. Let's say if theoretically that was to happen, right? Before you can do anything to that white man, he's going to grab his woman and put her in front of him. If she doesn't jump in front of him anyway. Go back to the sex farms and see what white women really had to go through. Even though a lot of times they're two peas in a pod, depending on where you go. But guess what? That white woman had to watch him sleep with black men on the plantation. That white woman had to watch him sleep with other animals on that plantation. That white woman had to watch him sleep with other black women on that plantation. We've seen their whole relationship dynamic played out. It's like reverse Animal Farm. We've seen it play out right there on the plantation. And it's not because we were put in a position to observe, which we was. But I don't even want y'all to look at it like that. It's actually really called proximity. We've been affected by proximity, by proxy. So it wasn't going to work anyway. This is why all of that racist rhetoric and all that other shit, this shit don't mean nothing. It really don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing. Honestly, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not telling black people to be dumb. I'm not telling you not to have your head on a swivel or nothing like that. But honestly, to a certain degree, you should feel free as a black man. You are free. Black women know what the fuck they've done. This is why they're sitting behind talking about rebuilding the kingdom and all this other goofy shit and all kinds of other stuff. They're still trying to rebuild the what you call it, the capsule, because they need a front. Black men are actually technically free. Because aside from that, once you wake up, you'll realize that you're not compromised. You can do whatever you want. You're technically free. You're even more free than a lot of white men. This is why we'll fast forward to what's going on today. You're technically free. You're free to do whatever you want. That's the irony of it. Like, this should be a weight up off your chest. You don't owe nobody nothing. You've been betrayed so much that you're technically free. A lot of sisters that were born technically free through other black women's social media and some other stuff, they get initiated into the guilt. They become soldiers to the guilt. They get told that they got to be masculine for you, and it's like, no, they don't have to be masculine for you. They're trained soldiers by the time they come of age. That's why every time you trying to get with one of them, you got to go through this fucking kumbaya story. Y'all can't have an open relationship as a black man and a black woman as two free people. That's what the black man is getting at right now. He's like, yo, I'm free. I'm cutting a clean slate. You know what I'm saying? Why do I have to practice half-ass history just to get something. This is what's being held over your head, fellas. Why do I gotta cook it clean for you? Because you do it for the white man? If that's your excuse, fellas, then you're cooked. Ain't clean. Pack your ass up. If it's anything else other than being because we're human beings, man, you're cooked. You're cooked. Why do I gotta cook it clean? Because you eat and you shit. You cook because you eat, and you wipe your ass because you shit. Nigga, a cat self-cleans itself. This is why you don't bathe cats or wash them. They self-clean. And they eat too. An animal knows this. And you niggas are up here day in and day out on YouTube, man. Why she not being a human being, man? Why she? You gotta negotiate cooking and cleaning? Ooh, boy. I don't see white. I don't know. Y'all niggas, show me where in the white manosphere where they're negotiating cooking and cleaning. That white man didn't get on the airplane to go to Asia or wherever the fuck he about to go for no cooking and cleaning. You niggas are cooked. That's why I said I hate this shit. This shit is embarrassing at this point. Give me 1 second. Let me catch up, man. Your black woman fears that you can get to practice any type of patriarchy. She's been lying to you and saying that you've been practicing patriarchy when you have not. You have not been practicing patriarchy. You grow up in the same matriarch that's within the patriarch that she did. This is why she got to call herself a queen. I don't see niggas running around here calling themselves kings like that unless black women appointed it to them. And then that king and queen shit is a joke also, too. It's a plantation joke. What's going on, Rainwater? Good to see you. Yeah, that's crazy, Raven. What's going on, Tyrone? Man, y'all hit the Cash App, support the show if I'm cooking, man. Nigga, I'm cooking and cleaning. Yeah, what's the story without the white supremacy? Black women have never been under black male leadership, and they're afraid. And let me tell you, in but so many words, they believe that white men and white people do patriarchy better than black men. So they don't want you to have a patriotic reign. They want you to have They want a matriarch before the idea of having to answer to you. The idea of you being in control scares black women shitless. Like they would rather, they don't know what they want. You know what I'm saying? But no, getting back to, hold on, let me do this also too. Like I said, the white women have seen her man in every single compromising position that you can believe. This is why the white man has replaced her with the Asian woman. But I'm gonna give you some more game. The white woman got mad because her man was doing her so fucking wrong that your black ass was gonna be able to vote before she was. And this is why they co-opted your woman into feminism. And you had a lot of black women that believed that feminism would get them more closer to white men because they saw what the woman was doing. And let me tell y'all something. Who really destroyed the appraisal system when it comes to women? White men. Because white men were sleeping with mammies. Why you think the mammy didn't give a fuck? She had access to the white man. The white man slept with the mammies. Go look at some of those pictures where they had that white man kept the black mammy pregnant to the point that when that white man had a baby, even the white woman was comfortable letting that mammy breastfeed her child. You will go and you will see a lot of pictures of that black mammy, black big old titties mammy breastfeeding that child. A lot of y'all see these black women right now. Everybody's getting BBLs, but black women have taken this shit to another disgusting level. And I've pointed this out. Now you're starting to see people repeat what I'm saying. Go do the correlation between Sarah Bartman and black women's infatuation with BBLs. Let me tell y'all, if black women really wanted to get white men like that, black women would get boob jobs. Man, y'all don't understand. Y'all ain't picking up what I'm putting down. Somebody, man, y'all hit the cash. Fuck this. I'm gonna hold back more support. I'm giving y'all the game. DDG business as usual. Purse before Mr. DDG. Yeah, they tell the horse to dance, bitch. Yeah, with two black men attached to it. Y'all know the vibes. Yeah, women used to deny it and say that she was reacting to postpartum or abuse. Absolutely. Niggas be playing dumb. All right, so let's get back into this real quick, man. You know, I'm dropping gems, laying paint where it ain't, doing what other channels can't, man. Let's get back into this real quick and let me catch up on y'all comments. Hit the Cash App. Let me put the Cash App in the chat so you guys can support the show. Thank you guys for hitting the like button on the way in. Support the show. Shout outs to everybody over here. It's Player Talk Radio. 30 people in the building. Let's get it.
What's buddy name? Legion of Man. I watched a video with him the other day, and I can't watch no more of his shit. It was a Mark Lamont Hill debate, which we're not gonna get into that because I'm painting a picture, but he had so much to say.
Ooh, that's a good one, DM.
About what Mark was saying.
Yeah, the HBCUs was to make sure his offspring, black men's, because they would have babies with black women before they had their own babies with white women. You know what I'm saying? So those were a different breed of incels around that time. And then they wasn't incels because the thing is that they could get with beautiful black women. And this is the thing though. This is the double standard in their community. If that white woman slept with a black man, she's a mud shark. So she gets outed. They keep a blockchain of white women that slept with black men. If that black man slept with attractive black women, this is where black women got the idea that white women were jealous of them when it kind of got reversed. If that white man slept with an attractive black woman, he becomes more attractive in that white woman's eyes. And this is what made a lot of white women jealous of black women. And this was what made a lot of black women feel that she could be that white woman. And then let's take it to another extent. The child. You can produce a curly head mulatto. Right? So the white woman says, hey, I can produce the same type of child with a black man. And see, when the white woman, because it don't matter if you were a slave and stuff like that, if you slept with that white woman, unless she has the resources of her daddy and stuff like that, she gets ousted. She got to come live with your black ass in the hood. Thus birthed the concept of the tragic mulatto. Don't get mad at me because I'm telling history. Where do you think tragic mulattoes come from? Y'all better tell somebody to support and hit the like button. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
But when a racist white girl was getting her shit off, it just mouth closed. And you be seeing this dog whistle post, so you know what it is. So boom, it's a lot of anti-whiteness over there. If not a lot, it's just a little. It's just enough to point out. But then you have the mainstream media, right? And they are doing all this political blah blah blah. But they are trying to paint the red pill as a safe haven for white supremacists. And those few people over on that white side, and even some of the fans on the white side.
And let me tell y'all something, because that's the old manosphere to a certain degree. Even the old manosphere wasn't necessarily a safe haven for white supremacists. But let me tell y'all something, which is why I've been telling these red pill jackasses for years, stop putting your political views on the internet, because they're going to say that you're a Republican, when in actuality, most people in these red pill spaces are Democrats. They're not even red pill. Most people in these red pill spaces were Democrats. During this last election year, y'all saw how the manosphere was split up. Most of the people in these red pill spaces are Democrats. Let's go.
They definitely validate that to some extent. But if you watch my video on this video, that's not what this space is really about as far as the manosphere, but there is some overlap with white supremacists and anything manosphere, red pill adjacent, especially with...
What's going on, my brother? And1 Play 5 in the building. Good to see you, bro. Shout outs to And1 Play 5 in the building, man. Yes. You said the crazy thing is that Becky wanted Keisha's spot to work and be a head of the household and have autonomy over her body and choices. That's some real shit. You know? So it's like you got to sit back and look. If you're too emotional about some of the information that I'm saying right now, you will never see the trade-off. You will never have your aha moment. You'll be in the hamster wheel, you know? To a certain degree, yes, DM, absolutely correct. Good observation. To a certain degree, feminism is a depiction of a black woman, of a white woman's depiction of a black woman's experience. That's why, if you notice when they co-opted and invited the sisters to come over to the feminism side, they wanted to keep an eye on those women, and they wanted to keep those women sterile. This is why you had the eugenics movement and stuff like that. And this is why a lot of black women bought into the birth control thing. This is why birth control fucks up black women's bodies than any other woman on the planet. Birth control fucks up black women's body more than any other women on the planet. And the thing is on top of that, birth control end up fucking over the white community. Roe versus Wade wasn't about no fucking black people. It was about white women. Because white numbers, they tend to dwindle to a certain degree, and they got to start bringing in other races. Ask Italian people. Ask some of these new South African people that are coming in. When their numbers are low, they got to get creative. And the thing is that it really hurts their community. Feminism really hurts their community because it is smaller. It'll fuck them up even more when their women are practicing and advocating for abortions. The N-word, my bad. So what do you think a lot of these white men are doing and replacing their children with? Okay, so when they get with Asian people, There's a in America, there's this term for it called a hoppa, HOPPA, which is a half Asian, half white kid. But the thing is that Caucasians are Asian. It all depends where you at. See, it's all race politics, man. You know, it's some nasty shit. You know, when you get into it and you look at it, it's some nasty shit. You know, you can't help but sound crazy when you're talking about it. But this is what's going on in practice. White women do hook up with Asian men like that, but it's a different dynamic. And then if you're a white woman now and you're more hip, a lot of times they're hooking up with their brothers. So white men are like, hey, they made their choice, we're gonna make our choice. And shit, white women aren't off the table for white men. So keep that in mind. That woman will never leave her man. No matter all the shit that she's seen him do and stuff like that, she understands that to a certain degree, it's for power. It's for power. So yeah, feminism definitely had to fuck up the black household, but it had to fuck up the white household too. And then also getting back to the feminism piece, when they put black women over there by the feminists, black women started cooning and showboating and stuff like that. Black women started cooning. A black feminist is the definition of a coon. Way worse than a coon. It's not even the bed wench, y'all. It's not the bed wrench or the bed wench. A black feminist is a unforgivable coon. Because even a black male coon would make sense to a certain degree. A black feminist is a coon for sure. Okay? It goes beyond the bed wrench. Now, black women, once they got the keys to a little bit of feminism, they started indulging in a whole bunch of shit that other feminists were like, I would never do no shit like that. But it's cool if you do it. Go ahead and do it. The faster you can fuck up your household, the better. The faster you can fuck up your household, the better. But guess what? We're going to be getting benefits from you, because the people that benefit the most from welfare and all kinds of stuff was white women and food stamps and stuff like that. White women are because a lot of people don't know that the white man is the original deadbeat dad. They move on. Like I said, our shit is out in the open. Their family secrets and all that shit ain't out in the open. You gonna have to experience that firsthand or no. And feminism has been fucking up their households too. So it's not a surprise that they're still gonna have to make sure that their family is being taken care of. You see? So the thing is that, you know, even the women that used to receive food stamps back in the 70s and in the 80s and stuff like that, they would send them to the black households and make sure that woman ain't got no man in her house. They would look for shoes. They would look under the bed. They would look for signs that woman had a man in her house. So they made sure they inspected our households and understand what was going on in our houses. So hey,
you get in like Facebook groups and stuff like that. Any red pill type groups that I got in, there's always been some racism when it comes to Facebook amongst the people. And it doesn't get checked by the mod. So boom.
UFO, you crazy.
You got
man.
those two entities, right? White side of the red pill and then mainstream media, right? So you see what's going on as far as the anti-blackness, right? Boom. So now this is the new
right,
play.
JR.
This is the new play where the stars are aligning. Now you have black creators who are basically taking a stance that anything red pill, manosphere related, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, and I'm gonna let y'all know too with this whole manosphere thing. A lot of mama's boys that's been coddled A lot of mama's boys have made their way into the space. And let me tell y'all something who's way worse than any quote-unquote manosphere cat. A mama's boy. You know how they try to run around and say, "Oh, you from the red pill? You don't like your mama. Y'all red pill dudes. Y'all have a horrible relationship with your mama." Nah, the mama's boys have the horrible relationships with their mother. But guess what? Mama can do no wrong in their eyes, even though you was a crack fiend, mama.
Etc. Is just anti-black. I was watching Tariq Nasheed the other day. He pointed out, and it was valid.
Right.
You know, Andrew Tate, motherfucking Myron and Rollo Tomasi, 3 names that I already mentioned. They've either shown signs of anti-blackness or they have been white supremacists like Myron. So that's somebody who's not even in the space. But then you go to this guy right here, and he takes it even further. He takes it to a further step and begins to compare all black men to white supremacists, because he's trying to say that black men need to be accountable. Good black men have to be accountable for the bad.
Right, DM.
So if you've missed what's happening, there's no nuance to this. There's none. What they are trying to do on both sides, even somebody like Myron Gaines, he's trying to contribute to this. The red pill is going to be synonymous with white supremacy. That's the play. Like, it's moving in that
What's
direction.
going on, Anthony?
Now, I don't plan on invalidating that or validating.
Shout outs to Anthony Southeast in the building. Anthony Southeast said being a white man is a mind state as well. Absolutely. I say this because I know, being close blood with them, the stuff they know, which makes black men upset. Absolutely, Anthony Southeast. Welcome to the show, brother. Absolutely.
That during this video, because that's not what we're doing here today.
No, don't get into that part.
So you see the broad scope of what is going on. Because I've seen some very triggering content today. So I was on Instagram threads and I seen a post from Jason Motivation, somebody I've never heard of. You see his YouTube only has 100 subscribers, 6 videos. Let's look at some of the captions on the videos. Origin story of men that hate women. That's the first video. Alpha male podcast whining about women every day. That's the second one. Relationship podcast has ruined men. So his home base more than likely is TikTok.
Now, I did a show back in the day, if y'all are old school Player Talk alumni, about remoras. All of these cats, y'all haven't heard me say that in a minute. They're remoras. Fake manosphere people and their latch-ons, their hop-ons. Now, the reason why I brought up the remora is a fish that literally has like tape-like shit on the top of its head. If you've ever saw a whale or a manatee or a shark or something in the ocean and you see those fishes that attaches to the side of the remora, they latch onto them like leeches, because they're leeches. They latch on to the shark to try to grab a meal. That's what these dudes are. They're remoras. We don't need no more channels talking about how alpha men or men are sitting up here complaining about women any day, all day. Even that lane has dried up. We don't need no more brothers stating the obvious. Captain Underpants, Captain Obvious. I mean, y'all just talk about women all day. We don't need no more of that. Even though some of it's true, we don't need to hear it from you. Even though some of it's true, we don't need to hear it from you. But let's go.
But he's going to get the content off wherever he can. He just can't get traction on YouTube. So that's who we're dealing with. I didn't know that when I seen this. So we're going to let it.
Because there's not an audience for that. And the audience for that are feminist women that don't give a fuck about y'all anyway. So you would never appeal to them anyway. And this is why feminists fuck y'all over, because feminist women practice more integrity than black men. Because a feminist woman is looking like, this nigga talking like he me. This nigga talking like he ain't a man. What don't he understand that I hate men? That I am a misandrist. And I don't give a damn if he likes me or he supports my show and blah, blah, blah. I don't give a fuck about him. I am a woman. If anything, I need to step on him to get where I need to go. So I'm going to keep him around, but I'm going to keep an eye on him. They treat you the same way like the white man treats you. I'm going to keep an eye on this nigga. Because I don't know if he's real or not. Like he don't hear what the fuck I'm saying? He'd be a fool. I am not an honest woman. See, the reason why women can hang around the manosphere is because guess what? We're honest. We're honest. If that's one thing they can say, that it's like, hey, look, these niggas crazy, but they are honest. You know, there's a relief in honesty and stuff like that. Instead of wasting your whole lifetime, wasting a bunch of time forming fake relationship with bitches and shit like that. You got women that get it. They're like, okay, yeah, I get it. I'm definitely not about to form no relationship with these fake ass bitches. You know, bitches in the feminist sector, they don't even support each other's businesses. Like even amongst black women gotta go out and get it on their own. This is why it's very important for them to have black men around them and being simps and stuff like that. Black women don't support other black women like that. That shit is fake. And they gotta go out and go get it on their own. That's why they don't want to work for each other. That's why they don't, man, listen. Man, don't get me started. I get retarded if I get started. Let's go.
Play.
There's this misconception that it's only black men that are having these conversations or are frustrated with their women. It's absolutely 100% false. I've seen white men with way larger podcast numbers than any black content creator.
And they steal from us. Again, shout outs to the Daily Wrap Up crew. But y'all are new here. Y'all have our talking points all over y'all content and have made a lot of money from it. Y'all are new here. They don't know what. Anyway.
The same talking points about women ain't this, that, and the third. The manosphere itself, the concept of the manosphere, the red pill, started with white men. People, white men have created that space,
and that's not true. See, and this is the horrible part when black men are starting to repeat this bullshit. The manosphere did not start with white men. I gave y'all endless evidence on today's show that if you had any type of discrepancy from me, where you want to play it, because I can shoot from the hip. So even the black men that's coming in here, you young brothers that's coming in here stealing our content and stuff like that, can you please steal the truth? Can you steal the truth? God damn.
Just black men have the last couple of years started to get into them.
So I'm gonna get
this man said that black men, as in the last couple of years, just started to get into red pill stuff. No, that's you. I don't understand. Like this, and this is the problem with niggas, even with dating. This is why y'all don't understand women, because it's hard for niggas to conceptualize. Niggas think shit started when they find it. Y'all niggas learned that from Columbus. Goofy ass. Niggas be thinking shit just started when they found it. Ooh, I discovered the red pill, so that means everybody around me discovered it just the way I did. Niggas not sitting up there talking about, dog. Niggas think when they find it, that's when it exists. Like this is why y'all niggas be running around here so confused about bitches and shit like that. It's like you think that, nigga, it's raining outside right now, right? You don't think she's been outside in the rain? You don't think she knows what rain is? You don't think some of those sunny days, you don't think she has Fridays, Thursdays? Y'all niggas don't think that women are living life before they meet you? You think that as soon as this woman meets you, even in a dating scenario, as soon as this woman meets you, her life just began. Oh, I'm attractive, so she should just drop everything because it just began. You don't think she's dated handsome niggas before? and got played before? You don't think she's a human being? Your entitlement has blinded you that much. It ain't even her appearance being the interference. Niggas are just dumb. And that's not where the red pill started, and the red pill did not start from white men.
Brother credit for being open and transparent and admitting that manosphere and red pill was coined and founded by white men. Only for a lot of black men, unfortunately.
And see, these fake pro-black niggas, they want niggas to say that in the space because they've been waiting for niggas to say that. They want to eat that shit up. No, it's been started by a lot of black men. And let me tell y'all something too. The crazy part about the manosphere, the black manosphere, even have remnants from the pro-black community. Most of the dudes in the black manosphere are from the pro-black community. Those are dudes that got betrayed by women in the worst way because they was simping it up. Oh yes, that's where Idmores came from. That's where Idmores came from. Introspective black men of reform. They came from the Hotep sector. Why you think the Hotep sector is dead? Why you think people are playing confused now when you seen all those black women turn on Umar? Why you think young Pharaoh right now is looking dumb? He got egg on his face. And he can't really go to the red pill sector because then he'll definitely be a sellout. But he's talking crazy about black women and dating white women now. Why do you think that? Because some of the people that's going to be in these spaces, they're coming from a place of proximity. And I ain't gonna lie, being original red pill, them the niggas that you gotta watch out for. Them the worst type of niggas. And if you were here back in 2003, 2004, we talked about those dudes. Because a lot of them were making their way onto YouTube. A lot of these dudes were Hotep simps that didn't understand black women. And they got mad because they were around black women all the time, but they weren't getting the results. And then let me tell you something else that was fucked up. Those women sold them out. Those women sold them out. Again, those women were the main women divesting. Those women were the main ones. I'd never, go for the white meat and stuff like that. The first thing they went for is the white meat. Idmores, the majority of Idmores were simps. They were simps. And they got hurt. They got hurt the most, you know? They got hurt the most, you know? So this is why you have a lot of women worship in the manosphere. So I don't even understand how these niggas are running around with this concept. And that's what these guys are. These are fake Hotep niggas. And that's what they run around with that moniker on them. Because the thing is this, right? The Hoteps haven't even rectified what was going on in their community. Tariq Nasheed can't even save the Hotep community. He's doing his own thing. Shout outs to Flex. I can play you a show from back in the day with Flex going in on black women. All day, every day. As a matter of fact, that was going to be in my repertoire. I'm going to go over International Mackin Week, if y'all remember that. But yeah, a lot of the brothers here, this is why you have certain sectors of brothers running around simping for black women. They came from the Hotep sector. And later on, a lot of our talking points from the early 2000s turned into black men are one, and we said this, and the Hotep dudes were the first ones, but it ended up encompassing the whole manosphere that black men in these spaces are one blowjob away for going back to the plantation. You gonna tell me that if we say that we're one blowjob away from going back to the plantation, that's not a black talking point? Most of these talking points y'all hear are black talking points. Why would the white man care about the body count? He's worried if a woman has slept with a black man. That's the only reason. He don't care if she slept with a whole bunch of white dudes. As long as there ain't no black men in there, he don't give a fuck. See, y'all not used to this shit. Y'all know where half this shit comes from. Man, I'm one of the realest niggas breathing on YouTube. Y'all hit the Cash App and support the show like y'all support all the other shows. Don't wait till y'all get to me to start holding back. No, I'm giving y'all the game. All of these talking points, I can tell you how they stem back to black people. If we say that that the men in these spaces are one blowjob away from going back to the plantation, what plantation the white man had to go back to? See, y'all tell on yourselves and don't even realize there was no plantation for the white man to go back to. Guess what? Because the black man was not concerned about the white man and his relationships. White people have an invested interest in black relationships. What are we talking about? The manosphere, the black manosphere in general, was inevitable. This is stuff we would talk about in the barnyard. This is barbershop talk. White people didn't talk about this shit at their barbershop. White locker room talk was relegated to sports. Man, y'all don't fucking hear me. And guess what? We were in on that too. Don't try to tell us where this shit came from.
Fortunately, to pick up that mantle and continue the legacy of red pill to oppress their own demographic of women. And a lot of you black men, the thing that makes me cringe and makes me angry from time to time is a lot of you with this regurgitated talking point sounding like Fresh and Fit, Andrew Tate. You sound like racist.
And look at all of the examples that they used. Okay, since we stole it from white people, who were the people before Fresh and Fit and Andrew Tate? And Andrew Tate's half black.
Elitist white supremacist men in blackface. That's what a lot of you black men sound like. That have adopted this whole manosphere, MGTOW, red pill ideology, using that to oppress your own demographic.
I heard about it, UFO. I haven't seen it.
Black women already got a lot of roadblocks and hurdles in front of them that they got to overcome. Congratulations, becoming another roadblock.
And then, see, this is the thing. These fake, shout outs to BOA, beta male simp manginas. If they're talking against the manosphere, why do they have to take up a female's mantle? Why can't you go against the manosphere with a male mantle? Why it gotta be a female? Black women have enough to deal with. No, why don't you say square black men or regular black men have enough to deal with? Why you gotta jump straight to women? Oh, plantation pandering ass niggas. This nigga a whole pander bear.
Hey, you sound like racist, elitist, white supremacist men in blackface. That's what a lot of you black men sound like. That have adopted this whole manosphere, MGTOW, red pill ideology, using that to oppress your own demographic of women. Black women already got a lot of roadblocks and hurdles in front of them that they got to overcome. Congratulations, becoming another roadblock. Did you know black women are already discriminated against because of workplace biases? Okay, the texture of their hair, whether it's natural or not.
And then see, this is the revamp of the whole black solidarity shit, man. This shit is over with. Fellas, black women and black men in the black community, go live your fucking life. Get off the fucking plantation mentally. Because you never understood what it was anyway. Go live your fucking life. Take care of your family. Get off the plantation mentally. Congratulations, you are a human being. And go utilize technology like everybody else and may the best man win. And go get some money. Real talk. Real talk. Because the only person that's going to hold you back at this point is your goofy ass. If it's your environment, figure out where you live, then move. And hit the Cash App. Support the show. Fuck. Listening to this dumbass shit.
Or how it's done. Colorism issues. What shade of black or
no
brown
one cares.
are they?
No one cares.
The medical malpractice industry.
No one cares because 9 times out of 10, the black women and black men are going to have that shit coming from somebody that look just like them. No one cares. No one cares, bro.
So that black women are 3 times likely to die during childbirth.
The fact that you know all of this shit just makes you even more pussy. No one cares, bro.
Giving birth to your son or to your daughter due to medical malpractice and piss poor treatment from doctors and nurses that don't want to listen. They're 3 times higher mortality rate versus any other demographic of women. Did you know that there's over 100,000 black women right now missing?
No one cares.
Off the face of this earth, never to be seen again.
Oh,
who's fighting to bring them home?
Black men.
Okay. Did you know one of the leading causes of death of black women, in between the ages of 15 and 45, domestic violence? Does society care? No, they don't. Who needs racism and white supremacy when you have black men that'll pick up the mantle and oppress their own demographic of women with red pill and manosphere? Trolling black women for being single moms without knowing their story. You know, trolling women if they don't have kids and they're not married by a certain age. Oh man, something wrong with you. You hit the wall. Trolling women, shaming women for their success. You know, and it's just like the CIA I think the CIA dropped off podcast equipment in black neighborhoods and the wrong type of Negroes got a hold of it. Ooh, I got a podcast microphone. I got some audio.
I'm telling y'all, the worst niggas on the planet are the niggas that do car videos, bro. The worst niggas on the planet are these dudes that don't have a studio and they do car videos all day. The worst niggas. I've been saying this since I put microphones in this space. I am the godfather of this bullshit. The worst niggas on the planet are niggas that's doing car videos. Derek Jackson, all them niggas. The worst niggas and the worst simps are the ones that are doing car videos. Mark my words, bro. These are old talking points.
Oh, let me get on YouTube and oppress my own group of women. That's what y'all doing.
Now, before we get into some of the reactions, I want you to see this. Tony the Closer went viral 2 days before this was posted and said the hatred for men on Threads needs to be studied. And then we have a...
Right, and 1Play5, yeah. They call them gray beards, yeah. Come on, man. Y'all taking me back, man.
Viral post right here that says Threads is just women hating on men. That's 3 days before this was posted. So I need you to know that there is a ton of misandry getting posted on Threads every day and not one...
BGS did not come from the white manosphere. That's how I can tell you. BGS did not come from the white manosphere. BGS did not come from the white manosphere. Y'all are not listening. The white boys that y'all think that created this shit. Okay, you know what? Since this is y'all argument, tell me the white man that created the manosphere. Because I can tell you the black man that created it on YouTube. And like I said, it was before YouTube. Since y'all know, put the white man that created the manosphere's name in the chat. Because I can tell you the manosphere that y'all know today who created it was a black man. And I have a name, Barbarossa. Y'all been saying this since the early 2000s. Like I said, the manosphere was around on Black Planet. It was around on MSN Messenger. It was around on AOL Messenger. I got a name. Y'all don't have a name. Tell me the white man that invented the manosphere. If you don't have a name, it's not true. Yeah, it's a lot of reformed black pride niggas. That's exactly what it is. They always have to flip-flop, which is right now why they're calling themselves Native Americans and stuff like that. Because before they were Moors, then they were Hebrew Israelites, then they were like these people need they need an identity. Right, right. And one play 5. And then y'all can go back to the Facebook and MySpace days. Black men being brutally honest. Where's Kevin? Kevin will tell you. Thoughts men aren't supposed to think. These dudes were around back then before this Negro manosphere and all this shit pop off. So like I said, O'Shea is a guest, respectfully. All these niggas are guests. And it wasn't called the manosphere. It was called the red pill. It was called MGTOW before the manosphere. Most of these dudes don't even know what MGTOW means. BGS was doing Hotep content while the white boys and the black boys and the MRAs and all them other people was doing manosphere content. When BGS started going over history, it started aligning with the stuff that black men were already talking about in the manosphere before he came over. I remember when BGS has a second channel that y'all don't know about, which was his original channel called Black Gnostic Speaks. Man, why are you so uninformed? Hold on, man. See, y'all don't do y'all research. And this is why I openly tell y'all, go back and go listen to those old shout outs to Big Cat. Cause he went back and went to an old show that I was talking about with Cardi B, and all of the stuff that I said in that show still remains today. Hold on, give me 1 second. Hold on. BGS was doing Black Gnostic content, and he was doing Zodiac content and talking about cosmos and articles and different stuff. Like, I'm mad YouTube got and people got rid of their channels. Hold on. I can't find his. It's an old channel, and he had a different graphic up. And it's a hard channel to find. You got to find like a video that's from it. I don't think he has it tagged on his original channel. He was talking about history. Hold on. See, it's only gonna show his channel now. Well, you can go to his channel now. He got lives going back from 8 years ago on Google Hangouts and stuff like that, but it's before his Google Hangouts channel. BGS is a reformed Hotep. You know? What's going on, Black Servant? Yeah, he working real hard for them butter biscuits, man, for them head pats. Absolutely.
Moment of that video, did he hold women accountable? Let's see what some of them had to say. Some black men don't want equity and equality. They want their turn to be a white supremacist. Black men only want to take on the bad behaviors towards women from white men. They never want to compare themselves to the white provider, family man, marry the woman they have kids with. Strong work ethic, defenders of...
O'Shea is not the founding fathers of the Black Manosphere. They called it the Black Manosphere because it was the Manosphere, but they called it the Black Manosphere when we split from the White Manosphere. Like I told y'all earlier, the White Manosphere was was they were super racist. They weren't happy for black men and stuff like that. Even other races, Latino brothers was like, yeah, that's fucked up. Asian brothers was like, yeah, that's fucked up and stuff like that. With the dark humor jokes and stuff like that. White people were just super racist around that time. And then, like I said, y'all go do your research on NOLA Girl. Once that NOLA Girl shit popped off, that was it. Black men were like, okay, yeah, that's it. This is where O'Shea and Angry Man and all these people start coming in. They're guests. They're new here. Now, don't get me wrong. They've revolutionized the space and moved the chains forward, as so have I. But I'm not a scorekeeper. I'm just here to. I'm a historian. I'm here to tell y'all what happened. I grew up seeing this. I know the story. All of these other people that coming in here that's like leeching around, that's been here back in the day, they're new here too. I saw the other dude, he tried to diss me not too long ago. It's like, nigga, shut your weird ass up, because you telling the shit with a bias on it. You cool, but relax. But he tried to say, he said my name and tried to say I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Big J don't know what the fuck he's talking about. For the most part, neither. Super Sly don't know what he's talking about. All these people don't know what they're talking about. These are the people that got pushed out of the pro-black sector. Okay? Because guess what, y'all? While all this stuff was going on, I was cool with everybody. I was in the pro-black sector. If y'all heard about the Nature Boy story, you've seen some of my work and don't even realize it. There's brothers that actually been here and seen all of this and see how all of this stuff played out. I was in those sectors. I know exactly what happened. I know where the pro-black sectors are at. I know exactly who are the players and what they do and where the philosophy's going, all that other stuff. I was here when a lot of them defected over to the red pill. Because you know what's funny? I've seen these dudes swear up and down that they would never be red pill because they thought the same thing of the red pill that most people think. They thought that these were incels until they realized that they weren't. Incels were over here, but they realized that they weren't, and then they start culture appropriating their stuff. Rollo Tomasi thought red pill men were weak and they were baseless. They were fake and weak and stuff like that, and they didn't want to be men. He was not red pilled until he realized what it was about. Then he started culture appropriating red pill. I remember when he was not red pill. Steve the Dean and all the other dating coaches, they had to still draw their line in the sand. This is why the dating coaches were like, I'm not red pill, but they culture appropriated a lot of red pill stuff because guess what? They were the first red pill people. Dating coaches predate the red pill. And see, a lot of people want black men to still be dating coaches because then it's on that fake player shit. If that's the case, women would rather black men be players than dating coaches, whether they know what they're talking about or not. When you go red pill, that means that you're actually making a change. Red pill isn't always about women. Red pill has a big political side to it. And the reason why you start seeing recently that black men are start showing more of their political side was because that's why we created the red pill. Black men wanted to be political and stuff like that. We were getting pushed out of the household, so we did not have a family to say that, hey, black families were it was basically rogue black men that had a strong belief in politics. Those are the brothers that went red pill. Black men created the red pill sector. White men always were able to talk about politics. This is why when black men came over to YouTube, there were more pro-black men. Pro-black is not even doesn't have shit to do with women. It was more of a political stance. And those dudes came over to YouTube. Pro-black men were on YouTube before Barbarossa was on YouTube talking about the red pill. Y'all don't know your history. Black men as individuals wanted to talk about politics and couldn't. White people already had places to talk about politics, white men and white women. White boys went over to Stormfront. Some of them came over to YouTube. But black men and the brothers, we built up YouTube. YouTube was like another version of E-Bombs World. I know y'all don't remember what E-Bombs World is, but if you were around, you know what the hell I'm talking about. It's just that E-Bombs World had games and all kinds of other stuff that you could play, aside from videos and stuff. Now listen. These are conversations that spilled over from Facebook, MySpace, and all these other places. It wasn't really on Facebook as much back in the day, because when Facebook first came out, you had to be a college student. So when we was over here really getting it in the real manosphere, before this bullshit that y'all are engaging in, the reason why a lot of our conversations would spill over to Facebook, especially black Facebook, was because we were debating college students and we were sending them back over there with their bullshit that they tried to bring over here. And we was killing them with the pre-records. Because they didn't know what the real world was like versus the stupid shit that they were getting indoctrinated with in college. You're welcome. Now, who sounds more like they know what the fuck they talking about? Anyway, let's go. I can go deeper.
Of their race only grape predator behavior and misogyny, then it's, well, white men do it too and get away with it. Why can't black men?
Hold on, I'm catching up. What's going on, NYC? Shout outs to NYC in the building. Good to see you, man.
I don't know what this chick is talking about. I have no idea what the fuck she's talking about. And the one thing I'm gonna say, black women look at white men as super
right,
providers.
N1.
They just think every white man comes equipped with a Porsche.
Shout outs to N1 Play 5. They don't know about the So Suave, man. Dang, you taking it back, bro. I do remember that. Like I said, the only people that will remember it was millennials that weren't delusional, that was wide awake, and Gen Zs. If you are a Gen Zer and you were back in those discussions back in the day, you are truly something special also.
And a six-figure salary.
I said Gen Zer, my bad. Gen Xer, my bad. Shout outs to my Gen Xers that got a keen memory. And my millennials that have a keen memory.
That's what they think. I got videos on my channel of white men who are married telling their wife to pick up more hours to pay the mortgage.
There's two different manosphere, Alfred. You have the black manosphere and the Negro manosphere. Negro manosphere is O'Shea. Black manosphere is it's a long story, man.
I got that. So like black women have this fantasy about what white men do and everything being so different. And you've seen that shit as far as Buddy in the clip, at the beginning of the clip from the daily wrap up. Like black women, they put white men on a pedestal and they just think it's ironic. We're talking about like white supremacy and all this stuff. In their mind, they think that the white man is superior to the black man in certain ways as far as finances. And you see the shit that she mentioned, like protecting a race and stuff like that. It's just mythical. Right, like what they are talking about is mythical. Every point that she has, like the whole protector thing, man, it was a chick that was very belligerent at a football game. And she started swinging at a black man.
Yeah, Alfred.
He almost swung on her, but he stopped. Her man stepped up and got fucking 18-pieced in the stands at like a fucking Green Bay or Steelers or whatever the fuck it was. It was a professional football game. He got fucked up. And he wasn't coming he was coming to try and defuse the shit, I think. I don't think he was coming to try and fight because he didn't get one punch off. I know black women. Y'all not giving a nigga points for losing a fight. Y'all not giving a nigga points for sticking up and losing a fight.
Yeah, Nola girl.
I'll give you another one. It's a clip of a white woman going crazy on her neighbor, right? They outside shoveling snow and shit. The husband, he gets into the shit. He know this dude kind of crazy, so he fall back. The wife just got to keep running her mouth. Unfortunately,
Right. And
Buddy came back out with a rifle, probably an AR-15, and smoked both of them. Both of them. So universally, regardless of race, women antagonize men that they can't fuck with. And men have to pay the consequences for the women's actions, regardless of color. And this whole protector thing, you want to know what protects white women? Fucking cops. The system, bruh. The system. That's what protects them. We don't have that system. We're not in control of society. This next comment says black men are easily misguided. First, they took on the oppressor's ideas. Now they are taking the ideas of other oppressed black men. They are not leaders.
Alfred, black people created the red pill. Why? I've proved it about 1 billion times in this one live stream. I got endless live streams talking about this. Black people created the red pill. For fuck's sake, a black woman created the Matrix. Y'all love the Matrix. Y'all love the Terminator. A black woman created the Matrix. She created the Matrix to talk to black men. They created the black pill. I mean, the red pill. We created all the pills.
Equals to the beginning of the Matrix. The Terminator is the prequels to the beginning of the Matrix. Sarah Connor is actually Neo's mother. So JC, John Connors, Jesus Christ, grows up to being Neo, one and the same in the Matrix. The Matrix is in the future. The Terminator is the past. It's time travel, past, present, and future time travel. It's the second coming of the Christ, the evolutions of consciousness, man versus the machine. So the machines, the Terminator machines, hear that a child is going to be born that's going to terminate them in the future when they oppress man. See, it's a man versus the machine. It's God's children versus man's children, which was technology.
Are you gonna say I made that up? It's not real, Kudas, AI. Like, how are y'all in red pill spaces and haven't done y'all history to learn this shit? That's a big fucking problem. I have a problem with that. You should have a problem with that too. Like, how haven't I learned this? I've been hoodwinked. I've been bamboozled. That's a better question. Can somebody in the chat please help me out with the answer to that? How have y'all been in this space this long and don't know this? Just like people that practice Christianity and don't know a damn thing about Christianity. It's amazing. How have y'all been in that space this long and don't know that? Well, shout outs to D-Mac, man. And blessed are the souls like myself that will sit here and actually tell y'all the damn truth. So dudes can sit there and run around with that narrative that white man created this shit. You crazy as hell. You are crazy as fuck. You've even had brothers here that interviewed this woman, and you seen what they did to what you call it? What they did to the Matrix series. They tried to turn it into some transgender shit. And oh my god, there's two they try to sabotage it. There's two the ones. Neo is the one, and Trinity is the one. Oh my God. How are y'all in the red pill? How are y'all are claiming red pill and been in the red pill space for this long and don't know this shit? And then get mad at me. Oh, she coulda lying. See, it's rocket science now because she coulda lying. And she... Okay, so I made this up. You know who this is?
Equals to the beginning of the Matrix. Sarah Connor is actually Neo's mother. So JC, John Connors, Jesus Christ, grows up to be Neo, one and the same in the Matrix. The Matrix is in the future. The Terminator is the past. It's time travel, past, present, and future time travel. It's the second coming of the Christ, the evolutions of consciousness, man versus the machine. So the machines, the Terminator machines, hear that a child is going to be born that's going to terminate them in the future when they oppress man. Because see, it's a man versus the machine. It's God's children versus man's children, which was technology.
Who you think that story is for? And let me tell y'all go do y'all research on the name Sophia. Very esoteric name right there, Sophia. Yeah, party. The woman's name is Trinity. The woman's name is Trinity. Oh my God. Black people gotta be the most dumbest people on the planet, but the smartest at the same time. I gotta be hoodwinked, man. I told y'all these new people about to come in and they don't give a fuck. Because you know what? I said this a minute ago. I said the irony of it is that 1.0 still gotta be briefed. There's dudes in 1.0 that don't know what the fuck they talking about. There's dudes in 1.0 that have no earthly idea of what they're talking about. This is why they just stuck to the dating side. Cling to the dating side. Go ahead, just talk about dating, bro, because anything aside from dating, most of these niggas don't know what they talking about. You dig? Shout outs to NYC Evolved, man. Always good to have my brother here in the building. He said Black Ram. Shout outs to Ram. Shout outs to BGS. Oh man, Mental OG. I remember him. Yeah, EBM, Darius M, AMS. You got AMS just came in, but you got Ask Kwasi. You got Player Supreme, rest in peace. You got Paul Proteus. A lot of other people too, you know. Thinking Man's Templar. Thug Titian. Man, King Picks. I'm pretty sure you don't even know what the hell is black pill and red pill. You don't know what you're talking about neither. And fuck half y'all dudes that's claiming that black pill shit, because y'all needed to clean that shit up anyway. Pack that shit up. Don't come in here talking that bullshit, nigga. You don't know what the fucking black pill is to save your fucking life. And if you did, y'all niggas got work to do. Get all them niggas about y'all damn circle, because all the people over there culture appropriating the black pill don't know what the fuck they talking about neither. Those are women worshipers. Those are dudes blue pill raging. So miss me with that bullshit. Y'all niggas fucked over the black pill sector. Nobody want to hear that bullshit. Women worshiping ass niggas. Y'all niggas over there talking about jawlines and dicks and all kinds of shit. That shit is crazy. King Picks. If you really black pilled, you need to start introducing them niggas to the Bhagavad Gita, Earl Nightingale. You need to start introducing them niggas to Eckhart Tolle and all that other stuff. Y'all niggas should have been talking about fucking a lot of these niggas. You can't be black pilled if you over there listening to that bullshit, you know. So I'm gonna give you a little bit of grace because you named Austin Durham, but nobody cares about the whole black pill, and that shit is goofy, you know. And let me tell y'all something too. That's not the black pill. See? That's not the black pill. See? He not black pill. Told y'all. That's not the black pill. And let me tell y'all something. A lot of y'all fake ass niggas. Y'all know that looks, money, status. That looks, money, status argument comes from the red pill. That's not black pill. That's not a black pill talking point. See? And let me tell you how these niggas ain't black pill. You're not supposed to care. And when black pill, quote unquote, fake ass black people do decide to care, they care about the most mundane shit like looks, money, status. I can kill your whole black pill argument right now with some shit you never thought of because you ain't black pill. You're not black pill. I'm black pill. I walk around red pill, but I'm dark as a motherfucker. I'm black pilled as they come. If you really want to take it there, I am super duper black pilled. Y'all are not black pill. You're not black pill. Black pill has nothing to do with women, and neither does the red pill. And the first thing you let out your mouth equals looks matters the most. Austin Dorman. Nah, you're not black pill. You're not black pill at all, bro. You just want somewhere to stay and somewhere to be. You're not black pill. That's not black pill. No, it's not looks heavily first. You don't know what you're talking about. You're not black pill. Raven. Hey, somebody time Raven out. This ain't beige rage, Raven. They're not black pill, man. These guys, man, that's not no black pill shit. You want to know what kills all of that black pill shit? King Pix, you want to know what kills all of that black pill shit? I could show you. I could kill your whole black pill argument, which is one thing. I could kill your whole black pill argument with just one thing. What's going on? I just shouted you out, Kev. Kev, I need you to hit this link real quick if you can, bro. Let me know if you can hit this link if I drop it. Okay, King Pix, let me destroy your black pill argument with one word. Lesbian. That's it. That's what destroyed incel's argument, and that destroys your argument. Lesbian. Lesbianism destroys the black pill. What y'all think the black pill is, because y'all are not black pill. Lesbianism. Good question, King Pix. How so? Most women aren't lesbian. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Now I know you tripping. That's bullshit. First of all, most women are lesbian till further notice. Go outside. Okay? Number 2. How comes... Because y'all are woman worshipers, so you need to be thinking like a woman anyway. How comes you have a group of men that shouldn't give a fuck? Because black pill is so. If that woman says yes to you, cool. If she says no to you, cool. Black pill is the embodiment of okay. Black pill, y'all are not supposed to have no type of thoughts or anything. Y'all don't give thought to anything. Y'all are supposed to be chasing enlightenment. No, it's not about if women date women. Pay attention. I'm about to kill your whole looks, money, status argument anyway. Women will sleep with studs. Women will sleep with studs. Women that look clearly like women and women that look clearly like a warped version of a man. So where does looks, money, and status comes in there? See, you dudes don't understand women. You dudes believe that if you look like what a woman wants, that is there. Listen, I'm handsome. Women pay my ransom. Let me tell y'all some real shit. You don't know what you're talking about. Women play games with handsome men. Women curve handsome men. You niggas believe women so much that you think that women can practice hypergamy. You don't even know what hypergamy is. Lesbians defeat every single black pill talking point there is out there because y'all are fake. That shit is not real. That shit is not real. Lesbians don't have to be 6 feet tall. Lesbians don't have to make 6 figures. Lesbians don't have to have a jawline. These bitches are fucking Manny Fresh looking people that are pretending to have dicks. And you're asking me, am I on drugs? No, you worship women and don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. I don't give a fuck if they fighting with these lesbians. They're choosing them over y'all black pill dudes that's worried about knee surgery and shit. The fuck? What? Anyway, he throwing me off with his goofy shit, bro. You don't even believe in that black pill shit, also, because once you get a girlfriend, nigga, you whatever. Anyway, we'll probably debate that another day, because y'all don't understand, right? Anyway, shout outs to black men being brutally honest. Now, black men being brutally honest. Let me know if you can join the panel, because I want to actually tell these people about the history of the manosphere, because they think it started with O'Shea, and they think that white people started the manosphere, and they don't realize that black people and black men started the manosphere. It's just that, and plus, I don't even know how to explain this. If y'all want to do it that way, technically, Angry Man coined and popularized the word manosphere. Because we used to call, especially the black manosphere, because we used to call it the manosphere, but it really wasn't called the manosphere. It was called Red Pill. And then it split up. You had MGTOWs, you had other different factions that came after the Wall of Silence. But like I said, before that, we were doing this on social media and in chat rooms. This was on Tiny Chat, MSN, AOL Online, Uvu. We've even had a manosphere sector over on Black Planet. The manosphere was over on Black Planet. We had the manosphere was even in the party line. Black people were talking about this. These were black talking points. Most of the talking points that you hear about the manosphere is rooted in black talking points. We were talking about being catfished all the way back to the party line, my nigga. What are you talking about? White men invented this shit. First of all, them party lines were for black people. Them white boys wasn't on the party lines like that. They were calling in the sex lines. Them niggas was calling into the sex lines and stuff like that. Them joints that you hear at like 2-3 a.m. in the morning on TV. Party line, that was for black people. Man, y'all niggas, man. Oh boy, y'all niggas, man. Y'all just say anything. Y'all get on Al Gore's internet and just say anything, man. Black men being brutally honest, thoughts men aren't supposed to think, and countless other pages that didn't make it were around before what y'all call the manosphere. Like I said, I remember when Barbarossa came over to YouTube. I remember when Barbarossa came over to YouTube. What's going on, Kwafi? Shout outs to Kwafi. Make sure y'all subscribe to Kwafi's channel. He said, my great-grandfather invented the red pill. No, this black woman invented the red pill.
Equals to the beginning of the Matrix. Sarah Connor is actually Neo's mother. So JC, John Connors, Jesus Christ, grows up to be Neo, one and the same in the Matrix. The Matrix is in the future. The Terminator is the past. It's time travel, past, present, and future time travel. It's the second coming of the Christ, the evolutions of consciousness, man versus the machine. So the machines, the Terminator machines, hear that a child is going to be born that's going to terminate them in the future when they oppress man. Because see, it's a man versus the machine. It's God's children versus man's children, which was technology.
D Chicago, what are you talking about? I'm so confused, Kuda. Did the white guys call into Black Manosphere first and then they broke off? How did they? What are you? I told you a million times that we were a unified manosphere. The Black Manosphere broke off because guess what? Black Manosphere was black people was already dominating anyway. Really, it was really political talking, and then we had relationship talks and a little bit of politics, but the white man was participating in what we had going on. The Black Manosphere has always been on white platforms. Okay, we had a universal manosphere. I'm going to say this a billion times. We had a universal manosphere because we're all men and we all go through the same problems no matter race, creed, or color, okay? It was a universal manosphere. It split because one side was racist as fuck. Okay, does that make sense? One side was racist as fuck. Black men were happy that white men were getting with black women. Cool. White men were not happy that black men were getting white women, especially the ones that they want, that were hot. They couldn't take it. They couldn't stand it. They would X their women out. When that sister got with that white man in the manosphere, we dropped all of that pro-black bullshit. We cut all of that shit aside. It's like, good. Two people are in love with each other. Cool. We didn't bash the sister. We wasn't mad at the sisters. That's why that's the reason why black women had to announce that they were divesting and they had to break that up. Y'all, man. Are y'all not listening to a damn thing I'm telling y'all? We were happy that the sisters could at least go find themselves a white man, and the white man was cool. We'd be like, yeah, cool. We welcomed them to the barbecue, open arms. We wasn't tripping on that. But when you had that black man pull that baddie white girl, because till to this day, they still mad about that. Go over on Twitter and go type in Mudshark. They were making jokes. There's endless jokes on Twitter. Some of them are funny as hell. He gonna black both of your eyes. He gonna make you a single mother. He gonna leave you. He gonna the shit that white men are doing have done to white women for years. Man, come on, man. Y'all too grown for this shit, man. How did they find black spaces? You think you must do your history. You think white people separate themselves from black people like that? Bless your heart if you do. The only time white people really separate themselves from black people like that is when they go home. They keep an eye on black people. They are into every single thing you do. As long as you ain't messing with their household, they ain't tripping. They can mess with they're in your household. What's going on, Thoroughboard? Anyway, man. Oh shit, hold on. Coffee, I didn't know you don't have a wrench. Let me give you a wrench, bro. My Nightbot is racist, bro. Give me 1 second, man. Hold on, I got you, Coffee. You shouldn't have to. No, you royalty over here, man. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Coffee's channel. Let me give you a wrench, man. Man, y'all are new here. That's one thing y'all not gonna play with me about, man. If y'all don't know shit about the red pill anyway and shit like that. Y'all are newbies and shit like that. Y'all don't have the gall to be saying half the shit y'all are doing. Like, you really bold to not know history and then try to tell people the history. Y'all are really bold to not know history and try to tell people the history, man. You are very bold to try to recall history that you don't know. That's crazy. What's going on, Shannon B? It's always the black people, man. I said black people started the universal manosphere. Black people are the foundation of the manosphere. You don't understand that? Black people started the manosphere. Black people started the manosphere. Black people keep the manosphere going. Black people, it's not an idea in white America. White America assumes control. Like I said, they have a superiority complex. We have an inferiority complex. Okay? And yes, if you want to say they called into the manosphere, yes. If they listen, white, you want to know why dating coaches didn't give a fuck about the black audience? Dating coaches like Steve the Dean, Alan Roger Curry, Locario, and all that. You want to know why they don't give a fuck about the black audience? Because the black audience are two-faced. They don't give a fuck about them. Alan Roger Curry, Steve the Dean, Locario, Rosebud, all those people made most of their money off of suburb people, which is a mixture of white people, black people, Indian people, Latino people, and other people. Niggas are really fucking up waiting for niggas to support them or help them with anything, honestly. And it goes unthanked. They don't need black people. Black men, Tariq Nasheed and all the other white people made them. Pickup artists and stuff like that. That's why some of them been careful about what they said over the years. Because they're going to alienate a certain part of their audience. Man, white people don't spend big bread with Alan Roger Curry, Steve the Dean, and all these other people. Their approach is more friendly. Do you understand that? Darius M and all these other people. Jada Black. And stuff like that. It's the suburbs. It's the suburb manosphere. They're not down here in the slums trying to educate goofy niggas, man. What's going on, Star P? And the suburb audience is going to follow white people before they follow black people, certain black people. So that comes with the territory. It just is what it is. Black people have the most dysfunction. There is, listen, The white manosphere would have been gone. Black people have the most dysfunction. That's why the manosphere was created by black people, because we were born into dysfunction. We have more nuances and stuff like that. It don't take that long for white players to figure that shit out, go get married, and get the fuck on. Niggas are just discovering, talking about politics and stuff. Right. And then a lot of guys don't understand. Boytow came before MGTOW. Black women going their own way came before men going their own way. Black women emancipated themselves from black men way before black men emancipated or thought about emancipating themselves from black women. You still got to try to pry black men away from black women. So what are we talking about? There ain't no men going their own way in the white community. That's a black male concept. Even though the white boys were big with men going their own way, that's why SBM came before that. I mean, well, came after, a little bit after that. You understand what I'm saying? Men going their own way. White men have already went their own way. White men have already emancipated themselves from white women. That's why white women are acting a fucking fool, because guess what? They don't really... Where they gonna go? White women go to Europe. She kind of under the same laws. White women can't really go. White women can't really go nowhere. And they're like, look, let's be serious. They wanted to stay in America. So white women have a reason to be feminists. They ain't got shit to do with us. Black women never been under the lead of the black man like that. What is we talking about? Man, I'm dropping knowledge you can't get in college. Steve don't really come off as friendly though, King Pix, because he punches you in the chest. He hangs out with one of my mentor, Rosebud. So y'all gonna get it. Y'all gonna get it that way. You said, and to be honest, ARC is the only one out of those people you just named with some truth to what he said. Oh, you want me to name you? I think you white. You white, right? King Pix. I'll name your people. Aaron Clary. Y'all do Rollo Tomasi dirty, right? That's another thing too. Y'all think white people like Rollo Tomasi? They don't, because listen. There's white people that know the real history. Yeah, you can say Taekwondo, but these are new guys, bro. You're new here. You just got here, King Pix. You don't know half the people I'm talking about. You don't know Paul Proteus. You don't know Coach Corey Wayne, the real Coach Corey Wayne. You don't know half these dudes, the pickup artists and stuff like that. Mystery, Style, Neil Strauss, RSD, Jeffy, all of them dudes. Ken Magnet, all them niggas, man. Man, come on, man. Y'all niggas got Similac on your breath. Just got here, man. Y'all just got here, man. Y'all don't know none of the real names around here. Roosh.
So if you look at it, these chicks will fall for anything if it sounds good to them. But why are we surprised? Derek Jackson still has fucking supporters. Derek Jackson still has black female supporters. And I highlighted that in one of my videos in the past couple months. In the past 3 months, I highlighted. So why are we surprised that they will fall for any pandering? I'm not surprised. Are you surprised? I'm not gonna lie. If I didn't run this channel,
right,
I would just be scrolling past this shit because it's exhausting, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you, bro. I understand why dudes go.
This is funny. I mean, respectfully, I like the Dumper. I think he's a cool brother, but what is exhausting? Y'all new niggas just got here. Y'all haven't fought over a damn thing. What is exhausting? What are you protecting? Y'all channels are untested. Y'all haven't fought with feminists, real feminists, not no goofy chick that's just talking on the internet. Y'all niggas haven't had no battles. Y'all don't even know the history of the red pill that you think that you're protecting. Y'all haven't even introduced yourselves, man. It would be crazy if y'all go over to the channels that y'all stealing from to introduce yourself. That's some crazy shit, too. Y'all came over and stole content from these channels. Y'all haven't even introduced yourselves. Y'all don't even invite all of these new podcasters, right, y'all? All of these new podcasters have not invited these. Listen, Angry Man ended up going on Fox Soul before all of these new podcasters invited him onto their channel. Angry Man never got invited onto mediocre tutorials and reviews. Why don't he show that why don't he react to some of Angry Man's videos? Why don't he react to some of Obsidian videos? It's not like we don't got like thousands of videos apiece. Why haven't mediocre tutorials and reviews reacted to Bernard Riley? These are names that they know. They pretend like we don't exist. Some of them are in our chat rooms right now under troll account. Sky watching. Why haven't some of these people got invited on their shows? Why haven't BGS got it invited anywhere? Y'all are on Kevin Samuels nuts. Y'all don't know where half his content comes from? Why are you? Yeah, they sneak soaking party. Why y'all act like we don't exist? How much money we done made y'all? You said I'm sick of them. You said I stopped that in 2022. You said they had a say in what black people deserve and only come around when there's dysfunction and using their chat. That's true. That's true. That's true. But see, that's some Civil War shit, Kwafi. You know, that's some infighting shit, you know? Yeah, you said the thing is too many non-blacks, even darker skin tones were allowed into the black manosphere. Right, bro, they're calling Aiden Ross red pill. They're calling Twitch streamers red pill, bro. Like, what? Jack Guthrie, red pill. I Show Speed and Kai Cenat, red pill. What?
MGTOW to
Sneeko, red pill.
some degree. Because it's like, bro, like, this, I don't want to see or hear none of this type of shit. I'm not gonna lie. But we here. So this is what we about to do. I'm about to dissect the video that we watched because I haven't responded to anything that he said. So put on your sterile gloves. Let's get to the dissection table. Let's break this down.
But the manosphere, the red pill, started with white men. People, white men have created that space. And it's just black men have the last couple of years started.
These people think that when they found the red pill, that's when black men found the red pill, bro. These niggas think just because they found the red pill yesterday, this is when black people found the red pill yesterday. And these young dudes from the Daily Wrap-Up crew, y'all stole from us too. Let's go.
To get into that.
So I just want to be clear. I just started making content, but I try to tell.
See, I just started making content. So what's exhausting to you? You just got here. Y'all niggas been destroying a space y'all haven't built, man. And you can't get mad. I wish one of you niggas would get mad that I'm mad. You have no reason to get mad. You have no equity in it. I wish one of y'all niggas would say something to me and get mad. I'm waiting for the day somebody tag me and try to get mad over some shit that they don't know what they talking about. This is another reason why they don't invite us on their show, because you're not gonna look like the person your audience think you is. And listen, I don't care at this point. I'm not trying to expose nobody. But that being a reason why you're afraid to have the originators of some shit you took on your show is crazy. And my only problem with y'all is that y'all call yourself content creators. Where's the creation? Where's the creation?
Tell y'all all the time, I was on So Suave, all that stuff as a child, as a kid. So like, I'm black, I've been here the whole time. And for those of you that don't know.
Okay, so he should know a thing or two about a thing or two. And have heard of some of these people. So Suave, okay.
So Suave is a forum. It used to be the Don Juan forums. That's some 2000s, early 2000s shit. Late 90s, like 99 type shit. You got Alan
Yeah.
Roger Curry. When we look at the whole wave of manosphere shit before YouTube, like, you got to talk about pickup artists because that's what everything was pretty much centered around. You got Alan Roger Curry. He let out
Now, see, this is kind of where you're wrong. Alan Roger Curry is not a pickup artist. Alan Roger Curry is not a pickup artist, and Mode 1 is not game. It's a method. Ay, caramba. Let's go, man.
01 and 06. There was a black instructor at RSD. I cannot remember his name. I wish I could. You got Lucario. He been here for a grip. You got Coach Greg Adams. Somebody corrected me a minute ago and said
Coach Greg Adams is new here. He's a guest. Coach Greg Adams just got here. These dudes are new. And yes, 10 years ago is new. If you came in 2015 and it's 2025, yes, you're still new in the manosphere.
he's been making videos since like 2010-ish, if not before that. He just had his channels deleted. His channels was getting deleted.
I remember when Coach Greg Adams came by in 2010, but it was other guys. You got like a Immortal. Niggas don't even shout out Immortal Minds. What about Immortal Minds? I'm not even gonna lie. Y'all niggas don't even mention Ringo.
Donovan Sharp was in this shit for a grip. It was a point where Donovan Sharp
is new. But Donovan Sharp been around for a good minute because Donovan Sharp wrote for Return of Kings. Donovan Sharp was writing for the white boys. That's another reason why y'all try to say that black people took their stuff. No, those white boys had black authors. Black people were writing, bro. Do you know how much black people wrote for the so-called white manosphere? Bro, y'all have no recollection of history, bro. Y'all have no idea what y'all talking about. Donovan Sharp wrote for the white manosphere.
Like one of the only people standing next to the white content creators, because we didn't have much red pill representation as far as, you know, people that would be platformed along with them. I could keep
we had a lot of red pill representation
going, but you got to understand when I say Alan Roger Curry, like rest in peace, he was a superstar when it comes to the whole pickup shit. Like he was a revolution.
Alan Roger Curry did not do pickup. That's not pickup.
And he is a staple when it comes to the game. You got Ron Wills, you got Patrice O'Neal, etc. Et
Right, party. You see how I'm separating it? How I'm cutting through the BS? Because people on the outside looking in, they're not going to be able to tell the difference. See how I'm separating it? Alan Roger Curry is not pickup. Bro, Alan Roger Curry will curse you the fuck out if you call him a pickup artist. You will get cursed the fuck out if you call him a pickup artist.
There was even a guy who I was watching that none of y'all know. His name was Brad Bathgate, black dude in New York. And he used to talk about men and women stuff. He used to talk about boxing, all types of stuff. He was a small YouTuber to some degree, but he really had potent videos. So when it comes to men making this type of content and having talking points, putting game out in the ethos and stuff like that, like we're here. We've always been here. Like we didn't come up on this shit a couple years ago or, oh, y'all just starting to see it. Like, no, we have been here the whole time. Shout out to Boss Mac as well. I was watching him in 2011-ish, 2010, 2011-ish. I could keep going, but you get the point. Like we have been here. We have been influential. It's not just us taking air quote white men's talking points or game or anything like that. And even then, some shit is just universal. It's rooted in science, whatever the case may be. But I just need you to know.
Bro, y'all don't know none of the... I'm not listening to niggas' recollection of the history, because let me tell y'all something. Those white boys hired Coach Greg Adams to speak at their convention. Oh yeah, y'all must not know that the 21 convention has something called the Red Men Group, and guess who they got to speak about the dating and stuff over there? They got Coach Greg Adams, they got Donovan Sharp, and oh yeah, Alan Roger Curry. Niggas just got here and trying to tell us history, man. Shout outs to Kwafi. Kwafi said, I'm still new since 2015, but learned the history, paid my respect, and took what helped me. Yeah. But see, when you got here, Kwafi, and that's why I'm kind of a little bit behind. Motherfucker stole my shit, man. Shout outs to Alan Roger Curry. I'm going to tell you some real shit. It's like, if you came in 2015, pause, there still was a good amount of time to do history. But after 2018, if you got here after 2018 or around 2018, you're gonna be lost. Because the waters got muddy. And then it was so much stuff going on. You had Obsidian and Ren. They were confusing a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? You had Nyla and all of them running around and stuff like that. And it's like, listen. Y'all gotta have... You just had to be there, honestly, for the most part. But y'all gotta study the history just as long and let it marinate on your brain. Just as long as you study the miss history, the wrong shit. Y'all gotta sit on this information. It's mental chewing gum. Y'all gotta sit on the information that you're ingesting. Like, people used to be embarrassed if they said something loud and didn't know what they talking about. This new generation, they don't give a fuck. They'd rather be loud and wrong. Then they will know that they're loud and wrong, but then get mad at you because you're trying to correct them. And they're mad because they didn't give a fuck about the shit they were talking about in the first place, but they're mad because it's you that's correcting them. And then they just say, fuck it. They just like, oh, well, I don't care. That's y'all history. I'm trying to rewrite. Like, for example, the Hamp Camp, they're about to have a big civil war with the old manosphere, even though they're trying to be the new one. And they're going to say that we failed these new people coming in stealing all of our shit. Can't make this up. I told y'all this was going to happen. Niggas mad at you because they didn't educate themselves on some shit. Ain't that a bitch? He said, I almost forgot. He sure would laugh my ass off. Yeah, he would curse you out if you call him a pickup artist. Absolutely, Kwafi. Exactly. Yeah, today the history is lost. He said, how did it fail when they got yeah, they take our talking points. They're not original. They running their channels like they came up with that shit, man. They even run their channels like ours. I don't really see with the exception of a few people, I don't see no creativity. They came in stealing our shit. They're like, that's the part that's killing me. That people are confidently repeating our talking points as if they are dope like that. Like I came up with this. This is my intellectual property. It's like, come on, man. Butchering our shit, calling the 1,000-mile stare the 1,000-cock stare. It's like, no, that's not what it's called. It's called the 1,000-mile stare, not the 1,000-cock stare. You don't even know where that's coming from. Niggas using the word hypergamy. Don't even know what the hell is hypergamy. Don't know where none of that shit comes from. Just talking and quick to tell you that you're wrong and shit like that. It's like, bro, you don't even know who you're talking to. Just repeating content. Disrespectful too. They're already relationship experts coming in here. And then they're Samuelites. That's the thing too. They're Samuelites. They are Samuelites. They don't even know where Kevin Samuels got his content from. They don't know the origin and they don't care. They done Christopher. I call them. I gotta, since people stole my Samuelites term, I gotta call them Christopher Columbus. Watch that get stolen too. No credit. They Christopher Columbus with this knowledge.
Know that manosphere and red pill was coined and founded by white men, only for a lot of black men, unfortunately, to pick up that mantle.
And look at this failed goofy ass simp. How is it coined and founded by white men when your God, the black woman, created it? I'm supposed to be a black woman hater. How the fuck do I know that? And you don't. These dudes can't even name 5 black women inventors. They can't even name 5 things that black women invented. Or 5 black women that invented things. It's 2025 and this nigga still gotta figure out that a black woman wrote The Matrix. He don't even know about all of the wonderful things that his God has done. I give black women credit. Let's go.
And continue the legacy of red pill to oppress their own demographic of women.
Red pill is not oppressive. Nothing that is said over podcasts.
And then how does that work? If they're incels, they're not dealing with women, so how can they oppress women? Check and mate. If they're incels and they can't get women and they're upset about women, how can they oppress them?
By black men. About black women can be oppressive. This is the same thing that we dealt with.
I can show you a bunch of black brothers being oppressed by black women. I can show you major examples of brothers being oppressed by black women way before I can show you the opposite. DDG, anybody? I can show you yesterday example.
With that Dante Cal video, where he's trying to paint a picture, as far as the other guys who are reacting, they're trying to paint a picture as far as this, like, you know.
Yeah, that's the crazy part, Kwafi. And even nerds and goofballs and stuff like that. Nerds and goofballs and geeks and stuff like that used to know they fucking place, bro. They used to know they place. They don't know they place on the internet, man.
Patriarchy, to where we're oppressing women. And what did I tell you in that? We don't participate in the patriarchy, because in this society, we virtually have no power. We can't be oppressed and still be your oppressor. Like, that just doesn't make sense. We don't have any power over black women. Now, he didn't mention patriarchy. I'm just going back to those videos to let you see the play that's going on right now. We're trying to paint the black man as an oppressor now. That is the new play. The panders are pandering to black women, and they have advanced. We're on like the 5.0 of black male panders, to where now the black man is the black woman's oppressor. We can't even get black women to submit. They hear the word submission and they start fucking freaking out. That shit is like a computer virus. Like, it just start making them fuck up, malfunction, if they hear the word submission. So if we can't even make the women submit.
Bro, of course, bro. All of these niggas, bro, fat bitches used to be fun. I don't really like, I don't give a fuck about, I really don't care. Like, they're annoying now. Fat bitches used to be fun. They used to pull out hot sauce. They would cook. You would see why they were fat. Like, damn, bitch, this shit good. Like, fat bitches used to be jolly. They used to be pleasant. They used to be fun. They used to be cool. You could play video games and stay inside all day with them. Now, everyone, all of them think they Beyonce now. Trying to curse you out, large and in charge. Trying to tell you off and outsass you and shit. Uber Eats made them fucked up too, man. Anyway. Yeah, they used to be funny as hell too. Yeah. Kwafi said DJ Kuda is correct. He said, and when they do all of these things, it allows hyenas to join and speak against very vulgar on panels. But absolutely, Kwafi. The co-ed stuff, the co-ed panels, man. Yeah, the co-ed panel's been fucking up too. But hey, 2.0 really threw that in there. You know, the co-ed channels. 2.0 really, you know, fucked that up. You said these are the same dudes, whenever a man has something to say, will help these women jump in front of them, right, and take a bullet. Yeah, no accountability. Right. And what we used to call them back in the day, Kwafi, ready to go right back to the plantation.
And they don't want to submit to us, and they getting on podcasts saying shit like we the new niggas because we make all the money, basically saying they're the new black men. They're the new black men, emasculating black men. They don't even look at black men as men if they can't provide. And you see the economy that we in. How the fuck are we oppressing those people? How the fuck are we oppressing black women? It undermines what oppression actually looks like and what oppression actually is. I'm not about to get into the white supremacy talking points because by the time you hear...
Yeah, Letter Tark and Talk originated on the third shift. And that's a female and all that other stuff. We really revolutionized and coined a lot of this stuff. You got regular men calling women Keishas. Where'd that come from? Pookie and Ray Ray. Where'd that come from? Chads and Brads. Where'd that come from? From these spaces. We've affected urban society and urban talking points. How much manosphere terms now are you seeing in the urban dictionary? Go talk to your nieces and nephews and stuff like that and see if they don't use terminology from the manosphere.
Hear this, I don't know when it is, but I just did the Cooley shit. I just got done responding to like the 2 Dante Cal videos, the one where he was talking and then the Avengers trying to. So it's like, I get tired of regurgitating the same shit. If you really want me to get in depth about white supremacy and stuff like that in this context, go watch those other videos.
Yeah, you gotta come up with original content. That's what we need. We need original content. I'm so tired of going to certain channels and hearing my rhetoric and stuff that I've helped permeate getting butchered on other people's shows, and it's like, bruh, that's not how that goes. No, y'all don't even, and used out of context.
I'm gonna just give you the diet version. White supremacy is systemic. Oppression is systemic. Individuals who participate in that oppression are supported by the system. That's where the oppression, that's the difference. That's the difference. Let me give you one example. You got that white chick who called the black baby the N-word with the hard ER. She's catching all types of scrutiny. What should happen is she should get fired. She should be, what do you call it? Scrutinized and all that shit.
White getting support. And none of this shit is racism nowadays. It's content nowadays. It's all content. Listen, black men, if you aren't going to save the black family, shut the fuck up. Black women, if you aren't going to cooperate and help save the black family, shut the fuck up. We don't have nothing to talk about. We've already ran these conversations up, y'all.
People should be on her ass. It shouldn't even be us having to, shoulder that load. White people should be on her ass, which some are. But you know what white supremacy looks like? When somebody white goes and calls a black child a racial epithet, and then she gets national scrutiny, she begins to get national scrutiny. Guess what? White people that you work with, white people who are cops more than likely, white people who are judges, white people all over the place begin to donate to her GoFundMe. White people who work right next to you, work for major corporations, might be an executive, whatever the case, but all types of white people begin to donate $500,000 to her because she said the N-word to.
Yeah, because they feel the same way. You don't think these people feel a certain type of way about that whole Austin Metcalf situation and other situations? Man, listen, got your fucking mind.
The child. She called the child the N-word unapologetically. So that is an act of racism that is then supported by a society and then is facilitated by an institution as far as, GoFundMe or Give Fund Go, whoever picked that shit up as far as the other company after GoFundMe shut it down. That's what it is. And historically in this country, the oppressors of black people have been white people. That's what it is. So those dots connect. Historically, black men have not been the oppressors of black women.
They know that. I don't know. We've ironed this out way before 2020. We've ironed this out way before 2015. Why are we still at this crossroads? Like, black men know this. This is why we start the campaign to get black men to leave. Black men are more empowered nowadays thanks to us than they've ever been in their life. We've given black men a voice. Go look at Donahue, go look at Maury, go look at all them shows back in the day where they used to put the microphone in the crowd and black men were mumbling, afraid to say what they thought. The only time you would see black people speak up is if it was fuckery. That's why they went to Jerry Springer. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 4 hours and 30 minutes into the madness, man. It's player talk.
They just haven't. That is a false fucking narrative.
Right, Raven.
And all of the other things he did to try and paint the picture of oppression towards black women is caused by white supremacy and white people. So when you want to talk about what old boy said in the other video the other day, intellectually dishonest, I'm not going to try and position the words in such a digestible way. I'm going to say this is fucking idiot talk. This is idiot talk. And you see what type of content he makes. He's a panderer. He's a panderer. And he's and
them women ain't finna fucking hear that shit. Here, where my hug at, ass nigga, man. These women, there are too many of them. Women, you gotta look like August Alsina or some shit to be like a effective simp nowadays, man. You can't be looking like the textbook obvious simp. Women want y'all to spice it up. That's why Derek Jackson stood out, because he had muscles and shit like that. You either gonna don't look like a rejected simp. Women don't like that. Look like a somewhat I might date him, or have them hang out with me simp, or just pretend to be gay. They don't like the I could have been a boyfriend type looking simp. Like somebody's dad. Like go play with your grandkids and shit. Stop trying to play with niggas that know what they talking about on the damn internet, man. Shout outs to Kwafi, man. My bad, y'all. Kwafi said, Kuda, I'm gonna do a special exclusive. I might do it live, combing through these troll accounts so that the new channels who are trying to progress can make a difference and will know about them. Yeah, but we gotta run like a campaign, Kwafi, where it's like, hey, the guys that really want to know the history and get updated on some of the stuff that's going on around here and have an interest in it, because there's a lot of, they're saying podcasting is dying, and it's like it's really not. There's a lot of goofball dudes that's killing it, but podcasting is not dying. It's just that they ran out of material, you know. And shit, the older material is better anyway. So it's like, for the people that really want to learn and stuff like that, here, start with this link, you know. You know, that's kind of more so, you know, where I would come from with it. But shit, all ideas are good ideas, you know. Anything you do, Kwafi, I'm with it. You got the Midas touch. You know what I'm saying? You got the Midas touch. You did? You said and block them instantly. They're just a real problem. This is just, yeah, it's just fun for them. They like to see a train wreck. They have fun destroying shit. They never built anything, so people be like, man, Kuda, you should be honored. People are stealing your words and stuff like that. Says a guy that never created something that people can repeat. You know? That shit is crazy. Yeah, them new niggas are hard-headed. Yeah, Jesus hug ass nigga. Yeah, he said, nah, he still go to church. Hey, yo. Yeah, the old content is drying up because of the grift. Absolutely.
Anti just podcasts, as far as men's podcasts and everything. So all he is doing is pandering. That's the first thing. And he is weaponizing.
The fucked up part is that we gave guys like him a voice. Like, how can you get mad at niggas who run their shows and do their thing and think you can get on the fucking your fucking goofy ass phone and do your little dumbass show in your car, thinking that you're talking to women and shit like that? Hey, let me give y'all the game. And I'm going to say some real shit. And I know this is coming out of left field because I told you that the gay guys and the gay guys are going to be here in the space. But at that point, the men here are not going to really give a damn about none of that shit. Because I was going to say, you know what the manosphere should do? We should put the gay dudes on these simps. See if they still going to be simping like that. We should put... We should send all the gay dudes over to just you know, check these simps' temperature, right? But then I thought about it. Listen to what I'm about to say, y'all. I'm about to give y'all some good game. Listen to what I'm about to say. Watch somebody go copy me. Listen to what I'm about to say, y'all. In the future, because simping ain't easy. In the future... Because if they're not gay themselves, in the future, women are going to want the simps to take up for the gay dudes just as much, if not more, than they take up for actual women. What's going on, bro? Shout outs to Leonardo Machete. What's going on? I was just mentioning you on the last couple shows, man. You said it's simping for black women a bad thing. It's a horrible thing. You know, it's a horrible thing. Shout outs to Leonardo Machete, man. How you been? Hope all is well. Good to see you. Y'all hit the like button, man. Yeah, man. Leonardo Machete will tell you, man. Look, he witnessed some of my work back in the day. Leonardo, if you still here, like, also real shit, no troll shit, no troll shit. Let them know how much women I used to be having around and dealing with back in the day. You seen some of my work. You said the same-sex lifestyle guys are here. You said they're just masculine. We need to know the difference. Yeah. And we called that shit. We knew they were gonna come. Pause. Yeah, Derek Jackson, he crawled so these dudes could walk. Leonardo know about Trent Shelton and stuff like that. He was asking me on the last show. Yeah. Okay, now YouTube playing with my viewers and stuff like that. Y'all please hit the like button, support the show. Which one, Raven? I had a lot of women on here back in the day. I'm glad I didn't keep that going. You said the very feminine boys ain't coming to the manosphere. They're afraid of being attacked, especially if you have talking points the way you correct women do it. Oh, coffee, man. This shit crazy, man. This shit crazy, man. Oh, man, I didn't cheat and ghost nobody, man. Don't say that. You dig? You said classy is black. Women are very rare. Yeah. A lot of them, you know what they call it, coffee? And I'm surprised you haven't heard this because we were talking about fashion on the last show. Had to update dudes on fashion. But those women have something called class ratchet. The term is called class ratchet. Or for short, you can say clatchet. They were classy ratchet. You said you claimed she was crazy. I'm trying to figure out what girl it was. That's the part that be killing me. I wonder what girl it was. But she probably was crazy. All right, let's get it. Let's get back to this.
And black women's oppression against black men who partake in anything red pill manosphere related. Now, we'll get into the specific talking points later as far as some of the things he said that we say that are oppressive. But the
light skin, curly hair. I'm not sure.
Last thing that I have to re-highlight is how gullible the black women are.
That is my type, though, Raven.
You cannot expect them to think critically when it comes to this. If it sounds good and it appeals to their emotions, they are going to run with it. It's that simple. They're not going to think about it logically. Why would they do that when it makes them feel good emotionally? That is why people like Derek Jackson and all these panders can get off.
A lot of you with this regurgitated talking point sounding like Fresh and Fit, Andrew Tate, you sound like racist, elitist, white supremacist men.
Racist, elitist, white supremacist men. Keep that identity in mind.
Did you know black women are already discriminated against because of workplace biases? Okay, the texture of the
manosphere lore. Yeah. Leonardo, tell them about my work. You one of the few people. You've seen all the women. Let them know. Let them know. I'm an official nickel, man. You said I probably could deal with the classy ratchet before the straight up weed smell. Yeah. You got those, yeah. I feel you, Coffee.
Their hair, whether it's natural or not, or how
it used to be classy women, that just so happen to, it used to be classy women that just so happen to, be a little bit ratchet, but now it's the ratchet women claiming to be classy. Let me give y'all some game, okay? And I'm not gonna lie. Nelly said this, and it's some real shit. Look at hip hop, y'all. This is some real shit that Nelly said, and this is so true. Look at hip hop, right? Look at how much girls were faking to be hoes and straight up sluts and all kinds of stuff. Look at how much women that was faking to be hoes and straight up sluts and promiscuous women, right? And it's true, because this is how the streets work and this is how stuff goes, right? All of these women and a lot of women pretend to be hoes and sluts until the real one shows up. Now all of a sudden people are mad at Sexy Red. Think about it. Oh, women were running around, I'm a hoe, I'm a slut, blah, blah, blah. There's some women I do believe though, like Little Kim and shit. But look, they were cosplaying and LARPing and pretending to be hoes and sluts until a real hoe and slut show up. Now all of a sudden, niggas want to pump the brakes and want to backtrack and shit like that. Oh my God, this is horrible. This is bad. Niggas was running around pretending to be gangsters until King Von showed up. Now all of a sudden, oh, he needs to go to jail. This is horrible. This is bad. Man, black people are some of the most fakest people on the fucking planet. It ain't even funny. Man, y'all are talking about honeymoon in Vegas. Crazy in the chat. You said femme ratchet and masculine chicks in wigs may as well be ghetto drag queen boys who got hard. Yeah, just about. Yeah. This is why that trans shit run concurrent with that. That shit crazy, Kwafi.
What's done? Colorism issues. What shade of black or brown are they?
Oh yeah, hoes are some of the most coolest people on the planet. I love hoes. Hoes are cool.
The medical malpractice industry. Did you know that black women are 3 times like
when dudes are not salivating and you know, doing ridiculous dumb shit over them.
To die during childbirth, giving birth to your son or to your daughter due to medical malpractice.
This goofy ass nigga, he got nothing but female talking points, man. She might die giving birth to your son. Man, shut up. Anything can die giving birth, bro. Nigga, a pit bull can die giving birth to a litter of puppies and shit like that. Hoes have kids all the time. We're not trying to hear that.
And piss poor treatment from doctors and nurses that don't want to listen. They're 3 times higher, the mortality rate versus any other demographic of women. Did you know that there's over 100,000 black women right now missing off the face of this earth, never to be seen again?
Well, with the statistics that we got going on right now, a lot of these black women are being harmed by other black women. So how much black women has done something to other black women and they have disappeared? Any answers, anybody?
Who's fighting to bring them home? Okay.
Black men.
Did you know one of the leading causes of death of black women, in between the ages of 15 and 45, domestic violence? Does society care?
Okay, and why don't you factor in the other black women that they are being lesbians with?
No, they don't.
You gonna blame it on black men?
Who needs racism?
See, even simps need a boogie black man to blame for their bullshit also.
And white supremacy when you have black men that'll pick up the mantle and oppress their own demographic of women with red pill and manosphere.
I'm not going to unpack colorism. But
hit the Cash App, y'all, so we can reach our goal. Thank you, everybody that's enjoying the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Because everything outside of colorism is valid. Colorism is slightly valid, but we're not going to get into that. All of that stuff that he said is valid. This is the thing. That has absolutely nothing, 0% correlation to do with anything the black men are doing in the manosphere. None. But what he's trying to do is...
Yeah, you got right, Kwafi, you got black women running away from home and all kinds of shit. You gotta be a piece of shit to pretend like you care about black women and then get on here and start blaming everything on black men. You gotta be the biggest piece of shit to do that. You gotta be the hugest piece of shit to get on here and blame your brother for that. The person that you're trying to encourage to bring black women home. You have to be the hugest piece of shit.
Sandwich all of these talking points as far as, oh, it's a lot of black women missing and stuff like that. He's trying to sandwich that between the first piece of bread, which is...
We know who he's trying to blame for it. Yeah, it's all an omission game. Absolutely. Absolutely, partner.
Y'all picking up this white man manosphere stuff. And then putting the other piece of bread at the end, y'all oppressing black women with y'all manosphere stuff. None of that has anything to do.
Nobody talks about how the manosphere have saved and fed and clothed a bunch of black female content creators in this space. The manosphere is feeding black women and their families.
With the manosphere at all, whatsoever. 0%. But again, who are we dealing with?
Y'all are attacking prominent black women that's in the manosphere too. Why don't these simps go on their channels and debate them? Oh, it's so much content that the manosphere is just getting started, bro. There's so much content we can. Why don't y'all simps go over to Danica Marie's channel and go talk to her? Go debate her. Tell her to stop. Go tell Tay Tay Baby. Where my brother Royce at? Go tell Tay Tay Baby to stop. Come on now.
Who is he talking to? He's talking to black women.
Yeah, and you're right about that, party. Most black women get stopped in the womb.
This is going to get them emotionally charged up when they hear these things that are legit issues. These are legit concerns, but they don't have anything to do with us as far as what we're doing in the manosphere. It have nothing to do with
I got you, Kwafi. I got you.
Anything that we are doing. Women are not going to think about that. They're not going to draw the connection. They're not going to think about this critically at all. It makes them feel good. It makes them think that this individual cares. They already don't like.
Man, life is blissful for women. They have the luxury of not having to think about no shit like this, man. Life is blissful for them.
Like the manosphere. So now it's just like, okay, we got another thing to associate with what we don't like about these guys. And it just gets them emotionally heightened. So they're not going, and they're into it. They're into it. You've seen the responses. So that's all this is. It's a bullshit sandwich. He just fluffed a bunch of bullshit in the middle, which again, when I say bullshit, I'm only saying bullshit because they have
a nothing burger.
Nothing to do with what we are doing. Those are legit issues.
Trolling black women for being single moms.
I said we got to start here. First off, the majority does not troll.
And the crazy part is that the simps, because the simps don't like the single motherhood also. Because not only is that woman dealing with other men right in front of you, she got to put the baby to sleep. You ain't going to get no coochie, my man. No coochie for you. Yeah, the possibility of proximity. That's what they're trying to get. Like, well, if I'm around her long enough, she might get drunk and give me some coochie. The simps ain't slick. They waiting for black women to get drunk so they can get some coochie. Like, you know, like you're not slick, bro. Trying to play the long-term game. You're not slick, my guy. Patient to the motherfucker, though.
Roll. Let's just start there. The majority of men in the black manosphere are not trolls. We're not trolling. We're not trying to be funny. And this is something I speak on But this is not something to where it's like a constant point of jokes that I pour jokes on and things like that. That's not it. But to go to trolling just takes away all the substance from the actual conversation. Now let's go here really quick. When we think about trolling, right? When we think about trolling single moms, the first person that comes to mind is Brandon Jamal, who sings about, you let him hit it raw, then you had second thoughts, now you're a single mom. He's got that song, right?
Party. Party said if the manosphere didn't exist, this old nigga wouldn't be in his car recording that. Exactly.
And he trolled single moms for a period of time. He probably still is. But this is the thing about that. Is he just doing that to Black women? No. He's got a lot of content where he's trolling white single moms. I would argue to say the majority of his content, as far as when he's trolling single moms, is towards white women. And he's the biggest troll in the space when it comes to single mom.
Okay, y'all gotta stop. And this is the problem with the new niggas here. Y'all keep inviting people to the cookout. It's like, oh, let me bring somebody with me. Brandon Jamal is not manosphere. That's another thing. Like, y'all be collecting internet niggas like they Pokemon badges. Bro, Brandon Jamal is not manosphere. God damn.
But this is the thing I want you to ask yourself. When you see Brandon Jamal doing that, or when you see any guy trolling single moms, do you think racist, elitist, white supremacist men, is that something that you think?
Brandon Jamal is not manosphere. Brandon Jamal has nothing to do with the damn manosphere. Dog, they just keep inviting people that we did not invite to the space. It's like, bro, you just got here. Why are you? Never mind. Speaking of invites, shout outs to Kwafi Nino in the building. What's going on? Welcome to the show.
Thanks, man, for letting me up. Yeah,
yes,
you were speaking some good stuff, man. Yeah, you were speaking some good stuff, and I had to come up because these are the things that you cannot say in other spaces, because it seems no one will listen. When you try to tell them, I'm done with these new niggas too, because I've tried to help out a few channels. I think I'd rather deal with dudes that are still trying to come up, in the space with their channels and help them more than help the new ones. I think they need to learn, because I think when it comes easy to them, just like, them getting the game from you, when it comes too easy, they get to the point to where, hey, I know more than you. You sit there.
That's where they come from. Yeah. And then they try to start telling you what's going on. Yeah.
Yeah. We in a microwavable society now where people want to skate past the history and the 101s of things, where they need to learn, learn the playbook first before you go. I even try to tell dudes around me now, 25 to 28, because I hang out with that group. I'll be like, yo, man, you got to understand, you can go on YouTube and learn how to fix your car, but there are going to be some steps that you're going to miss, especially if they don't carry the same part anymore.
YouTube will fuck your car up if you don't know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying?
That is true, man.
YouTube will fuck your car up if you don't know what you're doing. But this is the thing though, Kwafi, and we ran it up, so we already know what to expect. Half the time, they're looking at you like, who are you? When it's the other way around, it's like, no, who are you? And then they will get mad because it's you that's lacing them. They don't even care about, getting laced with the proper instructions or information or getting briefed. They get mad because it's certain people that they don't respect.
Well, this is what's happening, Buddha. This is what's happening. A lot of them are mentioning the names, but they have not went to research them. So what they do, they put them in the content like, yeah, man, I know him. Yeah, do you really know him?
Right.
What is it?
They know the name. They know the names to get past probably the first security check. But when somebody actually said, "Yo, who's this guy?" They don't know. They don't know what he did.
No, right. Never. And that be the issue with these new niggas, and I'm not talking about. And then again, like this guy is a simp. There are other dudes in these spaces that coddle other dudes who don't know what the hell they're talking about. They think because okay, this is freedom of speech. You can come up on the panel and say what you want to, but the dude is giving the wrong information, which these new content creators don't understand. When you do that, it takes the value of your channel down where you're trying to grow. Now,
and the information too, because
and
the
hiding
new
behind,
people, they're no different than the simps. They right, you can put them right in the same basket.
Yeah, and say, oh man, but he's young. He need to learn. Listen. Any nigga that's past 25 years old, I don't have no grace for when he's a hothead. Period. Point blank. Now, if you got a mental problem, I understand that. But if you just somebody that's out here that's a hothead, running behind, going from panel to panel, starting shit, talking all kind of ways, and then when somebody correct you, oh nigga, this just YouTube. No, it ain't. Not for some of us. And if you're a content creator that's been here a while, I blame you for letting people up on the panel like that, because they are getting into it with people who are not your equals, debating your equals, or people who don't know what the hell they're talking about, ain't doing it but causing problems for yourself. And sometimes we're not all the time right ourselves, but at the same time, do you want to even have a conversation with someone who's just don't know what they're talking about at all, versus somebody that has a different
guessing.
Yeah,
they're guessing. They're just throwing shit at the wall. It's called spray and pray. They're just throwing shit at the wall, hoping that something sticks and stuff like that. And like I said, I saw a lot of brothers get chewed out over on the hand camp side of the game, and they're like, oh well, why is the manosphere like this if y'all were here the whole time and y'all know the history and blah blah blah? It's like y'all failed us and stuff like that.
And that's disrespectful in itself to even say some shit like that. And the problem is too, and no disrespect to Fantastic, because I think he's grown a little bit, but Fantastic know the playbook, so he should be able to speak up. See, because I think what they're
doing, he's assimilating with them. Fantastic is still a guest, so he's trying to latch on to their. He abandoned the manosphere like anybody else. He's trying to latch on to their success and come up, because Fantastic is not telling them where the talking points that he got is coming from. He's acting like he came up with those talking points and then saying that he was right. It's like, no, you got that from us.
Or in other words, he's not mentioning anybody else in the manosphere. I get it.
Well, he's acting like it came from him. When I was there, when they were telling him that.
This is what I say about that when it comes to him. He is who he is. He's always been who he is, even though I know I didn't really, care for him as much, because he called me a BIH one long time ago.
Why?
Yeah.
Like, why would he do
that? Because we was over at Black at Roger Report, and I told him,
okay,
don't come over here with the coon shit. He got upset. Anyway,
he was cool. He was saying that George Floyd should have passed away and all this other stupid
that was
shit
5
and stuff.
He was doing all that shit 5 years ago. But the thing is, I think when he
Tommy had to flame him up. Even Tommy called him a coon.
But look though, this is
crazy what when Tommy calls you a coon.
He changed up a little bit when he went over there, because you can go anywhere and be something else where people don't know you, and now they praise you. Finally, you're getting the applause and the adulation that you wanted. So it ain't nobody to compete with. Yeah, ain't nobody to compete with over there. So they are looking at him like, okay, that's a man that's been in space a long time. He know what he's talking about. Some of the things he know, he's speaking accurately about, but at the same time, some of the things that he's speaking coddle some of the dudes that are over there, and the ones that are over there are the ones who have the same talking points as some of these hyenas who speak against black men.
Well, this is the thing though, Kwapi. He's gonna have his foot in the door because, like I said, I'm a psychological guy. I take a real approach to things, and well, you know where I'm coming from with it. Like, Fantastic. He's usable in the manosphere. You know what I'm saying? But like, and I've learned this a long time ago debating with people. Fantastic is a stat in the hat type guy. So he has stats. Basically, he has stuff that gets his foot in the door, so people have to go do their homework. It's a little bit harder to argue stats, you know.
And they are picking up
so
on
it seems like he knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, and they are picking up on that, DJ Kuda. That's the problem. And their Hamp show was not like that initially. Now you got some of the guys that are talking like Fantastic to the point to where it's a hey, they can't get past a certain topic without using the same strategy that he uses. Well, in the middle there's stuff. Well, can you go show me where you got this from? Before the person even finished. So it's like a gotcha moment more than a learning moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, like he's a stat in the hat type dude. So once you start blurting out stats and you start putting out numbers in the human brain, because that's how the brain compartmentalizes things, you're gonna start to think this person knows what they're talking about because you don't have any numbers to combat that. Like the brain automatically thinks that you have to return back with numbers of your own. And if you haven't, prepared and stuff like that, then you can easily look like the authority.
But you know what, though? You know how a lot of the dudes used to get into it with each other. But when I do see dudes over there in the Fight Club era and the underwater sector type of YouTube that has some of the manosphere talking points in it, I do kind of give them props. A lot of us did not get along. I ain't gonna say I don't get along with these people because I'm not in the same spaces with them as much. But when I do see somebody like a Fantastic or an Angry Man, even though they can be wrong as hell at times, I will take what they are right about and be like, okay, well, at least he checked them on this, he checked them on that. Because these is who these people are. They're going to.
But the Fight Club, I would say the only thing I liked about Fight Club also is that they introduced something new, which was the bounty. You know what I'm saying? Even though some people don't like it, some people do. But
it became about that money, and when that money started when they were rolling in the dough of at least 1,000 per show at maybe 3 hours, once they make their money, they turn shit off anyway.
Yeah.
And they come back and do another.
No, but see, the reason, I mean, and it happened with the Rumble also, but it was more so people choosing sides because there were less content creators. Whereas with Fight Club, they can just go anywhere they want. Hey, or everywhere. I'm gonna go to Fatty. They had more of a variety. Whereas when Fight Club happened, if you were seen on certain people's channel, you just got blocked. You got X'd out.
This is what I'm looking at too. This is what I'm looking at too, DJ Kuda. The fact that some of these guys let trolls up on a panel to argue with them, and I'm like, lead them.
They don't know the difference though. They don't know the difference though. The trolls are running the space. Like the trolls are literally running around here, and people are listening to trolls as if their opinion matters. Like
even emailing some of the new content creators to start a fight with others, saying, hey, look, well, this person said this about you, said that about you, and they saying, somebody's face is up on the thumbnail. So that's feeding them to control what they want to see on TV.
Yeah. I mean, but people don't understand that the audience is the fourth content creator, and I've been saying this since the beginning of time. The audience is a content creator in and of itself because they can influence what happens and what goes on. You know what I'm saying? And
if you don't know nothing about them. And if you don't know nothing about them, DJ Kuda, that's a problem. Like Sugar Bomb, she's been blocked in every part of YouTube, the jig is up because she is a main problem with a lot of them over there, but she ain't as worse as some who are getting on the panels who would never show them their faces, who are trolls and content creators don't even understand the difference. So these women, they come up on the panel to be coddled, and they are the problem. They can come up, they can talk all kind of ways. As soon as you say something back to them,
I mean, especially especially if it's a woman, it's easy.
Yeah. Even in a respectful way. Oh man, she's a woman. Okay, but she's not a child. She is not a damn child. Now, if I come to you respectful,
and she's a troll too. That's even worse. She's a troll too. So some of that dignity goes out the window there too, because she's also a troll.
Yeah, so
no, but a lot of these trolls though, Kwafi, they're horrible, because the thing is that like they want to talk and say all this shit to content creators. It's like, well, why don't you go create content? And they're lazy and they don't want to create content because guess what? They don't want somebody. A lot of these trolls can't handle somebody trolling them.
Man, I don't get on panels as much. I don't come on panels because I just don't want to, paint my image, and what I do with that kind of content. Because believe it or not, in real life, I have professors. I have very professional.
You have things going on. Yeah, you have things going on.
Yeah, who use my stuff in their classrooms and stuff. And I have people from different religions and different things. And, and I don't want them to be like, hey, he got too much shit going on. Let me not, listen to what he have to say. Why should I put my hard work in jeopardy for somebody who's in the chats all day long, arguing, fussing, and fighting with people?
Ain't got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
And that's the issue. They just hang out.
That's the issue. And I got all kind of people that subscribe. I'm getting rid of a whole bunch of different niggas when it comes to my show. The show, I will be probably going live.
Oh, but that's what success will do, though, Kwafi. And I congratulate you, because you know what I'm saying. You're putting out Hollywood quality stuff. Like all it takes is somebody to be like, "Hey, yo, have you seen this?" And this shit, Tyler Perry gonna be on your line next minute.
I'm already
scouting.
Yeah, a lot of people do have said some things, to me in email and chats that were pretty big. Hey man, I like what you did. Just keep going, and I'm not even doing it for that, Kuda. I'm doing it because there's some things that need to be spoken about that a lot of people don't speak about. And I'm not gonna beat around the bush when it comes to certain things on my channel. When it comes to us, Black men's health, your mental health, your physical health, your hygiene, all that is so important. Without a pause moment, without a no Diddy moment, you know what I'm saying?
But see, they fucked a lot of stuff over though, because if you tell Black men to care about themselves and wash their ass, now all of a sudden it turns into a homosexual thing. Because they even tried that with Kevin.
Well, this is the thing too. Even when I do certain streams, I'm gonna give these niggas what they want once a week. You want to gender war it, and that's gonna be on the Less Aggressive channel. We're gonna talk about nothing but gender war in that whole damn stream. We ain't veering off to nothing else. You want to sit around and make innuendos and talk about who gay, who this, who that, who booty hole is moist. We're gonna talk about this shit just one day, because every day we're not gonna make a subject that we're speaking about turn into gender war or gay or the LGBT community. Them people are over there doing what they do. Let them do what they do. If you're not a part of it, what are you trying to tell us something? Let's address it. You're continuing to speak about things you claim not to know. You're telling on yourself, brother.
Right. Black men have an interest in it, and I broke it down. Even
the so strong though. I mean, Kuda, all the way down to the graphic part of it, and I'm talking about I'm talking about the sexual part of it. If you're not gay, why are you talking about what kind of lube and kind of sex the person is doing. And
they're having a blast with this Diddy topic, man. They're having a. I know you've seen it
way before that. It's just some of the things that they say that that they've been there. I mean, they so deep into it. I'm talking about a straight man don't do no shit like that.
Or talk about it for a prolonged time. They're obsessed with it,
Yeah. I'm not even worried about what they do because I don't live the lifestyle. I'm more so into what kind of conversation can you have.
Did you see the show that I did when Cameron interviewed the Punisher? That's something to take a look at because like a lot of people don't understand how gigolos, like gigolos and the guys in that lifestyle. The gigolo was actually downplaying it. Like dudes that really do that shit, they downplay it. It's not like their lifestyle came out yesterday. They downplay it.
Well, let's just say that.
Oh yeah, she was having a good time, and dudes want to go into details and stuff.
The shit is the thing is the shit that Diddy is doing ain't no different than some of these motherfuckers where it originated from. Those sex parties and things like that have started in Chicago.
Right.
They started also in Atlanta. And
Playboy Mansion and stuff. And
it's Playboy Mansion, and it's already.
But Coffee, how is this? Honestly, what Diddy did is like regular 90s behavior. That's not really deviant behavior.
Regular 70s behavior, Studio 54.
Yeah. This is what I wanted to ask. My question is this. We live in an OnlyFans society where women are doing all kinds of debaucherous stuff with fruit and vegetables and stuff on camera and hosting parties and all kinds of stuff. Diddy is a schoolgirl compared to some of these OnlyFans women. He's a schoolgirl.
And I tell you this, I don't think for you to have sex with people that you have to abuse them and mutilate them. Now, I don't advocate.
No, but some people are into that masochistic shit and stuff and choking and whips and shit.
Yeah, that part different. But what I'm saying is the forcing. Like when you got caught on video kicking Cassie, I don't agree with that part. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And I understand that, but the thing is, Cassie also had the opportunity to leave since she was of age since 17.
Her and multiple women, because they're bringing multiple women in, and now it's like even the multiple women is downplaying her abuse. Mm-hmm.
What I even learned that even a pimp will whoop the shit out of his woman, or one of his girls, and she'll still come back, and that's even out in the Oakland area.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And they run it.
Absolutely. Yeah. Town business. Yeah.
You know, so my thing is, I think that if you know that you have been abused, why did you go back begging for more pain? Go see a psychiatrist, get your life together, and then go back and say, okay, well, this is where I think I was manipulated and groomed. Let me get 30 to 50 million out of this nigga. I get it. But the other parts of going back, and some of these women that were on the stand were like expressing how they really, really love this man and still do love him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they're not.
Like they will go back with them right after the case. They will go right back with them right after the case. And the thing is, though, is that they don't care about no damn justice. They just want their pockets lined up. They want life to go back to normal. They want him to. Yeah,
or even they do want him. They think they could change him and make him the husband that they want to be. That man they never wanted to marry any of them.
Right.
With Kim, I think he wanted to marry, but Misa, all the rest of them, all the rest of them. And the thing is, even though this man,
Cassie would leave her man today and the kids if he wanted her back.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's why she was crying the way she was. Some of it was probably, her being, just a woman, being mutilated and all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, she would leave that man because Alex used to work for him too. Diddy was threatening Alex just like he was threatening Kid Cudi. And I understand Kid Cudi, man. It's something weird about him. I understand his car being blown up, But something is very weird about Kid Cudi.
I think something's off about Cudi.
He participated in all that stuff. I think Drake, all of them.
Yeah, Rick Ross, a lot of the people that was around French Montana.
Well, I don't think a man like Rick Ross can be controlled. I don't even think Khaled can be controlled. I think that they did participate in the freak stuff, but they just quiet. And the thing is, if you this man real friend, why y'all quiet? Why y'all silent? You know what I'm saying? A lot of the artists are silent, but I get why the artists are silent. The reason why they're silent because of their royalties, and this is how they're still making their money. So they're being quiet. You know what I'm saying? But for some of them who were just only artists that did not know this part, they only went to the industry party and did not go to the after party, and the after party after that. That's the way it was. I mean, I was just only a potential artist who was on the show.
I hate to say it, but hold on. But you make a really good point right there, Coffee, because I hate to say it like this though, because people say Diddy be screwing a lot of people over, but nah, that's not true. He gives a lot of people opportunities and stuff like that. And the crazy thing is that if Diddy goes down and those artist contracts go to Bad Boy, the people that's going to oversee those contracts are going to do those artists way worse than Diddy. Diddy will at least bend some of those rules.
I say this to have been, and I think this is where we all messed up as artists and men in particular. Women always depended on a man to hold their career down as even a female artist. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Us, we depended to a certain extent too, but where we different, where we mess up is that, oh man, here go your gold chain, here go your advance. Now you're a part of Bad Boy. You know, not understanding that even though they gave
that's your money.
Yeah, even though they gave you the
your money.
I know, but hear me out though. Even though they gave you the money, guess what? If you take the advance with the, hey, I'm gonna do your image. Okay, the person who's doing your image got to get paid. Oh, your band got to get paid. Oh, the other stuff like the music video, all them expensive videos that Hype Williams did back in the day. Those were very expensive videos. That man was getting $1 million or so for per video at that time, and those were real good videos. So my thing is, today you don't have to do all that. So a lot of those artists did get screwed over because they didn't understand how to be self-sufficient and independent. And while even being on the label, they could have said no to certain things. So that's why they did not see part of the money. And then they could not pay them the advance back. Guess what? That's why they got a low percentage of half a penny per record. And it's not saying that it's right, because some of them wrote our own stuff. Some of us played our own stuff. Some of us had the option to use our own musicians, because believe it or not, nothing is for free. Everything you use, even at Bad Boy, from the engineers, from anything. Now some of us, to get in, we did a lot of our backup vocals on some things that we did not get paid for. But do you hear me crying about it? No. So I did, I only spoke my part in the mini documentary, Bigger Than Bad Boy Records, to show that, hey, look, what I don't like, I spoke about it from a psychological standpoint and where all this behavior comes from. And I think that he would have been okay if he had not treated some of his artists as bad. But eventually, a person like Cassie was going to come out anyway. And say,
of course. Of course.
And I stated that I only knew him from the business standpoint. The man would stand in the corner and look at me like he didn't like me. So what I would do was just, stay in my lane and do what I did, and at the studio.
No, but because I'm trying to find this. I'm trying to find this clip where it was like he was talking to the people at the band, and he was telling Dylon he got to get a dermatologist. He was telling the other girl she got to fix her hair and stuff like that. And people but he was giving them real information though. That's
him. But you know what though, he never fucked with me on that level. The man did not like me
Well, no, you were put together. Like the only thing
Yeah.
he probably could have critiqued you about was like some in studio shit, and probably that's it. You know, and that's
not
everybody.
even that. I came ready. All my whole album, everything I wrote.
Right.
He didn't give no advice. He left it up to D-Dot, Stevie J, and all them that was in the studio. You know, I was really there with these people. So my thing was, it was never, he never had words for me. And I think because I got in through, you know, Naras and BMI, I was introduced to Bad Boy through friends there. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about who you know. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get on through, an audition. I didn't.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, this generation, they're not gonna understand that because the new artists, this generation, don't have to go through artist development, and that's why the music and the stuff is trash right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, people can't take criticism or critique and stuff like that. You know, like I said, I know you're put together. You know, the only thing he probably, you know, and that's just anybody, it would have just been some studio shit. Hey, sing it this way, or try this, or, you know, even the engineer is going to do that with you, you know, do a different take, or, you know, say this word, or, you know, so, and that's just all studio work, you know, so. I'm pretty sure artists like yourself, though, Kwafi, you were good to go as soon as you got there.
Let me tell you something, man. Very, very good to go all the way down to what I wanted to wear. Mm-hmm. Nobody didn't change me, but at the same time, when you're a one-man artist, he can't do nothing with you anyway. You know why? Because he can't make the money he wants off of a one-man artist who does everything himself anyway.
And God forbid you know your contracts and stuff like that, because Cassie don't know how fucking contract work and stuff like that. She got handed over from Ryan Leslie, so she don't know where her contract is.
Man, I got my when I got my first degree, that's when I was able to. That's when I got that production, and that still didn't work because I sat on the shelf for 2 years, and it just didn't happen. For some of us, it did not happen, but just to have been in the graces of real people in the industry worked out. See, I wasn't excited by, let me go hang out. Let me go to be in the limelight.
And be, throw money away and stuff.
That's why I'm able to right now to be the content creator that I am now. And I don't mention any of these things. People don't know who I know or what I do or what my life is like. They don't, because I don't allow it. You can't tell people everything about who you are and what you do.
Right. And then you move around too, so people don't know what city you're gonna be in, you know, next. You know?
I don't have no problem with people knowing about me. I tell them right away, I'm in Diamond Heights, look the shit up in San Francisco.
No, but I'm saying make sure you're careful out there though too, because I heard that earthquake is you know, not about to play. You know, I heard it's gonna be a nice one. So
yeah, I checked it out. I checked that out too. I'm careful. I know how to
always something, man.
I know how to help you get along, but you never know when that'll happen. That could happen.
Right.
You know? And I'd rather be in a 10-second to 30-second shake than to be in a 10-hour storm trying to figure out if my house is going to be blown down in Houston.
Right.
And I just and the weather is beautiful here. California could be its own country.
Yeah, it definitely is. A lot of people were saying they should break it off from the rest of the you know, the country and stuff. Yeah. What's going on out there with the ICE thing? I know a lot of people are going crazy over the ICE. I heard the ICE raids out there was going crazy.
Well, mainly mainly they're that's for people who are in big cities like LA. They don't mess with people for some reason in San Francisco, but you don't find people who are illegals as much in San Francisco. Some of these people were born here, whether they're Asian, Indian, African. Well, not that many Africans, but Asian, Indian, or Latino. And some of them look black.
Okay.
You know, you'll find a lot of odd-looking, you know, people, and they talk just like me and you.
Yeah. Like you'll see somebody and you think she's Asian and she sounds just like Keisha. You know, it's like, damn.
Oh, you see that all day long, you know. But the thing is, out here, nobody, and you do have Republicans out here, but they're not like the Southern Republicans, which is super stupid and racist.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? People out here they believe in Republicans for certain things, not because of a race thing or any of that. Because this is what you get in places like these little towns in Georgia, parts of Texas, and all of that. And then you got these stupid niggas who think that because they wearing the red hats that they're with them too. Trust me, you a nigga like everybody else.
Right. And you find out the hard way. But no, so there's this thing going on saying that the red pill, you know, circling it back, is anti-black. And it's basically a lot of these simps that are taking up female talking points and stuff like that. And it makes me wonder, are they talking to the people that's been around? Because we've heard all of this stuff before. Or are they talking to the new cats? Like, are these the newer cats that the Hamp cat will have to argue with? Or, like, what do you think is going on?
Good question. Okay, but I want to circle back to who's saying what about red pill. Who's let me get that straightened out first. Who's saying what about red pill first?
Well, it's a lot of these simps. They've really taken on women's talking points and stuff like that.
Okay.
They're basically acting on behalf of the black women that claim that black men stole the red pill from white men. Where you can't find out one white man saying that black people, white people would have said that we took it from. So
okay, let's slow down right there before we get into the black men stole from white men. That's a fucking lie. So we let's go to first to where the pandering came from. It came from some of these reject niggas, which I do blame some parts of the black manosphere who decided to let these guys in, thinking that because they're melanated like you, that they're gonna have they're gonna push the same agenda as into the betterment of black men and black boys. They weren't doing that. These guys got to other debates that weren't manosphere and got to the point where they did not like each other. So they went other places where people would talk against manosphere and decide, okay, well look, the best place to go is to find women who are either in the Cynthia G camp or who don't want to be corrected on bad behavior. And you'll find these guys that do it. I got into it with one of them recently, but the thing was, I thought it was squash, but he decided to get up on a panel and confront me on some things that he'd been wanting to say to me forever. This is why I don't get on panels with trolls. You know what I'm saying? You think that you cool with a nigga, he waiting to the perfect opportunity to come up on the panel to think he's gonna straighten you out and get you in order.
Yeah, they harbor shit.
Yeah, like we could all be cool on Israel Mills' panel. Nobody bring none of it up. But when you go to a different show, this is my opportunity to say what the fuck I want to say. Why? This is what I've been getting lately. So I'm staying off panels unless they're trusted people that I know, like yourself. I'll even go back to the old manosphere panels, like Art Newstall or Roger Reporter, Black Men Being Brutally Honest, even though I don't agree.
Kev was in here earlier.
Yeah. Even though I may not agree to all of their talking points, but they're home based. Where I know I won't have problems and issues with motherfuckers that don't know nothing about the black manosphere. Now, but in particular, guys like this have been fighting for a spot in these spaces like forever. And they finally found a grift. You know what I'm saying? They grift just like we did. We have panda queens too that have grifted off the place, and many may not agree with me, but I think even Crimson Cure is a panda queen. You know what I'm saying? She only respects men. Respect only certain men. Saying
that's what you're saying. I never heard that. Yeah, I haven't heard that.
In the bigger, but then the bigger these chicks have gotten off of the help of black men, the more that they only talk to the popular. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you mean nothing.
I mean, I give Kendra G though. I mean, not Kendra G. I give Kendra D though a pass. I get where you're coming from. I give her a pass because, like I said, she was in the trenches, with the brothers while in some of these conversations. Aside from like a Pearl or a Danica Marie, but I understand the stance that you took, that you're taking. I can get it. That's what I said. I never heard that one before, but
I know. I have a different opinion. I've sat and analyzed. See, I'm never gonna say anything until I really analyze.
That was an interesting. Yeah.
So and I use my own cash to super chat just to make sure that I wasn't saying things just to saying, But I wanted to address, if you don't mind, pull up Anthony Southeast comment where he said, "Yeah, I kind of disagree." I'm trying to figure out what he's disagreeing with.
He said some niggas got white families that's prominent. What do you mean? What do you mean, Anthony Southeast? You said even back in the day, most immigrant white people could barely read and write. You said, and it was some slave master Negro that could. Yeah,
I get that
a lot of slaves actually owned white slaves. Like a lot of sisters were in charge of, white slaves,
Yeah, I get that too. See, but this is what I mean about the doubling back. Like we talking about one thing. I don't want to get into the, you niggas do it to each other too. So why are you talking against the white man? I want to stay on one topic. See, this is how problems arise in these spaces. Not saying that Anthony is doing that, but like we're talking about, we're trying to cover the steps right now to make sure that they're, you know what I'm saying? And yes, you're right. Some of these guys, they're like a Drake type, will use his white side to, debunk anything that is black. My thing is, if you're so anti-black, stay out of the black spaces. It's simple. They even got spaces for mixed people.
Well, I mean, what you call it? But see, it's the fake Hotep people, because like they're trying to tell us about Manosphere history, and they don't even know their black history as to what they're claiming that black men should be helping out with and stuff like that. So you can tell the sisters put them up to that.
You know what? All this got crazy and out of order because and all mixed up because we're not covering one thing at a time to put it in perspective, because this shit is all mixed up now. It's really mixed up because we don't know who is who and who's doing what and who's saying what. And I think what we're doing for the people that we don't really care for, those are the ones that we're targeting. And I'm just saying, when I say we, not us, but there's people, everybody is tearing a page out of the good book to tailor it to their own feelings. So you're going to find these dudes that are either mixed or light skinned that say they go against the black community and they go more with their white side. So okay, you can throw that page out that book. You got the black people who are on the MAGA side, or on just the, not even just MAGA, but the.
Well, they're trying to make it seem like the Manosphere is Republican, but there's a lot of Democrats in the Manosphere.
Yeah, I get that. I get what even Anthony's saying. So I'm not against them. I'm not. I'm just speaking in general that, I try not to debate on those issues. The thing is, it's not even about a race thing with me. You are who you are. I like you for who you are, not because you come from a certain place. Now, even I speak against tethers. You don't become a tether until you come to America, which you're supposed to be here for a purpose. When you decide that you're going to get in on Americans' business and say what black people deserve and what they don't deserve. Come here, do your job on your visa, and get the fuck on. Or if you're going to come here, build with what you built up for your own community and deal with that. Don't come here telling what black people need to do. My dad is Nigerian and mom is Dominican, but I'm just straight up nigga. But guess what? I'm not here telling other black people what they deserve and what they don't deserve. It's out of order. You know what I'm saying? You didn't come here to build nothing in America. I'm talking about specifically in that time, and I ain't trying to go beyond that, because nobody should be treated wrong regardless. And the same thing with black people today. You can't even make white people today pay for what someone else has done to your ancestors. Let's move the needle forward and try to, since we all have to live on this rock, find your tribe. And your tribe doesn't always have to be just, black people. See, because trust me, I'm black fatigued too. I have a problem with black people who are not making a difference, who's doing stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? All this race shit is a problem with everybody, not just black folk that's complaining and, as they say, bitching and moaning about white people and white supremacy. They are the problem too. Everybody is a damn problem.
Well, I mean, it's too late in the day for that. You know what I'm saying? It's like now, like I said, if nobody's gonna act right, the thing is just go your own way, utilize technology, because anybody can come up and get rich nowadays. It's a level playing field. There's really no excuse now,
Yeah.
We live in so much of an individualistic society. It's like, okay, like what white supremacy is holding you back from now?
Well, I don't even
like these are the people that can't even pinpoint white supremacy.
Yeah, I don't even look at the. See, the thing is, Kuda, you yourself have learned a whole lot being away from America, and I like that. I see the growth,
Yeah.
But the thing is, too, you've seen the difference in being here and being in a different country, as to where some people have never moved away from their small town, as to where only thing they know is to continue to be beat down by the system because they allowed it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But then again, it is a true thing where I've even interviewed some privileged white people who come to San Francisco, California, and think that they can come here and change how San Francisco is, versus the way you can't come here with that same mindset. The majority will rule you out, and you will have to leave because nobody's here. They want to come here and bring hate. They want to come here and fight and argue about politics, and they can't fit in nowhere because nobody ain't on that out. Nobody ain't out here about race.
Right. Because even their own people that's there, they're going to be like, nah, it don't work like that here. And no, who are you?
Bye-bye. Yeah. And that's what I had to tell one of the chicks, because, I still be doing, outside of having, my money, my education, all that, I do ride share for fun just to listen to what people have to say.
Absolutely. Ride share is good. Ride share is very good.
Man. I picked up a woman and she was really trying to convince me that Pearly Things and Candace Owens make some good points. I said, yes, they do. But don't you understand that most of these people too are still grifts? Candace does not represent the Black community in America because she's not giving you the real deal. She's a smart woman by the way
she did grift over too, because she was on some bullshit at first, and then and I ain't gonna lie, I start liking her new stuff, but she did grift over, and
but she's a snake.
She absolutely
watch her.
Same thing with the Amala chick, that Amala Kampala. I forgot the girl name, the light skinned girl that like Alicia Keys. She grifted.
I know who you're talking about.
A lot of them grifted. Yeah.
And the thing is, but they're only good with the same. And the thing is, they're catering to the bottom of the barrel white people, not the elites who are not, into the like out here. White people, the ones that really got money and doing what they need, they ain't worried about no motherfucking race. That's them. Right. Even Trump ain't really worried about race. I think, however he catered to some of them just to get votes. You know what I'm saying? But he don't give a fuck about them. He don't care about them. He don't care about no white trash. He don't care about no white supremacists. And they all.
Well, I mean, if anything, he's doing what a lot of the plantation owners used to do back in the day, where they used to use race to troll their own race. Like if you know that, if you know it's like a bunch of white people gonna get mad because he helped black people in a certain point, or whatever, he'll have them up in arms and stuff like that. They'll use black people to troll their own race when it comes down to, especially politics.
Yeah, and the same thing with stupid black folks. If you decide that you want to take your community back, you're gonna do it a certain way by understanding who is fucking who. Because everybody else folks are not your kin folks. And when you think that, and you know how they get in, Kuda? Through rap music, through basketball, through and most of these dudes, they looking at mainly dudes though. I ain't gonna say women, because I see just black dudes.
No, I talk about it. I see as soon as they get their basketball contract, they go Republican.
Well, that too, and that's their choice. But what I'm speaking is just even in this space, you see that evolving. Some of these guys who are anti-black are not from this country. They would pose as black. They would come here. They would do things. They would say, "Oh yeah," and they would get on a panel. They'll donate. They'll, and kind of find out, they got a whole goddamn white family.
Yeah, I do see it. Right. No, I do see it, because I know exactly what a lot of the folks here mean with the tether talk and all that other stuff. It's just that when they go overboard with it, because you got people that don't even like Tariq Nasheed or listen to him, taking their, like, for example, because I'm gonna do another show, right, Coffee? Lord Jumar is back on with Vlad. After doing all of that shit, Lord Jumar done made up with Vlad. He was talking to, he done stole the whole Tariq Nasheed playbook. Oh, y'all gotta be on code, and this person's a tether, and blah blah blah, and don't go back to Vlad, and it was telling Godfrey what to do and stuff like that. And then lo and behold, Lord Jumar is back on Vlad's team.
And you know what? Pardi Mari, he made a good point. He said, and the greater black community don't know a tether when they see it, and do see the Pan-African with it. But what I look at when it comes to what he's saying here is that automatically when we see somebody that look like us, we're gonna nod our heads, we're gonna give the handshakes, we're gonna welcome people in. I see white people that see white people and they don't do that. They just don't. I believe that foundational black Americans from this country, and when I say foundational black Americans, people who were born here, like myself, DJ Kuda, even if we do have parents that different we are black people. We are the original black people that are here. But the problem that you have is that you have those that will come over here and think automatically, hey, I'm just like you. No, you're not. Reason why you're not like us, because you didn't come here and blend in on the black agenda. When I say the black agenda, and I'm not talking about the degenerate black agenda. You know what I'm saying?
You got some that will say that you're a part of that too, though. That's the thing. And the thing is that they don't know their own lineage. Because the thing is that they stole their talking points from Tariq Nasheed. They stole their talking points. Because literally, look at the argument, Kwafi. They're saying, oh, well, y'all come over here and pretend like y'all are us, but y'all are holding up a different flag when some shit goes down. But it's like, so it's like, okay, so you want us to pretend like we're you, or you don't? Because us holding up a different flag should at least let y'all know that, okay, they're not us. But it's like you're mad because it's like, oh, y'all cosplay like y'all us, but y'all are not. Y'all hold up the Jamaican flag or the
But guess what, though, DJ? A lot of people, even white Americans, think it's disrespectful. Because let me tell you, out here in San Francisco, we do not dismiss things that are happening bad to other people, like the Palestinians. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you can't come here and your businesses and wave your flag, because that's a sign of saying, "Oh, we're here to take over." You know what I'm saying? That's disrespectful.
And I get that.
You can't go to other countries and do that. And I think that this has caused a problem. Come to find out, even now that they're being deported, they're turning around and saying to black folks here, oh, you should stand with black people. No, you didn't stand with black people here. You were so against them. You went against everything that black people stood for, especially the black people that made a difference in this country that you don't mention. The black doctors, the black lawyers, the black. You only focus on the degenerate of the black people. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you need to go.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot that goes on. I mean, but it's like you're gonna end up listening to people that don't even know their own history, because people will be like, "Oh, well, black on black crime is this and black on black crime is that," and it's like, you do know that those two people that died are foreigners, you know, and the other, you know, I don't know, man. People, I just get tired of the kumbaya shit. Like people that don't know their history trying to tell you your history or you know, or what's going on and stuff like that. That shit gets annoying after a while. It's like, bro, you don't even know your history. A lot of these people don't even talk to their family members, but want to yell about their ancestors all day. It's like, bro, stop. You know?
I see that too.
And then they're tethered. The fucked up part is the fucked up part is that they are tethers.
Yeah.
They are tethers when you actually really peel back the layer on their history. They are tethers. And let's say if both people that are arguing happen to be tethers, you'll probably find out that you're more American than they are. And that cosplay shit goes 3, 4, 5 layers deep when you actually start peeling back the history, or you start really, you know, being inquisitive about certain things that they're trying to bring to you. And it's like, bro, you brought this to me. How comes I had the time today to sit down and educate you on something that you came in the door screaming that you're educated about? They don't even know where they got their rhetoric from. It's like you took that from Tariq Nasheed.
No, what they took is, I wouldn't even blame Tariq Nasheed. They take what they see on American news, and then they come here and think that all black people are the same.
Yeah.
But what their parents have taught them, mainly Asian folks. And but the difference is that some of these people are Haitian, Jamaican, a Nigerian, African, or the darker melanated skins that can come here and blend in and get the benefits. And I'm talking about benefits, that's what it's for. Right. Government benefits, and guess what? They're not seen in the urban city. You know, they go to these
I'm against that.
Neighborhoods, open up. They go hear me out. They go to these rich white neighborhoods and go to the welfare office and get their welfare there, because they don't want you to see it.
No, but I agree, and I'm against that. But the thing is that like a lot of people don't know, they get briefed before they come over. You know, they got a case manager and stuff like that, and all this other stuff. So, you know, America's making deals with them on the back end too when they get here. So that's another thing on top of that.
Which I will be calling out certain welfare offices in San Francisco that allow these people to come here and do that. You know,
that would be very good. Yeah,
and they raise this
I don't
too.
agree with that. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Like they will tell, like if you wanted to start a business and stuff like that, they'll turn you down, and then Indian man go in there, they'll give him extras. You know. Shout outs to Party. He said we ignorantly take on other causes. Kyle Rittenhouse showed it. Yeah, you said he killed PDF files and white folks, and we took their plight. And yeah, absolutely, Party.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good point. That's a very good point.
That's a great point. Yeah.
Let me address the other one. Because here we back on the LGBT again. I kind of like it because it let us know who we are. He said LGBT muddled it or made people bolder. They be flying the rainbow flag. Okay, they do, but what they do it in their own community. LGBT is not dependent on the government. Them motherfuckers rich.
Yeah, they got money.
They put their own money together, just like Asians did for the Asian hate bill. They don't need the government. And I think that what we need to do as Black folks, we need to stop blaming the LGBT community even for what we need to teach our own children in the home. If we don't want them to be in the public school system, take them out.
Well, hold on. This is the thing, though, Coffee, with that, because they hide under our plight all the time when somebody gets killed, especially a black man, whether he's a gang member or straight or whatever. And they don't show up to that. They hide behind our shit. They hide. They be trying to say, "Oh, gay is the new black" and all this other stuff, and they really hide behind. Yeah, they hide behind. They hide behind our shit. But this is the thing: they don't break bread. They don't break bread with the black community. And then the crazy thing is that black women make up the majority of the LGBT. You know,
I feel that, but they are their own group. They need to be.
They are their own group.
They're on their own group. But what we have to understand too, a lot of us as men, black men, in the space, not every man who have same gender loving partners or whatever, they don't identify with that flag. Mm-hmm. When you hear a person having the same gender partner, it doesn't mean that they too agree with that flag. There's plenty of them that don't.
Yeah, they hide behind a different flag. Yeah,
you understand that flag, and they have proven that they don't even like them motherfuckers as a black man. Period. Let's take the sex out. Mm-hmm. You are discriminated against. Do you think when they stop a little gay dude on the street in a little town that at a traffic stop in a very racist town, that they looking at the fact that he may be LGBT? No, he a nigga first, and that's what.
Right. And that's what I've been saying. It's like you can hide that you're gay. You can't hide that you're black.
Yeah, you know. So I don't believe that black men are part of that rainbow flag. They may be a little bit sassy. They may be doing some crazy shit, but I don't believe that they're part of it, because trust me, them white boys over there, they don't give a fuck about them niggas. They don't.
Yeah, but my thing is though,
even if they done lemon,
they do attach themselves to to the black plight, and then the thing is that it's like they have a check also. It's like, we can't say that community don't have no money, but they could at least support when one of ours go. But the thing is that it's really up to the family how the family handles it and stuff like that, because they do show up and collect a check too when black men die. So
but there are some that do. But the thing is, cool, you don't know who is who, but a lot of men
won't know, because they hide their identity.
The ones that they are protecting are the ignorant ones that are turned right back around and talk bad about them because of their lifestyle.
Right.
And these are the same motherfuckers.
No, you're right. They hide their identity.
Yeah, a lot of these motherfuckers are these same motherfuckers that are in the ER saving their life. Doctors, black doctors.
Yeah.
My thing is, but yet you're talking bad about that person.
Yeah, or their lifestyle. Yeah, you know.
I mean, and we understand the difference in between the ones that are out here walking around with their wrist broke, very feminine, very loud, like a
wrist broke.
Yeah, the ghetto gang. You know what I'm saying? That type. We know about them. We know what they do. So what?
The obvious ones. Yeah.
And this is where the claiming you don't know about that lifestyle, but you screaming too loud about it on YouTube comes in at. These same niggas that's doing that.
I gotta tone it down too. Right.
Not
I gotta
you.
tone it down because you never. No, but I know for a fact I gotta tone it down because I got friends and I got people that I don't mean no harm to, but they in the context, I'm right within the context, what I'm saying, but I'm wrong with some of the stuff that, what I'm saying. So I'm like, and it's not a big deal with me. It's not a big deal for me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't have any problems with that community.
Let me tell you something. It makes sense. I don't even put other men in the community. See, that's what we got to do. We got to we got to figure out. See, even on my show, when I start to say, "Are you other community or you're not?"
No, but the reason why I say I gotta calm down because like somebody will pull up a clip or something like that, and I don't even feel that way. It was just in the moment. You know what I'm saying? So that happens to a lot of people too. So it's like I don't even
DM say that LGBT content is a minimum in the space. It is, but other people who come up on the panel make it a topic every day, and it's not respectful to the content creator who's making who the topic may just be about man and woman, and then you get this idiot that comes up and start talking about that kind of stuff, which tells a whole lot about who he is.
Yeah, or they voice their opinions, like a madman about it, and it's like, bro, it's not your platform. You know what I'm saying? It's like they can get a content creator canceled by some of the stuff they're saying, because we can't control what y'all say.
I blame the content creator too, but then again, the worst is if you are a content creator and you are just that stupid to let somebody come up to do that, and then on top of that, you're a content creator and you're getting into the graphic details of it. That tells a whole bunch about who you are. Not saying you can't talk about it, and not saying that if you just say, hey, you don't like their policies, it's fine, but you got to go all the way down to what kind of goddamn booty grease you're using and lube and what kind of sex you gay. Yeah, you gotta be.
Especially if you that super infatuated with it, right? It's like you just even if you ain't gay, you just haven't met the right person that's going.
Not even that, DJ Kuda. I mean, they claim not to know, but they going so graphic into it to where they talking about stuff like shit packing. I'm like, man, that's nasty. That's filthy. My thing is, even those men that live that life, so I'm quite sure they ain't about to be. My thing is, why you thinking like that? Do you think that everybody do that? Not nobody.
I mean, they're curious and don't even realize it. You know what I'm saying? They're curious. Even their favorite friend, their favorite buddy that they like to watch, Fleece Johnson. He even said, "You're curious." He's like, if you were,
he get a pass for some reason.
yeah. But he literally said that. He was like, if you were in jail with me and I give you some time to think about it,
I think Fleece get a pass because he's old as fuck. He was straight up about it, and then on top of that, he's a masculine old man. You see what I'm saying? But if a little sister came up there that's feminine, they'll dog him out.
Yeah, they probably would. No, you're right about that. But also too, his image, his cartoon image and his words precede him. You know what I'm saying? Like his like the boom, like for like the millennial generation, they don't really remember Prince like that, but they remember Dave Chappelle's Prince. They don't remember Rick James like that, but they remember Dave Chappelle's Rick James. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So what I'm saying is that even though these people are legends, it's crazy how somebody else's work, it precedes them. Because even a lot of them, before they pass away, they turned back and said that kind of ruined their life. Little John right now said that Dave Chappelle show ruined his career.
Really?
Yeah. It happens,
Well, let's say this. So I say that most of the generation now, they cater more to people who have redone things, but they don't go back to research who done it first. Put it that way.
Of course not. Yeah, of course not. Of course not.
It's like that song that "If This World Was Mine" with what's the name with
Kendrick Lamar and SZA. It was Luther, and I think Luther got it from. Who did Luther get it from?
That song first came from Dionne Warwick.
Okay, Dionne Warwick. Okay, yeah.
He first made it. Yeah. I mean, he made it over and made it more of his own. Just like Kiki Wyatt did the song "If Only You Knew" by Patti LaBelle.
Yeah. If only
he made people like, just like Mary J. Blige did the Betty Wright song. You remember the song "You Remind Me"?
Yeah.
No, not that one. One of Betty Wright's songs.
She did that. She did "You Remind Me" also. But that was on her "What's the 411." That was on the "What's the 411" album. I remember. But
you remind me. Yeah, the first sample on it is Betty Wright. Think. Yeah. So my thing is, and same thing with Shaka Khan. Sweet Thing. When people hear that, they think about Mary J. Blige. But Shaka Khan come back and say, hey, look, I did it first. And I think that the thing is they gave those people respect to say, okay, look, we honor you. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have been able to make my career out of this. Same thing with Mary J. Blige, when she told Anita Baker, if it weren't for you, it's just a respect thing. And I do think some of these kids today, they do a disservice to some of the songs. I was like, damn, I wish they would never
messed it up. Yeah. They mess it up. Yeah, because I was just about to tell you, what you call it? I was talking to a couple of producers, and then I did end up seeing it, and it got confirmed. So, DJ Mustard, he was talking about like if you sample the song, like say if I stem something out, like we use the MPC and I stem something out and I say, hey, I'm gonna use the drums for Sweet Thing and sample it and make a new age version of it, they can literally sue me. You know what I'm saying? For sampling the record. Whereas if I sample the actual full composition, they get to take less. So I still take I get to take home instead of giving. Does that make sense? I get to take home instead of giving it up.
That's true. Well, let's say this. I think that
I didn't sample a piece of it. I sampled the full composition.
The whole damn thing, yeah. And back then, it goes to show you that people are not creative. Because back then, you would do a sample and you can only sample 6 bars of it. But guess what? They would make it so good to where where it's not noticeable. Now, there's some things that you just
they'll hide certain things and tuck it. Yeah.
But there's some things that you just can't avoid, like James Brown, Funky Drama. That's going to always be a classic, and everybody has used that beat to everything, but they had to give that money up to James Brown, and they still giving it up, and he did.
And Marvin Gaye and a couple of other people, their state. And then that's the thing, though. If you passed away, that's if your family or your producer or whatever catches it.
The Marvin Gaye thing that bothered me was the fact that, yes, that man is a legend. And then the first person that became very popular off of Marvin Gaye music was Robin Thicke. And he didn't want to, he wanted to take it to court. He wanted to take it to court. You should not have wanted to take it to court. We can listen to that song and know that Give It Up by Marvin Gaye, that's Marvin Gaye's, sample. I don't care if
they hesitated to take Robin Thicke to court, but they were so quick to drag Pharrell's ass in the court. So
but Pharrell did the beat, but they wanted to take Robin Thicke to court because the voice, the softness of his voice still emulated Marvin Gaye.
He Elvis Marvin Gaye.
Yeah. That's funny, Elvis.
He Elvis. Yeah.
Right. When it comes to, not saying that I like Robin Thicke because he still got a black pass in my book until he do something that I just because some of them, they switch up. They switch up real easy. It's in their DNA to do that. Look at Miley Cyrus, how she switched up and went back to Wrecking Ball.
That was gonna come. Yeah, she a country artist, so that was gonna come. She gonna go hang out with niggas for a little bit and then say they brainwashed her and then go right back. So, find herself home type shit. That's how they do it. Cause they hang out with the worst people, like 3-6 Mafia, Juicy J, and all of them. Like, it's like, come on now.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all can hear me. Okay, my signal is down.
Oh no, I can hear you. I hear you well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Party. The new producers are weird. Yeah. What are you saying, Kwafi?
Yeah, but I just think, because I'm gonna tell you, when James Brown came out with this song called Static back in the day, and I've researched, all of this, I ain't just old yet, but just studying music, coming from a mother that was a music teacher.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I just know certain things. James Brown came in and told
James Brown and Ike Turner created so many genres they don't even get credit for. Same thing with Shaka Khan and Diana Ross. They created so many genres they don't even get credit for. Yeah, my bad.
But you know what I can appreciate now? That real R&B is coming back. Who the dude that Chris Brown remixed the song called Mud? What's his name?
I forgot. Yeah, I actually like that song. Yeah, it's all over TikTok and stuff.
But when I listen to it, it's also a Miguel sound. Miguel, you know, he kind of
yeah. Miguel,
but I'm glad that they are bringing. Salute, Auntie. What's going on, bro? I'm glad that they're bringing real R&B back. You know, and it's sad that the females were killing it more than the men in the music as far as R&B. Now I can't say about rap. Neither one black or white, black or black men or black women in rap just ain't killing it like they used to. But when it's
it changed though. The thing
Leon
they have to bring. Yeah, Leon Thomas. Yeah, it changed though. The thing that they have to bring back though for R&B to be back, and I hate to say it, guys like Drake may do it or somebody, but they have to bring back the longer songs. They have to train people's attention span, even if it's by the second.
Drake's not real R&B. Drake is not. That's sound machine. That shit playing out.
Yeah. I think he's also mixing in a little bit of AI. To tell you the truth,
and it's whining, nigga. We want to hear your notes. Give us a note.
Yeah. This is the same thing with the Wayne album that just came out. You know, like Wayne, I don't know why Wayne don't cut the fuck off of that auto-tune. His voice is better without the damn auto-tune, but the auto-tune is like, it pitches up a little bit too much because he has like
T-Pain had to come back and prove himself. T-Pain had to come back and prove himself, but the niggas take his style.
Yeah, but see, T-Pain was using auto-tune so much, it actually taught him how to sing better. So he don't even need it.
Yeah.
You know?
What's up, Auntie?
What's going on?
Shout outs to Auntie, the place to be. Jump in, man. We were talking about a lot of different stuff. We're kind of on music right now, but we're going to circle it back around to Red Pill being anti-black. We're going to get back.
No, that's all good. No, I mean, what I would say as far as music is concerned, in order for those genres and everything else to come back, that's going to require somebody new to bring back something that's old. Those folks like your Drake and them people that have been around long enough, they're never going to, they can't bring it back because they're the reason why it's gone, why it's ushered out. They're part of it. You know what I'm saying? So in order, like, people are going to have to go back to digging through crates again. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's going to have to be some new hot prodigy or something that just digs through crates and brings it back.
I could see they already.
My bad. Hold on. My bad, Coffee. He said conductor, producer. I like conductor. He also produced some stuff for Drake recently. But so would you say the producers have to bring it back?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Pretty much, but you're going to need new ones. Like, you're going to need new producers. For the current producers in the game now are responsible for what it's evolved into. So it's unlikely to go back to what it was. It's likely going to evolve further as long as they're the ones on top of it. You're going to need somebody new to bring back what's old.
Can I say something, though? I think that if you're behind the scenes, if nobody see your face, who would know you did who is what, who is who? That's fine. When it comes to those kind of producers, because you got some producers that are still making music for people that are legends. Now, if you're a person that's a producer that has to be seen, then yeah. Now, as far as an artist, yes, be fresh, be new, and it's going to take that young new person to come out with their style to reinvent it.
Yeah,
that's what I say.
Well, I mean, you had a lot of people bringing it back a little bit. I mean, for a minute, you had Afro beats taking over crazy. You know, that has a little bit longer length. You know what I'm saying? I played Sueto earlier with Don Tolliver and Nigerian artists and stuff like that. But they're doing their own thing, you know. But there is some hope. I mean, Vibes Cartel, all of his venues are sold out, you know, and that's crazy how he get out and you know.
With the Afro beat, I think that a lot of I respect that. I love Afro beat. The thing that I have is that is their culture, not just their music. And I hate when you do have even black people over here that even, you know, do their music and capitalize off that too. You know, it's just not. Why can't you be original? Because they're gonna always do Afrobeat. Same thing. reggae and all that, you know, that's gonna always be ingrained in the culture. You know, just like country. Beyonce put her own twist onto it, but country is always gonna be what it is. You know, and I think they should treat hip hop the same way. They should treat hip hop the same way, not as in we need to distinguish what's real hip hop and what's not. Because hip hop to me is not the shit that you hear today.
Well, I mean, hip hop is biting from so many different things now, you know, pop and rock and all kinds of stuff. You got hip hop artists running around like rock stars and stuff like that. So it's like it is taken from everything, you know. Hip hop is like a big
They evolved into a new genre, right? What Coffee is saying, they evolved into a new genre and then had the nerve to call it hip hop.
Right.
It's like,
damn,
you know what I'm saying? Like this is not hip hop.
I'm mad
like,
about that too. Right.
Yeah. It's like no other genre would allow us to do that. They wouldn't allow us to do what we do and call it country.
Or we would talk shit if another genre
or call it rock or something like that. But you know what I'm saying, these kids can mumble into a microphone. There's just no, like, it's just not the same as what hip hop was or what it was supposed to be, and they call this is the new hip hop. Like, what if we just came out and said, "Yo, this is the new country"? That genre would never have. They wouldn't allow it.
But, you know, rock and hip hop actually did a little. But you know, rock and hip hop actually did a little bit good, though. I mean, you had POD, you had Limp Bizkit, you had like a couple of. You know,
those are collabs, but it never should be taken away from what real hip hop is. You understand? See, collabs are totally different from, you know, what the root of real hip hop.
I think he's talking about the style. He's talking about the style with Limp Bizkit and stuff. But they still had their own. They had their own like subgenre of rock. I forget what they called it, but it wasn't heavy metal. It wasn't quite alternative. It wasn't grunge. Remember, they had all of those different subgenres of rock. Hip hop never had that. Everything was just hip hop.
But you had black people. You had black people culture appropriating that also, because remember Jay-Z, he signed Fort Minor, you know, which came from Limp Bizkit. So he broke up Limp Bizkit and signed a white. I guess he was looking for the next Eminem, but he signed the white, rock rap group.
Did it work out?
So no.
I didn't know.
I always said, I was like, look, hip hop didn't have to be black. Hip hop was supposed to be a form of expression. That was pretty much it. As far as the business side of things, black folks kind of sold it cheap because a lot of the creativity was from black folks to start it, beginning with all of the production, the delivery, everything else. But they just sold it cheap. But it didn't have to be a black thing. Just like rock was never an all white thing. It really wasn't. Neither was country, neither was blues. Like, it was, you know what I'm saying? Like, none of that. So, like, come on, we kind of like the only people that think we got a monopoly on a genre. Like, we don't. You know what I'm saying? Now, as far as just giving the business part of it away, really can't blame nobody for that. These people sold themselves real cheap.
Well, I say this: if you are looking to be a one-hit wonder and not being remembered, it's easy to just do a straight-up AI album. I mean, plenty of one-hit wonders, but how many of those one-hit wonders are successful, such as Gloria Gaynor, I Will Survive? And those type people, you know, are the average white band, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, well, we don't even really handle business. I mean, like, I was looking at a whole bunch of black artists that got screwed over by other black artists and stuff like that. You know, Bone Thugs didn't pay that girl for the Love of Money hook. That other sister, the bigger sister that everybody dance now, they didn't pay her. They didn't even put her in her own damn video because they said she was heavy set. And it didn't make no sense and stuff like that with the dances and stuff that she had, you know. So even black people.
My voice is on an album that I didn't get paid for, and you probably
people don't be
some history coffee.
Nah, people don't start with that whole we got to keep it black until they want to cash grab. That's not how you're supposed to run any damn industry. You're supposed to use all resources, and you're supposed to sell to all audiences and demographics. So that's what it is. Every other industry does that too. And I'm not even just talking about music. Like as soon as you limit yourself with who you can sell it to and who can participate, you stunt your own growth.
I said the same thing though with Diddy though, because a lot of people, because I understand the record industry and how it works and stuff like that, but a lot of people like, oh man, Diddy's horrible. He screwed people out of. I'm like, actually, Diddy gave a lot of people opportunity.
They didn't know how to take. They didn't know how to take the fact that you was affiliated with Bad Boy.
Right.
You had the limelight to go into other entities, but then again,
right.
They said that he gatekeep that too. If you don't do X, Y, Z, then
exactly
destroy your career.
Right.
So
I saw a short today from the dude from making the band, the Chopper dude. He said that Shake a Tail Feather track that Diddy did with Saint Lunatics, whatever. He said that was his and Chingy's track. He said they had recorded it in Diddy's studio, and then he said like a couple of days later, he just he stole Chopper's verse and put Nelly and the Lunatics on it. You know what I'm saying? They sold all of that. He never got anything.
But I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to like stuff like that, that was a better fit for that song. That shit wouldn't have went nowhere if Chopper.
Hey, bro. That doesn't give somebody the right to steal your intellectual.
I know it doesn't, but I know it doesn't. But
you write the track, you put the track down, and somebody just takes it and sells it, stamps their name on it and sells it.
I am 1,000% with you, but to tell you the truth, that's the music industry, bro.
But did he get paid for it? That's all I need to know.
No, he said he didn't get paid. He didn't get anything for it.
So that's wrong.
He explained why. He said he was only 15 years old, and when he got on Making the Band, he had a fake ID saying he had a different name. They found out about it, but that was the excuse that Diddy used to screw him out of his money. He wasn't able to enter any contracts because he was underage.
Yeah, he probably recorded a verse for
any contract that he signed, anything like they didn't have to pay him.
Still wrong, but however, I think his parents should have already taken him to BMI and get the rights to that song. Also, should have copywritten it.
Yeah, he said he did it at Daddy's house in Diddy's studio. Yeah, he said he did it at Daddy's house. So that's where the track got stolen.
At best,
UFO makes a good point too, y'all.
If he had a copy. No, but I'm saying if he had a copy of that track, he would have a reference track. You understand what I'm saying? So like he wouldn't have no points if he didn't write Nelly's verse. Like if Nelly didn't use his verse word for word, he couldn't get no writing credit. He couldn't get a point on the track. None of that. You know.
So let me ask you something. So what you're saying is, are you saying that he didn't have anything to show that he did this work?
I'll share the short.
Even if he did, he just had a reference track. If he's not the producer, or if he's not, if at best, okay, my bad. I think my thing was cutting out. No, at best, what he would have is a reference track. Because if it ain't his song and they didn't use his verse and stuff like that, he just has a reference track. So what Diddy did was get rid of his verse, and then slapped Nelly's verse on there. But if you didn't write for Nelly and stuff like that, then he can't get any type of writer's credit or point or nothing on that track.
You know what? Since
I just put a link to the short in the private chat, so if you want to show it,
yeah, that's fine. Let me say this real quick. Now UFO makes a good point. Apparently he must know music too, because they did this to Martha Wash. Now I think I would, because of what he just said, I might cover some things on people who did not get credit for their songs. This is the perfect time to do it, though.
And Pardee has a good point too. A lot of recording studios, they have that. It's like on the wall. Anything recorded in there belongs to them, unless you have some kind of contract stating otherwise. So that's what it is. Now most artists are smart enough not to, not to go in there under them stipulations, but when you're,
that's why I take all
I'm with you guys. I'm with you. No,
nobody
cares. I'm with you guys.
I don't care if I did it on your camera. I don't care if I did it on your MPC one, anything. I I bring my own machine to the studio.
Flash drive, yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
this is
or you
something
got a
like
flash drive.
my son's recording music too, and he was spending some time in the studios, and that's one of the reasons why I told him, I was
Tell
like,
him
do
to
as much as you can.
bring your flash drive.
Well,
Yeah,
I also
bring your
told him
flash
do as
drive.
much as you can before you even get there, so that way it's just you got an itemized statement of what you need to do in there as far as mixing it down and everything, because a producer can take credit for all of your work. You know what I'm saying? For all
Right.
if all
And
you got
if
is
you have
some words on paper, you know what I'm saying? But yet everything is in your brain. They can say that they created all of the rest of it. You know?
no,
Just
but I
like you
mean
said, if
also
I got
too,
a flash drive saying all you did was mix that shit down and get the levels right,
right,
that's all you did for me. Be damned if you take credit for my entire track.
No, you're right though. You gotta tell him though to definitely utilize his time, because the thing is that if he gets it done early, they can at least start the the mixing. The producer or the engineer, they can start the mixing process too, instead of him, waiting or adding ad libs and stuff. But yeah, he got to bring his flash drive with him, because you don't. The thing is that you don't want that. You don't want you don't want you want your stems, you want all your raw vocals and stuff like that. So shit in case he finds somebody that can mix and master better.
Well, they do
he
that.
can just take that to them as masters.
But they do that to people that don't know much about the raw files, because they don't want you to go nowhere else to have somebody.
But your masters is sitting on somebody else's computer, and that shit can get destroyed. It can get stolen. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I bring
trademarked.
I bring
it has a trademark on it, right?
I bring my own Mac and everything to the studio and let them work on it like that, because now if you're doing a new beat for me, I understand. So, but when somebody's doing work for me, I still try to take what they have already, and I will use some of this stuff, and with the agreement of having a percentage and giving credit. Now, when it comes to my own shit that I done. Just because you arranged some you did some leveling and all that kind of stuff, it don't mean that you own that.
Right. No, I mean which you guys already know, they will take advantage of somebody that don't know the industry. That's common. All right, let's take a look at this. All right, let me give me 1 second, y'all. Let me kill my music.
Yeah, it's like a minute long.
Okay. Let me hold on, give me 1 second. Let me
be careful. You might get a little claim or something. Yeah, because I think they got like a little sample of the track in there too. So,
but I think DJ Kuda got some background music playing, so it may not be recognized.
No, I did. I took it off. I took it off so you guys can hear it. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all please hit the like button, support the show. 6 hours and 24 minutes into the madness. Let's check this out. It's Player Talk.
Cell Feather with me, that was my shit. And then he turned that into him and Nelly and Murphy Lee shit.
Come on, we got another one, player from New York.
Me and Chingy was in the studio at Daddy's house, and we did a song together. And then I came back in the studio. It was Diddy's song. I had to eat that. That song right there, like 2-3 million sales, and I got nothing from it.
So the exact hook that song, that's the exact hook that you came up with?
Yeah.
What about Diddy's verse? Did you write any of Diddy's verse?
It was my verse. You just took it.
So you write the hook, you write Diddy's verse, and he gives you zero credit, no publishing.
The reason why is because I'm making the band. I had a warrant out on me. So I went to making the band. You had to be 18 and over. I was just turning 15. So I came with a fake ID because I had a warrant out on me. So once they recognized that, they realized that they can utilize me because I can't get my money because I was Rodney Hill on making the band, but my real name is Kevin Barnes. And that's why they did that to me. To the shit.
See, you gotta negotiate. You gotta negotiate that, bro. Yeah, he should have negotiated that. His business wasn't. Yeah, that's a good one, Auntie. His business wasn't right. Yeah. So he made it.
That's what I said. I was like, bro, y'all can hear it from me. I just saw the short this morning, and that came up in my feed. So I saved it, bro.
But you know what though? It's so bad to where they didn't handle their business before auditioning.
Yeah, his business wasn't right. Yeah.
And that's what we all mess up. You know,
I'm not gonna lie though. Nelly was a better fit for it though, because Nelly could sing too, and
he had Chingy on it already though, bro.
Yeah,
like you know what I'm saying. Chopper would have been fine.
And on top of that, y'all, the image of what the dude looked like too, because they played a big part in it too. He didn't
remember that was the title track
Nelly
for Bad
was
Boys.
On fire though. Nelly
that was on the Bad Boys 2 soundtrack.
That was the Bad Boys. Yeah, you're right.
That was the title track for Bad Boys 2.
Nelly couldn't miss though. Nelly was on fire, bro. Like,
so it's all types of royalties coming in from that, man. You know what I'm saying? Of course, it ends up on the multiple different albums, but also on the soundtrack too.
Yeah.
And because the track played all through the damn the movie, so you getting royalties from the movie, all that, bro.
Dang.
That man got fucked out of a lot of money, though, not just album sales.
Wow. So listen to what UFO said. He said they did that too. Wow, I didn't know that.
Dang, so he didn't get nothing from Whoop That Trick?
Wow.
I thought that was 3 6 Mafia's track. But I thought that was 3 6 Mafia's track.
Okay. I kind of did remember that.
I don't know about Whoop That Trick, but I know Hard Out Here for a Pimp, whatever. That was 3 6 Mafia's track.
Yeah, but he also performed it too on the movie, so you know you get performative credits there too.
Yeah,
if you're on film,
perform that bitch live in a board show though. Yeah.
Dang.
No, it's a dirty game, bro. That industry is just it's a dirty industry, bro. But as far as people,
yeah. Hey, Gail.
Black folks been robbing black folks for a long time. White folks been robbing white folks. White folks been robbing black folks. I mean, this ain't people robbing people in the industry, man, because the execs need talented people so they can get rich, you know, and the talented people need execs that know the industry and know the business and can make them a star. So because
that's what Cash Money did also too. And he like Birdman didn't pay nobody, Wayne didn't pay nobody. You literally had to take them to court to get paid.
Yeah.
If you were willing to do that, or if you had a lawyer to retain or somebody, that you could do that. But you literally had to take them to court to get paid what you were owed.
Bro, whenever it's money involved, there's money to be stolen.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
That's what it is, man. Look what happened to TLC, man.
They signed the fucked up deal though.
I get it. They sitting there with Grammys in their hands, bro, talking about we broke. At the damn show, like, yeah, man, we broke.
After they signed, there was nothing that could help them after that ink trial, bro. After
that's what Suge Knight was talking about on CNN the other day. He was talking about something about starting a union, which is it's kind of I think it's kind of funny coming from him, but he said starting a union. Suge Knight said that starting a union for the artists, because not just to make sure they don't get fucked out of publishing and those things, but also, you know, to make sure they get benefits, make sure that, you know, even the female artists get paternity leave, even the male artists get paternity leave, the medical, you know what I'm saying? Because hey, once you ain't hot no more, you know what I'm saying, they still gotta, you know what I'm saying, like cover their expenses, you know what I'm saying, medical, dental and stuff like that, like, you know what I'm saying, that shit takes a toll on you too.
Hey, cool. The artist, the link in the back.
Okay, hold on.
The
artist.
Okay, go ahead.
What happened with the link?
Now I'm gonna say it's a link in the back that I put there to show you who was responsible for me getting in. You can put it on the screen if you want to.
Okay, I definitely will. Hold on, let me see. I was saying that the artists, they don't care about you know, they even try to leave it in the hands of their team and stuff like that. The artists, they just want to make music. Okay. Oh, she's cute. Catherine Bruton. Okay. So, what are we looking at? I know BMI does their thing backwards. Like their pie is like 200%. Compared to ASCAP's 100%.
No, this was my one of my good friends. We were really good friends. Still is. And she was the one that got me in. in 1996.
Yeah, she's been in the industry for a minute. Okay, I got to do my research on her. Catherine Bruton, I've never heard of her.
Now she's the president for BMI in Atlanta.
Okay. What's going on, Bobby? UFO said they labeled the artist name DJ. So Terrence Howard got nothing. Oh man, so it went to somebody else, some random dude. Okay. You said I seen Belle Biv DeVoe documentary showing off how some of them got ripped off. Yeah. Oh man, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Them R&B contracts are fucked up. You know, them R&B contracts are some of the worst contracts ever.
Will make you not want to sing ever again a day in your life.
Oh man.
No, but that's understandable because they don't do nothing but sing usually. So a lot of that stuff is gonna go to the writer, the producer, you know what I'm saying, and the studio and everybody else, bro. I'm just saying, usually with the R&B, person like usually that's what it is. They just come and just spit vocals. The rest of it is done already.
Yeah,
you can take her down now, Kuda.
So
okay.
I'm just saying. I mean, usually, bro, you rarely hear songwriters. You know what I'm saying? Songwriters complaining about contracts.
Yeah.
No.
But you got to negotiate too. You got to make sure you get your points and stuff like that. Even the producer got to negotiate their points too, because the producer goes down as a writer also.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. I was like, I rarely hear producers and writers and those that write and produce. I never hear them complaining about no damn contracts, man.
That's why Michael Jackson made sure he did all three. That nigga was smart as hell.
Like, Prince as well. Hey,
yeah,
Prince as well.
Yeah,
and I heard Chris Brown has got into a lot of that shit lately too. A lot of the artists are getting into that, especially R&B and pop artists, as they should, man. The technology's there, the tools are there. They used to have to spend time in the studio. You had to be mega rich to have a studio in your crib. Now everybody's got a studio in their crib. Everybody does.
In their room. Even YouTubers and streamers. We made that shit pop. We made that shit poppin'. It was us that made that shit poppin'. I mean, obviously, you always had bedroom producers, but now that people got microphones and stuff in their studio and stuff like that, microphones.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. When I used to record music, right? And this is what the fuck, back in 2002, 2003, even before that, bro, we was recording in a motherfucking closet, dog. I'll never forget that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was closed on both sides to kind of insulate some of the noise, and motherfucker had a wave cap over the damn microphone to act as like a pop filter, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that was some of the best shit, dude. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, you need somebody to know what they doing to mix your shit down properly. But we had the right people doing that shit, bro. And luckily, bro, I used to have a good deal on studio time with that because I was getting charged per track. So it didn't matter if it took fucking 25 minutes or 2 hours, 3 hours to lay down the track. It was the same amount no matter what. So yeah, even if because got backlogged and it be other people, it's like, yo, y'all got an appointment. Hey, you better help us get through this track. What do you think? You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think? Like this, we taking opinions. That's it.
What, Auntie?
Those were the days, dog.
You know what? Some of your best music come out of some dude's bedroom. Like apartment bedroom. Like he's 16, 17 years old. He can do beats.
Yeah, Thames and Billie Eilish won Grammys on their music that was made in their bedroom.
Yep.
I just remember that shit, bro. It was a wave cap, dog. It was a stretched wave cap using that bitch as a pop filter, dude. Yeah, but I learned that's how I learned a lot of shit, bro. The doubles, the punch-ins, the importance of I learned a lot of shit, bro, in that damn closet, bro.
Let me tell you something, man. I was just like you said, I was just a singer and a musician. When they press record, that's what I was. But when I did learn about the MPC, when I did learn about analog and digital before it turned completely digital, I was on it. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen every machine that come through, the rolling 808, the beat machine, Remember that? That's the same one Keith Sweat made his whole album off of.
Yeah, all of them. The TR 808, the 909s, 707. Yeah. They just redid. What they just redid? Behringer just redid, I think.
But look, to go back to when we was talking about when I said that I think that if he would have treated the artist right, speaking of maybe he wouldn't be in so big of trouble. Other than when Cassie brought that out, you know, because his personal life is personal life. But I put a short in the back that I had done. If you want to play that.
Okay, I mean, with all due respect, Coffee, somebody like Diddy, he had no chance because if he treats his artists right, he don't have any artists. That's the problem. I'm just being honest. No, like he has no choice. It's either your artists are going to leave you because they realize that they do not need you. Like if you're really building an if you're building an empire properly, like they're gonna contribute to what you build, and of course, but they're gonna be able to branch out and do their own. You know, they're gonna be able to branch out, do their own stuff, and that's a good thing. You should be able to fund it and all of that other stuff. They'll be able to grow. But he would have lost that stranglehold on folks, bro. And he never would have been able to achieve the status that he achieved. So that's what happened when you sell your soul, bro, so cheap. For $1 billion, bro, you sell a soul. It's like, yo, I'd do anything for $1 billion. Damn that, man. My soul worth more than that. I'm sorry. Way more.
Back then they were doing it for 100,000, and this is
you feel me?
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. That's what I mean. It's only money, dog. And I'm just saying, somebody like Diddy, he couldn't treat his artist right and be the person that he ended up being. He would have had to like really be. And don't get me wrong, Diddy was a smart dude as far as just music and making somebody a star. And I thought he was pretty good at just being a record mogul. He was good at that shit, man. Spotting talent and cultivating that shit, man. Yeah.
He was the outlet as to what YouTube is now, to where, you know, any social media, if he put you on and you're supposed to take that and say, okay, well, damn.
Oh shit, pause.
No, not to pause. No, don't take it. Hey, let him play this real quick, Auntie.
All right, hold on. Give me 1 second.
Multitude of individuals have come forward to share their personal grievances regarding Diddy. And it appears that heightened media attention from figures like 50 Cent, Jaguar Wright, and Gene Deal on various platforms has significantly contributed to the current investigation. Their interviews and discussions have undoubtedly amplified the scrutiny surrounding Diddy's conduct. Concerns regarding sexual crimes, violent offenses against women, and allegations of illegal drug and sex trafficking operations appear to have gained prominence only after Diddy failed to uphold promises regarding artists' rights to their masters, contract releases, and fair compensation for their hard work. The situation escalated when Cassie Ventura, Diddy's ex-girlfriend and an R&B artist, filed a civil suit in Manhattan Federal District Court, alleging a decade-long pattern of control and abuse. Her legal action serves as a critical turning point, coinciding with federal authorities' confirmation to investigate his activities. A multitude of individuals.
Yeah. So that's what I meant by that when I said.
What's going on, Nicer?
Hey, Nicer. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I meant by that when I said people start to get very loud on him. They knew all the stuff that was going on, but I think when they're not getting paid and they're not eating, they're gonna tell it.
Yeah, I mean, but that's a lot of people, bro.
But what Auntie said is true though, because it's like if your artist is gonna step all over you. It's not even if, it's when. You know, it's a timer on it. So yeah, I like I said,
especially in somebody like Diddy's case, once they realize how much you need them, like if you're Diddy, you know what I'm saying, they realize how dependent you actually are on the artist. Just like you said, them artists about to start using their leverage. So I'm not gonna say I don't blame him, because I still believe you get what you give, bro. So you know what I'm saying? This is what happens. You still shouldn't be fucking people over. But
Let me tell you
He just
something.
doesn't. He doesn't
It's
have a
like
chance to. Yeah,
it's like
he
I
doesn't
don't
have.
agree with it, but I understand. Like I don't agree with it, but
I'm
I
just saying he
understand.
doesn't have a. He can't. He can't. Like he could be the mogul, and the guy with all of that money and everything. He just never would have got the clout to.
I
You
believe that
understand?
too, and I saw that from a long
He
time.
would have had to be the kingmaker, not the king.
But listen, the thing is, just I get what you're saying. I saw that a long time ago. I've always been a smart nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine you standing across the room, not even feet, you know, and the man looking at you in his face behind shades, and you talking to him, and he don't even talk back.
I heard it. Yeah,
somebody
I heard
told
he
me.
did that a lot.
Somebody came back to me and said he think you know too much, and that you're talking too much.
Hell, the Punisher said he did the same thing to him.
Oh no, bro! I was scared to even listen to them damn Punisher interviews, bro. I heard like a little bit. I was like, bro, this is disgusting, dog. You nigga need a holy water bath after listening to the details in this shit, man. Ill.
Yeah.
Ill, man. I feel guilty just and people should, bro. If you are enjoying the details of this damn Diddy case, man, shame on you.
You know how much black people are enjoying
Go get help.
details of it?
Go get help.
Me and Kwafi just had a crazy conversation about that. Kwafi it was just talking about that in detail, you know, and making really good points also. Shout outs to Nicer, huh?
Yeah, even Auntie know what I'm talking about because he be around, you know, the spaces, and some of these dudes are just super graphic. They wanting to know the details. They're not worried about the victims. They're worried about the sexual part of it,
which is disgusting, dog.
It is.
I'm like, I can just blanket that, like just blanket the statement, if anything, and keep moving. They want to get into all of these disgusting details, like, after this happened, he took it and they rubbed it on such and so. Like, why would you want to hear the Punisher stories, dog? Like, homie, you know, I mean, it bugged me out when I heard some of the stories though about, like, you know, I guess what you would consider an intern or a new employee or whatever, forced to try ketamine and other drugs and stuff. You know, like, you can't do that, bro. You can't do that.
Hold on. I wanted to shout outs to Nicer. So Nicer was telling me that A. Marie did a Tiny Desk, and I wanted to go see it, y'all. But guess what? I was gonna say I wanted to watch it live and go over it because I've been hearing like a bunch of bad stuff about it. Maybe they cleaned it up. I heard the audio. I saw some
that was on point. No, it was on point. It really was.
It was good. Okay, because they were going in on her.
Good. She still sound the same. Her background was on point. People, man,
I heard the background vocalist was singing better than she was, and I saw a clip, and I was like, "Oh, this is bad. I really don't want to see this."
People lying,
you know.
I think she did.
Yeah, I might have to go look at it.
I mean, don't get me wrong, man. Puffy had a lot of respect around New York, bro.
They're going in on Lil Wayne's album too. Have y'all heard that?
Puff lost a lot of respect. Nah, I heard about it.
Oh, okay.
I was just saying, he just lost a lot of respect, bro. When Big died, it was what it was, bro. Like, he had a lot of respect because he could really make a kid from Brooklyn, dog, into a star.
And you know what? And like, you made a very good point the other day when you was on another stream. He did a good job bouncing back. When you made a very good point, Auntie, when you was on there on another stream when you was trying to make these niggas understand about the law and how it works. You know, as far as the trial is concerned, and they just kept over talking you.
Yeah. But they were also just saying stuff that didn't make sense. That's why it was funny. But that's how it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? They were saying stuff. They was like, oh, he didn't make any money off of it, so that's not RICO. I'm like, bro, like, I can't even argue that. I'm gonna just state the disclaimer because you have misinformation spewed on your panel. Like, misinformation. I mean, just straight BS. Like, you don't have to make money for it to be organized crime. Like, you got an organization to engage in criminal activity. That's organized crime by definition. Criminal activity doesn't have to make you a profit. It just has to be criminal. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You know? So even if it's just to satisfy your fantasies or your sadistic thoughts or whatever, bro, criminal activity, bro. That's it. So I'm like, where the hell y'all be at, man? You know, they think federal RICO cases are like normal local, you know, just basic cases. I'm like, it don't work like that, man.
I'll just say this, man. That's why I only covered him from what made him from a psychological standpoint, and I had a psychiatrist in the mini, you know, bonus exclusive, who was qualified to speak about the behavior. See, I go into the behavior starting from the home first, and then I go into the actual case, which I have been studying the case, but I'm studying the case to point, not even the actual graphic stories, but just, you know, the law.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and, you know,
he might get off though. They're pushing for a mistrial. I think he might get off.
It's highly hey, if you're paying attention to that case, that shit highly unlikely, Kuda. The likelihood is he's going down.
No, but the thing is that they're really still not proving that he's doing a RICO. Like they're really more so proving that, obviously, because he's not there for the domestic violence. Obviously, he looks bad, but like they're like the women are actually throwing the case. Honestly.
All right, so let me explain. Right, actually, all right. So the RICO, believe it or not, all of those other charges fall under the umbrella of the RICO.
Yeah, I understand.
That's why I said if he can beat the trafficking, he may be able to beat the RICO. But it's so many other charges that they're doing a great job of, like, yeah, bro, you either gave the order or you had enough knowledge of it that your resources were being used to carry the stuff out. Number one, this is different orders. Number one, hold up. The prostitution across state lines. Okay, transportation to commit prostitution, which isn't quite trafficking, but that's what it is. That's the testimony you got from the Punisher and Cassie to corroborate. So it's not about the domestic violence. Cassie corroborated a lot of that other stuff. Also, she helped to corroborate the arson, blowing up Kid Cudi's car, and the fact that that was an organized thing. He had knowledge of it.
Was it coerced stuff? Was it forced or was it?
But they couldn't prove it was video.
That's something. They were able to. Okay,
they didn't say Cassie helped them. They were saying Capricorn.
That's why you gotta listen. This is why you gotta listen, bro.
That was supposed to help
bro.
With
Diddy had knowledge of that. Said he would do it and had knowledge that it was being done. That's what Cassie was able to say. Yo, this is what's gonna happen, and then knowing that it did once it did. So it's like, yo, you use your resources to carry it out. Granted, is it proof? If is it proof? No, but when you have 2-3 people saying the same thing, that's usually as good as proof in a court of law. You know what I'm saying? That's you got testimony from 3 different people. Also, as far as the forced labor and stuff like that, you got people that were on the stand saying that they were forced to do drugs at parties just to keep their jobs, forced to cover up stuff, clean stuff up, do a lot of stuff just to keep their jobs or possibly maintain their lifestyle and way of life. That can fall into the category of coercion and forced labor. Now, for the RICO, all they got to do, that laundry list of charges they got, all they got to do is get them on 2 of them. 2 of them, any 2.
Yeah, 2.
That's what I'm saying. They don't even have to prove the trafficking. You know? So it's not looking good for the diddler, dog. It's just really not, dog.
So what's your predictions, Kwafi? I'll give my predictions and we'll see how it plays out, because we still got a couple more weeks.
Well, I mean, in my opinion, like, this is what I said, right? And because people are like, but these people are doing it too. It's like, bro, you talking about it like it's a normal case. This is a RICO case. That's what they do. It's a criminal organization. So they're going to get people that were part of the criminal organization to roll on each other. And hopefully they'll get the guy on top, which is what they're trying to do. So everybody's rolling on one dude. And yeah, they're all admitting to the criminal stuff that they took part in so that they can get the guy that's either paying them or giving the order. I get it. You know what I'm saying? He probably either... I'm not going to say he didn't have knowledge, but I think it's so many moving parts and all that stuff that was going on. There had to be a good portion of stuff he didn't have any knowledge of. And there's a bunch of stuff that these people did willingly on their own, willingly and based on their own greed. Absolutely. But this is how RICO cases work, bro. They're going to get people that did this stuff with you to roll on your ass. That's what it is. Y'all should probably all be getting charged with something, but they're getting deals to make sure you get charged with everything. That's how it works.
But that's the thing, though. They some of those people they gave them immunity to speak on. So yeah,
It sucks, don't it? Gotta love them feds. I always tell people, man, watch that movie, The Untouchables. I know it's a little old, but this is what the FBI was made for, man.
Yeah, but it's different kinds of immunity, and some of it come with clauses. And I think that some of these people, they're not saying what the feds want them to say. You know what I'm saying? Because there are some loopholes that they're finding. The defense is finding, that where they've objected, where they've, I've been checking it out myself, So
yeah, I mean, the Punisher didn't give him all the way up. He didn't give him all the way up. So
nah, but the thing is, okay, so that's the transportation to commit prostitution. He just said straight up, man, he was paid to fly out and engage in actual acts. Was it consensual? Yeah, but it was because he was paid, and he said he was sitting there waiting in the lobby until it was time for him to do it. Like he was literally paid to do this.
That's on Cassie's credit card, though.
But listen, though, y'all, he didn't make the transaction until he got there. See, if he did it through wire transfer, and even if he said, "Hey, man, can you come through?" Did he give him the money when he was at Steve Buffalo's?
No, well, he said Cassie.
But the thing is,
Cassie was the one that paid him, and all of the transactions that they have comes from her account. So they
exactly. Hey, that's more ammo for the RICO, believe it or not, because that proves that you're using your organization to take part in these criminal acts. That's what I'm saying, dog. This is that's why I said they doing a like, I'm not gonna say a great job, but this is how the feds move, bro. This is how they move. They got a 97% conviction rate doing it like this.
Brian still can eat that up, but yeah, we got it. I don't know. Because
on top of that, we got a president that says, I don't know yet. I have to see. So
there's no pardon coming. Hell no.
Yeah, I don't think
he will not be pardoned. Not for these crimes, dude. You can't pardon a man after a video like that comes out. You're more likely to see the president pardon Tory Lanez, but not Diddy.
It was really fucked up what he did to Cassie, on that video. But they're also questioning, why did she take the money?
What do you mean? Why she took the money?
But I mean, she wasn't in danger like that. I mean, like I said, some of the most women that have like dangerous ass boyfriends, they be the main ones cheating.
He went to an attorney.
He went blame her for taking the money. No. Well, like, okay, so why she take the money? This man is likely gonna go to jail for the rest of his life anyway. Yeah, he's likely gonna go to jail for the rest of his life any damn way. And at this point, like, she didn't care if the motherfucker went to jail or not. She wanted to take a chunk out of his ass, and likely ruin his reputation and everything else. So
yeah, I get that.
That's what it is.
Usually, when a person can't win in court civilly, then they go after them. So she did it differently with a NDA or whatever it is, But I guess she couldn't keep quiet about it, and very right. So very much so. I think that after somebody brought it out, that's when she started talking.
She didn't say anything until she was subpoenaed by the feds.
Yep, she sure did.
That's what I'm saying. That a federal subpoena voids an NDA.
Yeah, and also people were saying that she helped orchestrate it, so she was afraid of also being, a part of that and going to jail.
Well, now from what I heard was it wasn't even Cassie that leaked the damn footage. It was the feds that did it. The feds were the ones that got a hold of that footage and leaked it.
Yeah.
And they said, hey, what it was,
the guy got paid, I think, like $30,000.
And I heard this from federal prosecutors. Federal prosecutors said, not the ones on this case, but federal prosecutors said, hell yeah, they leaked that shit, man.
But you know what? What I'm saying, guys, what I'm saying is that the reason why in the first place it got out, because she did name it inside of her lawsuit, which alarmed them to go say, okay, well, do we have any kind of footage of this? So they went to the hotel, and that's how it came out.
I'm just saying, if you know somebody did some fucked up shit to you and they gonna go to jail any damn way, wouldn't you want $100 and something million too?
That's a good point.
I would. Fuck it. I'd be like, damn, if you going to jail any fucking way, pay me too, motherfucker.
I see.
I don't want you to just go to jail. I want you to go to jail and pay me, nigga.
He had to pay off the security team. So like it was, he said it was a guy, and it was another guy that he ended up paying off, and the guy said he deleted the tape, and then he talked to another guy, and they say he deleted the tape. The guy took the money. I think he said it was like $60K. Or it was like $50K or something like that. And the guy said he took 30, bought a truck, and he gave like the other $30K or something to the other dude. And Diddy was calling him an angel and stuff like that. And then the guy that that came to, that showed Diddy that the tape got destroyed and he gave him the money, he kept calling Diddy on the back end to try to see if he can get some work from him. Like all of these
Fuck
people.
that nigga Diddy. I would have sold that shit for $1 million. $60K. Bro, come on. That would I look at as soon as he offered me $60K, I'm about to look at that damn foot. The only way you selling it to him for $60K is if you ain't see it. Like you ain't see it. But as soon as you see that, and that man offered you 60, as soon as he offered me 60,000, bro, I feel so damn insulted. I'm like, fuck this.
He was very cheap, man. Guys,
you know what I'm saying?
He was a cheap nigga. He was cheap.
Like, yo, I'm about, bro, I already know that all you gotta do is tell TMZ you got it, bro. And the going price is $1 million, and how much you want to bet. The bidding war starts right there. All they gonna do is verify the authenticity. That's it. Done data, man. No, that's $1 million piece of footage.
If you're doing any kind of filming, shit that you ain't got no business doing just with yourself. Not nothing underage, but just shit you don't want to be on the front cover page. You better film yourself.
And I'm talking about $1 million in cash too, dog. Hey, cash, duffel bag, bro. All crispy, C notes, all iron, stuck together, all of that, bro. That's cash money. Don't even wire it, bro. Cash.
And when
real
we make
quick
exchange, man, make sure you have your security and I have mine.
Because just like you said, if I got to get it electronically, bro, the price just doubled, dog. $2 million. $2 million, motherfucker. For real. It's gonna be a trail?
I think that this man just really enjoyed other people watching him and him watching them and he watching everybody else. He enjoyed that control, which has fucked him up right now.
I mean,
I believe there's some things that the feds don't want you to know that I believe they were in on it. I believe that entire freak off thing was an extortion ring. I believe it was a full extortion ring. I believe freak off footage and all of that was the purpose of recording it. If you're doing it every 3 days, the hell you need to keep a library for?
Is that why you said
content all of the time?
Is that why you said on the stream the other day you think that he was a fed too?
Hell yeah. I believe that he had a list of people from the feds and from other connects that he was supposed to be recording, recording, and using that against them and selling it on the damn dark web and selling it to other people to use as blackmail. I believe that was an entire extortion ring. There are a lot of faces and stuff on there, and the feds were just activated in order to make sure that stuff, that's why he kept it. I don't think he kept it because he is a deviant, but as far as keeping the footage, I don't think Diddy has enough time to sit down and watch footage on a flash drive. He'll just have a whole new damn freak off. So why would he keep the footage but to blackmail people?
Let me tell you something. If he was that smart, and I'm not condoning what he did, if he was that smart, he should have took all of everything that was digital out of that house, flew up from a helicopter from his house, and went somewhere else.
Yeah.
And like that, because they would have been trying to follow him, on the road to figure out where he was going. Don't take no cell phones, no nothing with you up in the air. And go
so what's up.
Station.
But you know what's up, right? So somebody like Diddy, I believe he thinks he's got like hidden rooms and extra safes that they'll never find and all of this other crap. And they just had all of the floor plans and everything else. They know what's in there, bro. They know the contractors that you had building bat caves and shit. Like, we know this shit. Like, we know everything. We got, you know what I'm saying? Nah, for real. Like, they got helicopters with thermal shit, bro. They testing the floor to see if there's extra pockets or possibly extra shit, bro. They tearing your shit up, bro. They found all of that hidden shit, bro.
And they never confirmed that there was a tunnel that went under his house to Hugh Hefner house.
There is a tunnel though, bro. That's come on, all of those people got tunnels. They got tunnels for like real legitimate reasons. They got staff that comes in. Yeah, they got staff that comes in to notice this, bro. All of these people that live in them neighborhoods have like 10, 11, sometimes 15 people on staff at a time. And then even when they have parties and get-togethers, they have even more. Why is traffic never jammed up in these damn neighborhoods? If all of their staff works from 9 to 5 and over, why is it never jammed up? You can always go right to the gate because there are tunnels that get people back and forth. Same with the delivery people, contractors, all of that stuff. When they need their supplies to come in there, they have them bring it in by tunnels. I'm just saying, rich folks been doing that over there in them neighborhoods for a long time. How do you think the Playboy Mansion got all their damn stuff?
Because guess what? We would never know because other cameras from other houses would have been able to see if UPS, FedEx, or any of them were delivering any kind of big boxes. Why they don't have it on footage?
Yeah, but I believe that that Diddy was working with the feds and they had an extortion ring, bro. They had an extortion ring because that footage right there, you can get whatever you want when you have that on somebody. I don't care whether it was consensual or not. Somebody think they getting a massage, they get baby oiled up. It's all types of stuff in that baby oil. Next thing you know, they wake up with a, you know what I'm saying, sore and everything else. And motherfucker like, yo, we got the photos, but we also got the video too. So here's what we need from you, type shit.
Let me tell you something, fellas. See, this is why I was never involved in anything beyond going to industry, showcases. All that after party shit, I don't know nothing about it. And I kind of figured I hear some things. A couple of people told me things. Mace even told me some things. You know what I'm saying? But I did not, and this was 2010, and I didn't really listen to it like that, but it is what it is.
And I also think that the feds getting him was a way for them to cover their own tracks, bro. Just to cover to they're sealing up their own loose ends.
Shit is crazy.
That's it, for real. Just like I felt like the smoking gun was when he went to New York to turn himself in, and they told him, "Don't do it. We'll come get you."
Well, I mean, the whole point was to if they think that you're a little bit more truthful, I mean, they're like, hey, he's not running. He turned himself in. He's not trying to flee the country and stuff like that. It looks better.
Bro, he flew to New York to turn him. Like I said, he hit them up, ready to turn himself in. Trust me, he already had a relationship. I think that they told him, "Don't turn yourself in. We'll come get you." So that way we can't make this look like you just like we working with you, bro. Everybody, bro, for this dude to be around this long, around this amount of people that either ended up dead, broke, in jail, or just totally different, and nobody's touched him yet, and he's been able to escape time. This has got to be somebody under damn federal protection, bro. Come on, y'all hood dudes, dog. Y'all know this, dog. So anybody able to get to be this clean and this quote unquote untouchable has got to be like federally.
I would never put it past Puff. I would never, because he thought mafia style. He thought more like, light years ahead of where we are, even back then.
Yeah.
But even back in the day, bro, I know the mafia dudes that I grew up around would have told you. I grew up around them Italians and shit, bro. They would have told them, bro, they'd be like, "That's a rat. There's no way in hell you can engage in all of this stuff." And number one, you're not in jail. Number two, nobody has touched you. Everybody's scared to put hands on you, put lead in you.
Well, I mean, like I said, he might get off. I mean, he hasn't given up anybody. Did he stay solid? There's a lot of people he could tell.
I personally don't think. I think Diddy. I don't think Diddy is scared to get locked up. I think that's the only way to save his life. Don't be surprised if you hear after he's found guilty or whatever that he quote unquote hung himself in his cell or whatever, and they cremated the body. That's what you're gonna hear. Well, and that's it. He'll be gone. And witness protection. That's their version of witness protection or whatever the hell. But even Suge Knight said it on the thing the other day. Like, yo, this dude has done some favors for the feds, bro. Kanye called him a fed too. I'm just saying this is fed behavior. I'm just saying for the last 30 years. Say what, Kwame?
Yeah, he sure did. Let me say this. That idiot over there that was on that panel with you, he was so dumb. My thing is, you're not from this country. So you come here and you thinking you know about Puffy, you know about Biggie, and like you said, Auntie, and I said this too, they've been investigating this man since 1997.
Yeah. Longer than that, a lot of people say. Ever since
they tried to tell you, no, he didn't do it to Cassie. No, bro. No. Trust me, just same way they have been investigating Suge Knight, they have been investigating Puffy.
Yeah.
These dudes don't know what the fuck they talking about.
Ever since that man, I mean, just like you said, 97. I mean, if you really, he's been officially being investigated at the minimum since he beat that damn charge of that chick getting shot in the face.
Yeah, with Shine, yeah.
Yeah,
with Shine.
I'm saying when you was able to, when you got J-Lo off, and then Shine took the charge or whatever. But y'all remember back, what was it, 92 or what, 93, I think it was, when there was a riot. Where
I think
was
they're gonna end up calling J-Lo here.
It was like well, I don't know if they can, because they only charging him from 2008 up until now. So J-Lo was before that.
Yes, she was. Yeah.
So
shout outs to everybody here in the building. Shout outs to everybody here in the chat. Y'all please hit the like button, support the show via PayPal, via Cash App. I wanna oh damn, shout outs to War Master. War Master that came in the last minute. Actually, there's this clip that I want to show you guys that just came out. We can break it down. They actually are talking to Trump about the Diddy trial on TMZ. Y'all want to take a look at that real quick? See what that's about?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm gonna be cooking, but I'm listening.
Okay, shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button, support the show. 7 hours and 7 minutes into the madness.
While you pulling it, you got it up, Kuda?
No, chop it up.
Let me just as far as coffee. Now you see why, bro, I tried not to really hit them panels, dog. I try to show a little love to, you know what I'm saying, those that I be working with and shit like that. But this shit is bullshit, bro.
We can't grow that way.
It don't even make sense having conversations with people that don't get it or just dumb as fuck. Even when, bro, the shit that motherfuckers allow even women to do in these fucking chats, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not gonna come into my motherfucking chat and be shitting on black men in my fucking chat, bro. Like, under no circumstances. You know what I'm saying? And I let people get off and talk shit, but you're not just gonna just blanket an entire demographic. Like, people literally able to just spit out hate speech on black men's channels and shit. Yeah. That shit bullshit. People able to
I'm gonna put something in the back chat. I'm gonna put something in the back chat I want you to see. I don't want to see it out, so I'm gonna put it back.
Yeah, nah, people are just able to just say the dumbest shit, bro, and then that shit just gets regurgitated or accepted as if it's fact. You know? And then folks be wondering why they end up demonetized or deplatformed. And YouTube send them a list of reasons why, and one of them be misinformation. And they don't know why the fuck they goddamn demonetized. It's like, yo, because you just letting people hit your panels and say stupid shit that ain't true.
You be sneaking those in too. They email you and sneak them shits.
Yeah.
You put out misinformation on this, and you put out misinformation on that. Yeah, they sneak them shits in. I got a couple of them back from COVID, and honestly, I ended up being right, so they dropped a couple of them too.
Yeah, but you know what's up? They'll flag you first, ask questions later, bro. You gotta appeal that shit. Yeah, that's why the appeal option is there.
Yeah, even though sometimes it don't mean shit, you know.
But I'm sick of this clown college shit. That's why you ain't seen me around. And I'm glad the playoffs been on, because it's kind of forced me to watch this shit from afar, but not really watch it at all. And then also, like, my entire feed has been replaced with just other shit. You know, basketball and court cases and shit like that. So I don't even see these people shit unless I'm looking for it, or it's just
they ain't talking about nothing. It's just misandry, stealing more Manosphere talking points. They done ran out of content. They ain't talking about nothing, bro. All they do is just misandry and steal our talking points. That's
Welcome.
Shout outs to War Master.
The TMZ Live, Charles here. I'm Alex Michelson from Fox 11 Los Angeles, filling in for Harvey.
Boy, you picked a slow news day to be here. There's absolutely nothing going on.
Yeah.
Wow. We have some big news on the whole Epstein. Well, it is about.
Hold on, before we get into this, what are your guys' opinion on Trump and Elon Musk?
Ooh, man, that's crazy. But I knew it. But I knew that it was just going to be a matter of time that Trump was not going to, as people saying, "Oh, you're going to let this man take over the country." Trust me, Trump ain't let nobody come in first place before him, and that's just it. And Elon even had to learn, not even your money can make you get in places that you think.
Well, they're saying it's the world's most richest man versus the world's most powerful man. I said, dang. And they said in this case, power beats riches.
That's right.
Yes and no. I mean, look, when you give a rich dude the power to fire people in agencies and shit that are likely investigating shit that could possibly, or investigating, or it's their job to grant or deny shit that he's trying to do. That's why I wasn't fine. I was cool with the concept of Doge. I just wasn't cool with the richest man on earth heading it, because how the hell do you know that there's not a conflict of interest? People are like, oh, well, he's doing it for other reasons. He's got enough money. I'm like, bro, there are two things that run the world: money and power. And we know this dude got plenty of money. So what else is he trying to accomplish? Like, we don't know, So this dude, like, come on, this dude's not sworn in. He don't have an oath to do any of that shit. So, I mean, these dudes are just, I don't know, bro. People they think that Trump and Elon Musk can just do no wrong because they're rich. Nah, they can do a lot of fucking wrong. But as far as their new beef, I think that's manufactured. I think that's manufactured social media beef. I don't think it's real. Go ahead.
That's interesting. That's an interesting take.
I think it's a manufactured Twitter beef. Yeah, I think it's a manufactured Twitter beef. I think they're just following a script right there. So that way we don't notice what the fuck is really going on. I think Trump knows exactly.
What did it take our attention off of? Because I think wasn't Russia supposed to, or Ukraine was supposed to hit Russia with something like that?
I mean, I just refuse to believe that Elon Musk went through all that hell and hot water to get Donald Trump in office, and he regrets that shit 6 months later. Bullshit. I refuse to believe that. Elon Musk is not the type of guy that regrets shit 3 months or 6 months later.
They're trying to really make him seem like he's a cluck, like he's like a big old drug using crackhead, but you know how that goes. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said both men are patriots and have different ideas on how to save the country. I agree. War Master said Elon only had 134 days to be tech support for the federal government. All right, yeah, we half a year in too, y'all.
About Epstein, but on the
it's all connected.
Musk, Trump, Epstein, all of it, including some information about what exactly Elon Musk knows about the relationship between Epstein and.
Yeah, I think that was kind of off script, but Trump has beat those allegations. I mean, it's not really. To tell you the truth, Trump was one of the first people to call out Epstein. Some people say that's to hide his doings and stuff like that. You never know, but he was one of the first people to call out Epstein, Ghost Man.
I just don't see how Diddy gets a pardon. There's no railroading in here. Like, the feds have literally gone through the same process that they go through for these cases, and the same way that they would go through it for any other high profile suspect or defendant or whatever. Literally they literally followed the fucking the playbook. You know what I'm saying?
Trump said that Diddy overplayed his hand though. Like, he said he used to be cool with them, which a lot of rappers see him take pictures.
He said that.
But he also knows, once Trump and Trump even mentioned it, once I ran for office and it was vote or die, Diddy was a Democrat shill. So anything that wasn't pro-Democrat, you know what I'm saying? You know what's up. You got to pick a side once you decide to delve into the political realm.
I don't even think of it think of it that way. I think that he, just like Trump said, he did a little bit too much. These guys, they hung out together. They were friends.
Everybody hung out with Trump, dog. Everybody hung out with Trump because Trump was everywhere. Yeah, Trump was at the fights. Trump was at the award shows. Trump was everywhere, and Trump threw some of them damn crazy ass wild parties and shit. So you know what I'm saying? Like all of them hung out with Trump. It was what it was. So like it was just as soon as he ran on a Republican ticket, you know, a lot of these folks were already getting their palms greased by the Democratic Party. Diddy had already had Vote or Die. I think he was in the deal to get the Revolt TV and all of that other stuff. He had some stuff going with Maxine Waters, so that he can't support not like he. And I'm not defending Diddy, but Diddy was so deep with Maxine Waters and shit that he can't support nothing Republican or damn sure not Trump. Like he couldn't.
And he thought he was doing black people a favor. And hey, that's the beginning of the end right there. War Master said Elon didn't like all the pork in the big beautiful bill. Trump knows it won't pass without the pork. He got to fluff it up. I see what you're saying. Good observation, War Master, as always. Party said, I think Trump was there, but wasn't fucking with it. How do y'all not hang out with each other, especially if one ain't privy to one's quirks or dealings? Good question. War Master said Trump kicked Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago years ago. You can't be a blackmailer's friend. That's true. Yeah, that's what they were talking about.
Yeah, let me tell you something. Trump, he'll turn on his own real quick.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm not gonna kiss Donald Trump's ass. I mean, I would have took him over a Joe Biden. I would have took him over a Joe Biden. I don't think Donald Trump is any different than the rest of these motherfuckers as far as politicians go. Just he don't have 40 years of blood on his hands like the rest of them damn politicians do. So that motherfucker ain't squeaky clean. He ain't squeaky clean. He was into a lot of that shit, bro. You just grab him by the, you know what, man. That's what he do. They all do wild shit. That's why you can charge them all with something if you want to.
Thing is with Trump,
you can charge them all with something.
Trump is who he is. He's always been who he is. He ain't never changed. I ain't gonna lie. I used to take his courses. I bought his ties. I even bought his pillows. I bought
his books are good too.
Yeah, I because this is what you thought. If you wanted to be successful, you
model yourself after the successful people.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that don't get me wrong, bro. How to Get Rich. I appreciate the stuff I learned reading that damn book. You know what I'm saying? How to Get Rich is up there with like Rich Dad Poor Dad for me.
Him and Robert Saki, they even collabed. Yeah.
But even like when it comes to Donald Trump's book, it showed you a little bit more about managing people. It told you a little bit more about managing people and their personalities.
Yeah, it really wasn't about the money.
It told you more about like just being in charge of others and stuff like that. How you can leave your door should stay open, but you're still in charge. Like you'll take suggestions, but you'll never, like when I always tell people I take suggestions, I'll take advice, but I'll never take orders. That's where I got that shit from, that book. That's not my line, that's Donald Trump's line.
I listened to the fact that the man was about business, nothing else personal. I didn't care nothing about all the rest of the bullshit. I used to rush to see The Apprentice. And the same way he manipulated, people with believing in him for the election, he did the same thing on his show. The people that thought that thought that he was with them, he weren't. He was like, this business, he'll turn, as long as he come out on top, hey, he don't care who he turned who against.
He was one of those people though. I said the same thing about Diddy. I said the same thing about Trump and stuff like that. When you first watch that that Chef Ramsay show, you'd be like, oh man, this guy's from hell. He's harsh, he's rude.
Hell's
and
Kitchen.
the whole time he was telling them, he was giving them the game to be successful.
That's what you got to deal with in that industry. That's real.
Right. And people at first didn't like Simon Cowell, but when you start listening to Simon Cowell, giving you the game. Same thing with Judge Judy. People thought she was an asshole, but when you start seeing that,
it's like, I'm not your motherfucking friend. This is business, so don't get out of line.
Well, that's what people try to tell me about. Oh, all of these people losing their jobs. You should feel bad about it. I'm like, why? If you were worth more than you cost, you probably wouldn't have lost your fucking job. Like, that's how business is supposed to work. I'm not gonna keep paying you a salary and you cost me more than you make me.
Now,
and I own the company. Why the hell should the United States government?
Yeah, but these are the people that they have been monitoring very closely, that just sitting down doing nothing. Same thing with people who work at driver's license place. The line be all the way out the door, and these two bitches, they conversate with each other, kidding and teasing and telling jokes. But when the line is out,
but people have this disposition where they're like, "F the government, they can afford it" and stuff like that. Like they're getting over on the government.
That's our money.
Right.
That's taxpayer dollars paying that shit.
Right. That's right.
And this shit, those taxpayer dollars and all of that federal funding, remember, bro, they go when they need more money, they go get that shit from the Federal Reserve, man. This shit leads to inflation. You can't be cool with all this wasteful spending and shit, but yet you got a problem with a carton of eggs costing fucking $8.
True.
Like, how do you think this happens? Same with the tariffs and everything else. Like, you can't be mad about these damn prices going up. You know what I'm saying? You can't be mad about these prices going up, but you got a problem. You know what I'm saying? You got a problem with making other folks around the world pay their fair share. You know what I'm saying? Or at least pay something. Like, because this is what the fuck is going to happen. Like, and I don't even like when they talk about with the illegal immigration. Well, who's gonna build the houses? Who's gonna pick the crops? So you telling me if we don't have illegal aliens over here, no houses will get built? Farmers can't farm unless we got illegal alien? Like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? People over here advocating for slave labor, but yet you ain't gonna let me hire no slave labor. I want to pay people less than minimum wage. What's up?
Well, no, they put a lot.
I want me some slave labor.
A lot of Americans are spoiled, though. They know that what they're trying to pay them, Americans ain't gonna accept that. You know what I'm saying?
And Americans shouldn't have to accept it. Americans shouldn't have to accept it because there are laws regarding what you gotta pay an American. So that is what the hell it is. I say abolish the damn minimum wage and let people compete for their wages. Just like people gotta compete for a job, people should compete for their wages, and businesses should have to compete for their goddamn employees.
Do you agree? Do you agree with UBI? Do you agree with UBI? Even though what you said is kind of against, but UBI is another.
What I say is not against UBI. It all depends on where it would come from. So if you look at Andrew Yang actually had a good idea as far as where it's going to come from. The UBI shouldn't come from the taxpayers. It should come from the tech companies because they owe you the damn money. Every time you log on to any of this stuff, they got access to your contacts, or even just when you scroll through some shit, they got your out. They use all of your stuff, every click, everything you do, for their algorithms that make them stupid rich. They're using your information to make themselves billions any damn way. So they owe you the money. They don't give you anything. A lot of them charge you for what they're taking from you.
You know what? I think that UBI can be a good thing for those who are educated. And those who are not learned yet, it can be dangerous because some people don't know how to survive outside of what they are taught. And I think UBI also speaks to, just a fundamental way of doing things outside of your career, outside of you getting this degree that you think should pay you a certain amount of money.
I just believe that, like Facebook, Meta, you know what I'm saying, X, all of them companies that use all of that information from and build their algorithms and make billions of dollars off of just recommended
and then turn around and charge you from something that they took from
you. That's where it should come from. Yeah, that's where it should come from. A tech billionaire shouldn't be able to make tens of billions of dollars off of a subscription that they charge you. You know what I'm saying? And you don't get anything off of that, bro. And it's literally like you that kind of makes this stuff go. And I like the way Andrew Yang kind of broke it down. He used Alaska as a good example. He was like, they have a UBI in Alaska, and where does it come from? It comes from what they get from their oil reserves. Like, it's there. You know what I'm saying? It's there. They ain't complaining.
You know what? I'm glad we're having this conversation, fellas, because I'm working on a project now called Who's the Downfall for the Black Family in 2025. and I'm comparing that to 1960s and 70s. I'm not gonna go as far as that.
Well, it ain't us because you can't find a black female podcast talking about any of this shit.
Yeah, but let's say this, and it is based, and I'm gonna give him credit. It's based off one of the streams that Freezy had done with Tawana G on it and Narayan.
I heard Tawana's back.
Yeah. And I'm gonna talk about
what's going on with that real quick before we get back into this. What happened?
Well, she was one of the original Love and Hip Hop sector chicks. You know, they got, you know what I'm saying? They you know, people that get gifted platforms because of who they know and shit. And then when you're forced to do content on your own, it gets kind of hard, and then they just disappear. But then they come back when their relationships and marriages and shit don't work out, and they don't know how to make money anymore.
Or if they
welcome back, Tawana.
But guess what?
Shout out to Tawana though. I fuck with Tawana.
She is married now. But let's just say this particular stream, I don't know if you was over there, Auntie, you know, and that was my last time over there, because after that I was done. But I will credit him because I had already started working on the project after getting his permission. I'm going to credit him in it, but I also want, because guys like yourself and DJ Kuda, y'all know about, you know, different things as far as the Monahan report, the welfare, you know, because we've been covering that a lot around in the Black Manosphere. So if y'all want to chime in on it, send me y'all videos. So I
Absolutely.
I would love to, you know, have y'all in it. You know, I have to catch NT saying something in order to get him in the shit.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
I'm serious, man, because I would love to, you know, have y'all opinion. And I don't care if we don't agree, but just have y'all opinion.
I gotta have it on my mind. So it's who ruined the black family in 2025?
2025, and I'm equating it to 1970s, how people used to live, and they some people don't understand the cycle of welfare. You own it and you
shout outs to War Master. I mean, he says universal basic income is welfare by another name. Welfare robs the people of their self-worth. But do you think they might, and I asked this to War Master and everybody here on the panel, do you think that to adjust to this AI climate that we got going on right now, people might need that for a minute?
Well, I mean, whether or not people need it, right? Because I understand what he's saying. It's like, but I wouldn't consider universal basic income if it were the way that I mentioned it. Like, if you just give it to people out of taxpayer dollars, then yeah, that's fucking welfare. But if you make the tech company, that's just somebody mentioned in the chat, dividends. That's dividends. You know, that's dividends, because you really should be a shareholder with a lot of these damn tech companies as an American citizen. They use your information. They use what you give them to make billions. What you give them, not what they give you. Like, we create the content. You know what I'm saying? Like, content creators run this shit. You know? And viewers,
even the
creators.
I was just about to say,
even the content creators and content consumers. Yeah,
because they get a lot of information from you guys being the users also too. So don't let them, as a content creator,
that's what I'm saying.
Let y'all know that. Don't let them slip past y'all.
I think content creators and content consumers,
because we triple dip, but I think the users too need they check too.
I think we need to speak more up about it. Hey, look, we've given you the information.
Actually, I asked AI about that. I asked Meta, and she said you bring up a good point. And she said that's something worth considering looking at.
I'm just saying,
I'm like,
look, these companies don't provide the content or feed the algorithm. They do neither. All they do is analyze it and sell it. That's it. You know? So you don't get any dividends from that. You know, so that's all I'm saying. I don't believe in something for nothing, but you actually giving something. You just getting nothing now. Like right now, you're getting nothing for what you give. That's why, remember RBR? RBR had a point with that shit, man. He had a point.
Yeah, and that was just with YouTube alone. But RBR crazy as cat shit.
We did a little homework on that, bro. RBR had a point.
He did.
He might have been a little far-fetched with the numbers, but he had a point.
Yeah, he did.
I will give RBR that one.
He said that Google owed him a lot of money.
He said they owed us $31 billion.
Yeah.
He said black content creators owed you $31 billion.
The funny part, it would be guys that's considered crazy like RBR that will actually have it down to the actual fraction, bro.
Yeah, I think the numbers might have been off though, but it was just a point because bro, trust me, we're a few years away from hearing about the kid, because I believe there was a case in damn Alaska that had them start paying the damn residents for what the hell they're making off of all that damn oil on their, you know what I'm saying, sitting on their, under their soil.
You know,
like, for real, they get paid from that shit, man, just for living there.
So
I want to make
people
a
that
point,
live on top of, go ahead.
I want to make a point on something you said about AI. I'm around it every day in a place where tech is.
I mean, do y'all want me to ask it? I can pull it up right now. I can pull it up and ask the questions. Y'all got some questions for it?
No,
I'm going to do a whole series where I'm arguing with AI. But
that's fine. But I just want to say this about what I see every day, walking outside of my house. Robots, you know, delivering Uber Eats, cars driving next to me that don't have nobody in them. But the question is, are they as smart as humans, or because it's just some things that they're not? I'm not gonna lie, because two or three of those cars that were driving by themselves almost caused accidents. And for people who
but those robots' jobs is not to get intercepted, and they got cameras all around them, and
yeah, they do
monitor.
Yeah, they do, and humans are monitoring.
I didn't know they're running those. I was just about to ask you. I didn't know they're running those tests in San Francisco.
Yeah, and they've been these cars been around since around about 2018, and they really starting to get more and more advanced. But the problem that I have is that they don't know how to deal with situations, you know, when the traffic is very bad.
Yeah. I mean,
I think I know what the remedy with that. For that to be, but it's going to cost taxpayers even more dollars. Those self-driving vehicles are going to need their own lanes.
There you go. That's important.
Actually, they were talking about that. They were talking about
you give them their own lanes. They should have their own
lanes. Yeah, they're going to have their own lanes, and they're going to have their own air traffic.
It's always somebody that's managing it, guys. But the thing is, they cut down maybe on one or two employees doing it. Same thing with when you go into the grocery stores. There's only one person that's, you know, covering the, you know, self-checkout lines.
The people that are driving for rideshare companies have funded all of those projects and stuff like that. So they get rid of the people that's. If you ever look at rideshare companies, they're forever firing and hiring at the same time. You know, they're forever firing and hiring because they need people to do certain things.
Only two I know that are pretty that are good here.
Lyft and Uber.
Lyft and Uber, and even though I make a pretty decent salary myself, you know, just on my regular job, and you know, with my business, I still do Lyft. I do Lyft, and just to hear, like I said, hear people's stories. And guess what? I mean, I've been doing it for 8.5 years, part time. And it do make money out here.
I forgot the other one. There's another one too that's actually pretty good, and I think it's decentralized, but I forgot the name of it. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. War Master says you can't get tired playing Xbox. That is absolutely true. Speaking of being tired, shout outs to War Master. Let's get it.
Malik! The fuck is you doing in my deep freezer?
It's hot.
Get the fuck out of my deep freezer right now. Why don't you get your ass in my deep freezer?
It's hot, Mom.
Where the fuck is my meat at? You took all my fucking meat out of my freezer, Malik.
It was hot.
Put my shit back in my freezer right now.
Yeah.
Put it back now.
But Mom, you told me I could turn on the AC.
I don't give a fuck. That don't mean get in my deep freezer, Malik.
But
Malik, put
more.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic liquor store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout out
You know
to
what? That boy should go outside. He hot. He need to be outside. Shit. You know they don't like going outside no more, man.
Yeah, they stay indoors, man. You know, that was my generation, man. I remember when all of that stuff was happening. My generation, really the last generation to go outside. The millennials, man, we went from analog to software. And it looked like everything going back analog now, man. You know? Shout out to Star P. Yeah, it's all data collection. Gail at Night says, a robot took my order at the drive-thru yesterday. I almost drove.
I believe it.
Man, bro, like every time I encounter a robot, I yell, get human. Because I don't know. You said they're just going to the general algorithm and putting a human input in a loop. Yeah, that's true. You know, AI companies need to pay that dividend too. Yeah, this is true. What's going on, Pastor $40? He said, no, we don't need that. The cost not worth the benefit. DM says express lanes are an example. Yeah, I think all the HOV lanes and stuff like that, they're going to, turn that for the robots. You said Wendy has an AI taking orders at the drive-thru. Nicer said, Star P, what up, though? Shout outs to Nicer. Shout outs to Star P.
Let me
most
say
cities have bike.
Sorry about that. I know you was reading, but the problem is with the, like, if you go to even a fast food restaurant, now you have to order, they maybe have one cashier sometimes, but not all of them. But those machines are not designed to say, hey, I want extra heavy mayo on the top and bottom bun. And I want, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, yeah, they are, Coffee.
Which
hey,
one?
you been to a Wawa lately? Or one of them? Bro, you might want to go to some of them bro, you get your sandwich exactly how you want it. If you tell them you want motherfucking mayonnaise, they say a little bit, regular, or extra. Real shit. And then ask for special instructions. You got any special instructions? They'll make that shit exactly the way you want it. You got all that shit in there, man.
Yeah, and I tell them all the time, when I go places, I want my damn burger. When I go, because I try to eat at home.
Yeah.
I want my shit to look just the way
rare,
right there on
medium
the screen.
well done. How do you want it, bro? I'm just saying all of the, bro. I'll show you, bro. It's a gas station right up here. Like all the gas stations where I'm at, bro, they got that because they all got little restaurants and shit inside of them. And this is just basic technology now. A little touch screen. You tell them exactly how you want your shit, so they'll tell you. You tell them, hey, no pickles. You know what I'm saying? Diced tomatoes, not sliced. You know what I'm saying? You tell them all that shit, bro.
I said the same thing that Ghostman said right here. The future is going to be a cyberpunk dystopia. That's some real shit. That's scary, though.
The future is here. Future is here. We're already in it.
But you know what, Ghostman? I think we're gonna be on the way out. We're probably gonna be on the way out of life before it becomes a cyberpunk dystopia. But for sure, our children, they're gonna live in that cyberpunk dystopia. For sure.
And we're having a lot of we talked about this a long time ago on Pastor $40 show during the Buildosphere. These same at first they used to just be like, flesh like dolls. Now they're actually making them robotics where they're like,
yeah, they're gonna be powered by ChatGPT.
Women, I'm talking about look like real women. I went to one of these things, man, where they had a tech convention and the damn thing was talking like a real person.
But I'm gonna say it though. Like I know, like Obsidian tried to say that, what are you guys gonna do when they come out with sex robots and all that other shit? I'm like, yo, if they can make an artificial chick, what makes you think they can't start making artificial dudes? I'm just saying, if they can make an artificial phony female doll, why couldn't they just make artificial male dolls for the chicks? Why should any of us need any damn body? I don't know why motherfuckers thought that shit put dudes at some damn advantage or something in life. Oh, you gotta go get sex. I was like, so can these chicks, bro. They, you know what I'm saying? These chicks already got their battery operated toys any damn way. You think they can't upgrade that tech?
They have way more toys than men do.
The way things are going now, the men use both.
Well, they about to get full dolls, dog. I'm just saying, them chicks about to have dolls too. Dolls that got hands that work. You know what I'm saying? This doll can choke you too, if you want it to. You know, and you can actually tell, hey, whatever. I'm sitting in the chair that'll massage me, however the hell I tell it to. You know.
But
whatever, I plug it in. That's what it does. You know?
I think medium to tail end Gen Zs and beta are gonna really, embrace, the AI stuff. I think before we go, it's gonna be like another crave for people to want something real.
Hey fellas, let me tell you something. Ghostman Kane made a really good point. And I'm thinking that only thing we would be good for now is just to be able to, bust the seed and make a baby for some of these women. Because
they want the real thing. They want the real thing. We should talk about this on the on that, because this is going to play a part in that also too, on the who ruined the black family in 2025. And technology is really gonna, how we. But see, the thing is that men are gonna utilize technology better in the beginning, and then when women acclimate themselves to it, they're gonna end up utilizing it better than us. That always happens. It always happens.
Technology and innovation is part of the evolution of mankind. So that I can't even blame that. That's just part of mankind's evolution. This is started with fire and the wheel and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? And then eventually we end up with the internet. So come on, and smartphones and shit. So, and there's going to be even more technology. So that shouldn't make that's supposed to make our lives better, not worse. So I wouldn't even blame that. Somewhere along the lines, if we want to talk about the black family or whatever, I don't know.
Can somebody please time War Master out? He said male dolls don't have money to steal.
Whatever. I mean, bro, I get what he's saying. But a bunch of these chicks got baby daddies that don't have no money to steal. Like multiple baby daddies with no damn money to steal. Most of these chicks, I get it, dog. These chicks be saying they be wanting money, but let's keep it real. A majority of these chicks are fucking broke niggas for free. Let's keep it real.
Niggas that you don't like are the ones they charging.
They're charging. I'm sorry. They are fucking broke niggas for free.
Well, so I think
it's crazy though, y'all.
I think the AI might replace the broke nigga, and then
a lot of these chicks are paying.
Well, let's say this, fellas, and that's true. I think a lot of them are paying in the South, but I'm around young dudes all the time. Most of my friends are younger than me. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about 28, 29, 30.
Nothing wrong with that. I think men should have friends from all
Yeah, that's true. Spectrum. But granted, they look older than me. Born in 1983 myself. So my thing is, they when I talk to them, they're telling me these things, and a lot of the men on the internet are saying, "Oh man, that don't happen," and it's young dudes that saying these things don't happen. But these are dudes that are off the internet. They're telling me that these things are happening. Some dudes are getting paid every Friday. And I'm talking about dudes 25 through 28, and they're paying for prostitutes.
Yeah, they on a stipend.
And these ain't no bad looking dudes, fellas. And a lot of them say it's because they don't want to deal with.
Well, they don't want the strings attached.
Yeah.
They don't want the strings attached. I still wouldn't condone that. I'm like, if you don't want the strings, believe it or not, all of these dudes complaining about. But that's another thing, and that's another reason why I came up here, Kuda. I have an issue with. Okay, so we can't talk about the family and all of this shit, but then give these motherfuckers all of these rules to dating, and you giving the player talk. Like they're two things that are the opposite of each other. I can't tell you about being a player and then tell you to be a family man at the same time. You can't do that shit.
No, well, I definitely tell people to do that shit. Sometimes you got to be a player.
Man, the family man is square, Kuda, and you know that.
No, you got some players that hang it up. You get that shit about your system.
No. I'm just saying, bro. If you out here dating, it ain't time for you to be focused on the black family and the household and all of that stuff. You just trying to get up in guts.
But if is it dating or just having sex?
And that's another thing. I'm like, we don't never make that distinction because people talk about dating, but then look, I talk to these chicks or I talk to these dudes and shit. We talk about dating. I'm like, okay, so what's your purpose? Is your purpose to actually settle down, get married, whatever, and start a family? Or is your purpose just to get boxed? And they're like, yo, the purpose is just to get boxed. I'm like, okay, so why are you tripping about chicks being hoes? All you wanted was box in the first place. So it seems like that's what you want. And then other dudes be like, yo, I want to start a family and all of this other stuff. I'm like, so why you tripping because hoes ain't talking to you? You didn't want to start a family with hoes anyway. That's the contradictions in this space. You got niggas confused out here, bro.
No, listen, if you've ever heard me talk about player talk, I'm not always talking about pumping it up, and I'm also talking about, having long-term relationships. I talk about the whole spectrum. You know what I'm saying about being a ladies' man. It's not just player talk, which is like replacing women and all kinds of stuff like that. No, I'm telling guys to get women, and I'm giving guys the tool to basically say, okay, well, look, if your wife passes you, you're going to know how to talk to her or get her or deal with it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys need to get that shit about the system. The problem with these guys, Auntie, is that even the dudes that can't get women, if you teach them how to land women, they will cheat on the women that they get. And it had nothing to do with them having game or being a square or none of that. These dudes are crying over bitches. And I'm telling you, as soon as they attain the exact bitch that they're crying over, they would cheat on that woman. They would cheat on her. So
what do Shaka mean about that? You pull that up. It says once a so-called player bends the knee, he's an L7.
But I talked about it, and dudes try to clown me for that. I'm like, okay, I revert back into a square player. And they're like, what's a square player? Dudes that don't even know what a player is. I revert back into a square player. I'm a guy that knows how to date. I'm a guy that knows what he's doing. I just don't tell the women that I'm necessarily dealing with that I'm a player. It's just that they'll pick up on it. They'll know. They'll know that I'm a ladies' man, or that I know what the hell I'm talking about. You don't have to tell people that you're a player. You can go right back to being a square player. Basically, it's somebody that's red pill. It's basically, you can say somebody that's red pill that will blend right back into being a square, and nobody would know.
But I understand what you're saying, Kuda, but this is from the perspective of a dude that at least has knowledge of himself, or he's on his way to having that shit, bro. Most of these dudes don't know what the fuck they want, and that player shit, just like you said, you gonna be over here thinking you a motherfucking player, and then a chick in your rotation will end up hurting your motherfucking feelings, man. Right. Like it is what it is. Or you gonna think that you're dating for a purpose and all of that other shit, and then I get
what you're saying, Auntie. No, I get what you're saying. No, but I do give people a caveat, because this is the thing. If somebody's blue pill or square, because we put a little bit of when it comes to a square, we think that just because somebody's red pill, they know what the hell they're talking about and stuff like that. No, you got square dudes. They might call them naturals. You got square dudes that are players, or ladies' men. You got square dudes that got charm to disarm. You got square dudes that got all of those same tools and stuff like that. The only real difference is that, a player or a red pill guy is more aware of it. He's more in charge of it. He can control it. It's not like something that he possesses and he doesn't know what to do with it. You know what I'm saying? He's more in control of what he got going on, or he's more aware of it and stuff like that. So you got square dudes.
Let me ask y'all a question, and not to cut that off from what y'all saying, but what Ghostman Kang is saying when he says UBI will mainly be given to women. I guess that would be the same thing, but does that mean that men will still be able to go out in the world and survive and make the money that they've always made, on their high-paying jobs and millionaire businesses, or just making a...
I'm gonna say this, bro. That UBI should go to everybody that's contributing to them damn $1 billion algorithms. That simple. If you're contributing to them $1 billion algorithms, and them $1 billion algorithms ain't contributing shit back, that you should be getting a goddamn UBI from that. That's it. So that's not just women. That's everybody. That's allow access to your contacts. You know what I'm saying? Just to proceed. Yeah. You get the UBI. Go ahead.
So would it have to be like a blockchain or like a registry or something?
Yeah, hey, if you're a damn American, if you're an American citizen with a fucking smartphone, you know what I'm saying, with a smartphone, and you have an account on these amount of damn on these specific damn platforms, you're entitled to UBI. Like, I mean, it's that simple.
Yeah. And your family too, right? Like your family will be able to. Okay.
And I'm just saying, these motherfuckers grease the palms of politicians and all of that shit to avoid having to kick out. And a lot of time, why you think Google, why you think Google, YouTube pays us as creators what the fuck they do? They do that shit so they don't have to pay us what the fuck they should be paying us, and they know that. They know that shit. They wouldn't pay us nothing if it wasn't for the lawsuits that already been brought up on their asses for taking what the fuck, you know what I'm saying, for taking all our shit.
Yes.
For taking it and throwing ads on all of our content. Like,
I'm not gonna lie, they kind of didn't hide it from us when they said, "Hey, is it okay if we use an AI to shadow you?" And blah blah blah. And I'm like, y'all been doing that.
That's what I'm saying.
You probably legally got to ask now, but y'all been doing that.
For real, they owe you that fucking money, bro. Like real shit. If this was some legit shit, like just like we was talking about with the Chopper and Diddy shit at Daddy's house or whatever, it would legit be theft of your intellectual property, bro. Like, and for real, you're gonna see us you've already seen class action lawsuits against a lot of these tech companies about what the fuck they've been doing with people's information and shit. You've already seen multiple ones that have been settled out, or motherfuckers have just tried to fight and lost that shit. Multiple ones. So yeah, everybody with a damn smartphone, I believe you're entitled to UBI, and that's where it come from. So the taxpayers shouldn't even be worried about it. The tech billionaires and giants, that's where it would come from.
Yeah, man. Wow, that's so your whole life instead of now. I'm gonna tell you another thing that I see here. People already here in San Francisco already got the chip under their skin when they go grocery shopping. Oh yeah, we got that here. And I think that the option should be having all those apps, but then again, the phone is a thing to control your life.
Well, I mean, I think the glasses too that they got coming out, and Google already has them, and Ray-Bans and stuff like that. I think the glasses too that they have coming out is gonna be crazy. You know, what do you think about that? That's the Terminator all over again.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I don't want no chip on me. I barely want. What trips me out though, I could go somewhere into a store, have not been on social media all day. When I go into a store and then I come home to get online like I am now, I would look to the side and then I'll see, hey, we have Doc Martens on sale.
Cookies.
Or something that you talked about or said.
Nah, those are cookies. Those are cookies.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's another thing they owe you money for. Because they said that company that advertisement that you see, whatever damn tech company, usually Google or whatever, they're getting paid, or Google's getting paid. That company is paying to have those cookies pop up, and as soon as you click it, it takes you right to their website. They paying for all that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody is getting paid to put that shit in front of you, and you're the one that contributes to that algorithm, but you don't get paid shit. That's what I'm saying. It's literally theft of intellectual property of yours.
Yeah, you don't get like an affiliate or anything.
Yeah.
I tell you this, black men, you know, even though they say we don't rank the highest in tech, or that we can't go any further in tech other than what I see out here, you know, Indian, Asians, then the white man, and then the black woman in tech. I love to see more of us go into tech because trust me, in order to run this world,
I'm studying it right now.
Yeah, I've been telling people, fuck that. Hey, if you ain't no computer geek and you ain't trying to be one, get into sales, because all these computer geeks are gonna need somebody to sell their tech. because that's the only way you're gonna make money off it anyway. You can develop all that shit, but if can't nobody sell it, you're gonna be a broke motherfucker. So get into sales. You will never be out of work if you can sell shit. And every company needs a salesman or
and every company needs a human salesman. You know why? Because there are some people that are not internet savvy that don't be on the internet. So there's a great need for you. Also, people are still in the magazine and newspaper industry. I was shocked when I went into a Barnes and Noble the other day, and people are still picking up the paper.
Yeah. You know what? I was reading something the other day. They said if you're 30 and still unmarried in this generation, you have successfully evaded your first divorce statistically.
That's true. That's true.
Well, I don't feel divorced at 35.
Because at 28, I was there and done twice. At 28 years old, yeah. So that's true.
Yeah.
Or at least it is for me.
Yeah,
so I've on the man's side, I've hit the wall.
Well, I want y'all to think about the women that you were having long-term relationships with at that time. That probably would have been that marriage. That's another thing to think of. That probably would have been that marriage.
Well, I said this a long time ago. You don't get married unless you can look at somebody and say, look, this is the last one. Like dudes, women, all of that. That ain't even. If you can't look at that other person and say this is the last one, don't get married. And a lot of people know damn well this ain't the last one, but they get married anyway.
Well, I mean, you know what? I've looked at guys like that.
Yeah, or maybe they just don't know how long Till Death Do Us Part really is. Like, you think Till Death Do Us Part is gonna be over next month or something? Like,
dudes in this space make fun of guys like that, but I don't see a guy like that as a failure. I see a guy like that just likes his relationships in a certain arrangement. You know, I mean,
a dude like
some
what?
people believe that. Like, for example, shout outs to the General. The General had like 3 divorces and stuff like that, and people were clowning him here. It was like, how can he give relationship advice when he has 3 divorces?
Them people don't know what the fuck they talking about.
Yeah, I'm like, nigga, you can't even get
these people that have no relation. They have no relationship history.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, these niggas are sleeping with their hand. They can't even get no damn pussy. Like,
well, these people, I was about to say, these people have no children. They have no significant other. He could tell you a lot because he done been through it. He could tell you where he made mistakes. He can tell you where he went right. He could tell you where he almost went wrong. He'll tell you where he did, you know what I'm saying, go wrong, could have did things better. You know what I'm saying, how he can spot red flags now. He can tell you a lot of shit that you could never know unless you went through it.
So those are the ones that you want to listen to, Auntie. You're right. Because I look at it this way now.
That's what I was
you got guys who are just picking up a microphone, just talking, never really been in a serious relationship, probably never even had sex, and they're telling men, don't go date women. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about don't even get sexual, you know, and they may not be, you know, living an alternative lifestyle, but the point that they're telling them that is that because maybe they couldn't, you know, things didn't happen successful for them. You know, we all on an individual basis. You know, and sometimes we got to keep it real about who we are and why things just don't work. You can't alpha your way through a situation that just ain't going to work for you, you know.
But all
the way down to our anatomy. I'm just saying, all the way down to our anatomy. We need to stop lying to dudes who just don't have it on that level. You know, they love women, but women don't like them because they may be maybe 1 inch, 2 inch. You know what I'm saying? You know,
but I never really judged him or a guy for that, because I mean, he's a military guy, and then at the same time, I'm like, okay, yeah, you're a guy that likes your relationship in a certain arrangement. I mean, I'm not gonna say the General, but I'm saying a lot of guys will be like, listen, that cooperation that I'm looking for, you know, you'd probably get it more if you were in a marriage than if somebody's your girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Like, that literally draws a line right there. Some guys can't get that cooperation from women that they deem girlfriend or, you know, long-term partner and stuff.
This is why I said, like, this is why a lot of the times, okay, so with a lot of this content, the lines get blurry and the water gets muddy because these motherfuckers are looking for submission and all of this other shit from random ass chicks that they meet either on the internet or at a fucking grocery store or at a club or some shit.
Right.
And it's like, bro, come on, this ain't your chick, bro. It's just a chick that you talking to, and she might have gave you the draws one time. Well, she's not submissive, and she acts masculine, and she's not a helpmeet, and yeah, she's fit and friendly, but she's not as feminine. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you niggas?
I mean, it's the males, bro. It's the guys are the problem too. You know, I never really always pointed it at the women. I always pointed it at the guys too. The guys are the problem also, because I said too. As soon as these guys get the type of woman that they want, they're moving on to try to cheat on it. And I'm like, bro, you don't went through half a hell.
Can you do me a favor? Can you, not favor, but could you pull up Shaka Lulu's comment where he says, yeah, 3 marriages. And I answered him. He said something about 3 marriages. You know,
and then we're gonna get back into this Epstein thing. My bad, y'all. We up here cooking like crazy with fish grease.
It's been a long time. It's good that we doing it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's natural.
And I
and New says 3 marriages. I wouldn't take advice from a nigga like that either. He never went right. To be honest, why do y'all do that?
Okay, now pull up what I asked him. Is it taking advice? Is it taking advice or just him telling the story to let others know that they are not exempt?
A wise man learns from his own mistakes. A wiser man learns from
somebody
mistakes
else's.
So that is what it is.
It's just like a goody two-shoe female that says, "Oh no, I'll never have a baby, and I'm gonna make sure I have the perfect husband." I think we got men that think the same way. No love is perfect out here, but guess what? A true one does exist. But if you continue to be afraid to just go out there in life, you know, I understand avoiding, you know, making mistakes, you know, but you could be doing other things that are crazy to the point of having 10 baby mothers, you know, you know, all kind of shit. So don't be so hard on yourself.
That's true, DM. There is a lot of failed men on the internet. Ghostman said a lot of dudes are delusional. If you observe lions, female lions are not submissive to the males. They be wanting to fight them as well. That happens too, in the pride. And they get on the males for being lazy.
I'm just like, look, as soon as you start complaining about women or a multitude of women, I'm like, unless you're gonna be in the polygamy, why the fuck you worried about women when you only need one? And then when they bust down the percentages, that'd be 70% of women. I'm like, bro, you're only looking for one. So what percentage of women is that one bitch that you're gonna end up with? What percentage is that? Like a fraction of a half of 1%? You know what I'm saying? So you looking for one of a kind any goddamn way, and this should make your decision making easier. Like, I'm like, hey, if you go on 10 dates and 80% of chicks just don't qualify off rip, that should make it really, really easy for you to narrow down a chick that's wifey material or is capable that you're capable of going to the next level with, because 80% of chicks don't qualify off rip, right?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Not on the number crunching thing, but like
for these dudes is telling me that makes it harder. I'm like, why would that make it harder? Just like the chicks say, well, a lot of these dudes are gay out here, and that makes it tougher. I'm like, why the fuck would that make it tougher? Do you date gay men? No. So if a bunch more dudes are gay, wouldn't that make it easier for you to just identify dudes that ain't gay? Like, I'm just saying, wouldn't that narrow down the field?
Yeah, I do hear them complain about that too. Yeah, I do.
But I'm gonna tell you before you go. I'm gonna tell you what the issue is. I'm gonna tell you what the issue is. They like being fucking pandered to and talked to like a bitch. So because of that, they end up with a dude that acts like a bitch, and then they find out that he actually is one and likes taking it in the ass. And then it's like, oh shit, he's gay. Yeah, that's the problem. You wanted him to be a bitch, and then got pissed off or feel misled when you find out he actually is one. What do you know?
No, but that's the thing. A lot of women are entitled. Nobody said that they had to date them all. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, with that stat about the you evaded a first divorce before 30, it goes back to what I've been telling the guys here for years. By the time you hit 30, you've already met 4 or 5 women you could have married. I mean, I do, you can believe in the one if you want to, but I mean, like I said, it's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like there's a bunch of women that you can marry and still have a successful marriage with, aside from quote unquote the one.
But how many women are you gonna marry though?
That's what I'm saying. One. And
that's what I'm saying. If you're only going to marry one, why are you worried about 80% of women? Like, I really think these dudes think that finding a wife, they think finding a wife is as simple as going to a car dealership and just buying one. They'll just pick one out, pick out the right color, make sure make sure it's got the right horsepower, and you just buy it, and that's cool. Nah, bro, this is like it's got to fit. Like it's got to fit.
But they don't know what to do, and then they're not even in these places. They're not even in these places to attract the women that is a wife. These dudes are on Tinder and all kinds of other shit. But shout outs to Jay Cavassier in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. If you guys been enjoying the show and soaking up all of this game that we've been dropping, please support the show. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button.
Put in some cash apps for us. We need cash apps. We're working hard.
Yeah, definitely support the show. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not going to get this conversation anywhere else that you go here.
Like check this out, Kuda. My bad. Check this out, Kuda. Right. Coffee was here me talking the other night, right? And it was some shit. Either way, if a chick's in a weird situation, like you got just random dudes coming up to you and shit like that, and it's an uncomfortable situation, and you don't have your dude with you, I get pushed back when I'm like, why don't ladies just ask yourself, if you don't know what to do, ask yourself, what would my man do? Or I'm sorry, what would my man recommend that I do?
Want me to do?
Here. Yeah. That'll show you how to deal with other random motherfuckers in the street. Because that was their excuse, saying, some women are just friendly like that. They're not mean or whatever. Because a lot of women are just a little too late before they tell a motherfucker, you know what, I'm seeing somebody, I'm with somebody. But this is the thing. I'm not available.
But this is the thing. Most of those women should know what to do, but a lot of those women haven't had those talks with their men.
They haven't
had those talks with their men.
No, that was
just like are afraid to have those talks.
Kuda, this is what Coffee was saying earlier, though, right? When I start saying shit like that, people just blow over that shit. They don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, I got the gotcha moment right the fuck here. Like, ask yourselves. And then if you want to get on the lady, you can get on them for this shit. Ask yourself, what the fuck would your man recommend that you do when you get approached by this ain't shit motherfucker and you don't want to be a rude bitch because, hey, he might wild out and hurt you or some shit and you don't want to cause a scene and everything else. Ask yourself, what would your man do? And then after you answer that question for yourself, if your instincts tell you to do the opposite, you need to do some fucking soul searching. Ask yourself why you are so and so like it's just natural to you to do the opposite of what the fuck your man would recommend that you do. Why is that?
Some of them initially want that attention in the beginning. Some of them want that attention. So
but the thing is, they won't even let the women answer that question when you ask them that shit because they know they know goddamn well what's about to happen. Most of them will say, yeah, my man wouldn't want me talking to this motherfucker, but I would anyway. So it's like, if you gonna do the opposite of what the fuck your man would recommend that you do, how can you trip about nobody being there to protect you? Or maybe this is why you ain't got no man, because you wouldn't listen to his ass anyway.
Well, a lot of women will trade their quote unquote men or future man for attention. Attention.
So some women are just prone to doing the opposite of what the fuck their man would want them to do.
Oh, absolutely.
Or recommend that they do, even if it's something that's for their own good. Like, yo, ain't shit ass, nasty, violent, crazy motherfuckers. Like, when they approach you, don't say nothing. Don't start a conversation. No, it's not the polite thing to do to say hi. None of that. If you don't start a conversation, you won't have to worry about having one with that motherfucker.
Yeah. No,
You know,
but I
just
mean, a
say
lot
when
of
the
guys
motherfucker
don't.
says something to you, you just say I gotta go and keep walking,
A lot
or
of
get
guys
on your
don't
phone
have.
and call me right there.
A lot of guys don't have that type of communication with their women, and then at the same time too, like I said, a lot of women they're not gonna give up that. They're not gonna give
Hey,
up that attention,
but that's
and
another
that's
thing, Kuda. We shouldn't even have to have that type of conversation. Like a man shouldn't even have to have that, because we don't need to have that kind of conversation with our damn women. We should just naturally know how to deal with random bitches in the street. And if not,
But this
y'all
is
will tell us. So when
the
random bitches come up to us and try to flirt with us, our fucking woman is gonna be like, nah, here's how you handle that bitch thirsty. Even if you didn't notice that bitch was thirsty, I could notice that bitch thirsty. Nah, you just keep walking. Get her the fuck up out of here. Like real shit, they understand that. So I'm telling you like this. Hey, I'm not gonna. Some chick even tried to say some shit. Oh, how you gonna tell how you gonna tell a woman how the hell she's feeling or how she should respond? I was like, look, I'm not your fucking man, so don't listen to me. I asked you, what would your man recommend that you do? And if you don't know what your man would recommend that you do, I'm gonna ask you, what the fuck do you and your man talk about? Like, do you even know your man? You don't know how your man would react or tell you how to react in situations where other motherfuckers are approaching you. You have no fucking clue, but yet you let this dude get that far to actually be called your man. Like, what kind of relationship you got, bitch? And you don't you with a dude that you can call your man and you don't know shit about him? Like, remember the WWJD, what would Jesus do type shit? Ask yourself, what the fuck would my man do?
But women, they never sell their boat. They keep their boat, and like I said, they'll be very disrespectful to their man, even in their man's face, because like I've said, I've seen women straight up flirt with me and stuff like that in front of their man, and it's like, bro, like, your man is right there, and hell no, don't flirt with me, making them think that we got something going on. I ain't gonna fight for the next man's woman. Like, they will sit up there and make passes at you while their man is right there.
Yeah,
I don't know why they wait
until they trying their man. They trying their man, bro. That's it. They ain't got nothing. They got very little to do with you, and everything to do with that test that they give them. Either way, I just be saying, when you try to give a logical explanation in these spaces, or even try to just be like, look, I can talk to you about it from both sides or whatever. I'm not going to sit here and give you advice on what the hell you should do or any of that. I'm telling you, just ask yourself, what would your man recommend that you do in this situation? And nobody can even answer that shit clearly. Like, that shit is fucking funny, man.
Sometimes when you ask women those questions, they realize that they're not with a real man. And that's the crazy part too. They're not with the real man. It's like, you know what? I've never had that conversation with my man.
Yeah, but let's say this though.
I would even ask this. Hey, Coffee, I would ask this. What would your ideal man recommend that you do? Since we know you ain't got one. I'll go a step further. What would your ideal imaginary fantasy man in your brain, what the fuck would he recommend that you do?
But women, they pretend like they can't think theoretically.
Exactly. They all of a sudden nothing upstairs works. Ain't that
but
some
the
shit?
thing is, a lot of men got to stop letting a woman tell them what they think a man is or what a man should be. Now, of course, we all, men and women, we have our preference. You know what I'm saying? And what we think a real woman should be, or what we think a real man should be. You know what I'm saying? But that's only to their own liking. I hate when I hear women on panels and say, just because they didn't like something, you say, oh, he's not a real man. You know what I'm
because
saying?
they're listening to other women. They're too busy.
This is what happened.
Not even that, fellas. Just let me say this. Not even that. It be, you have to say something that caters to their feelings, caters to what they feel like something, you know what I'm saying? Even if you cater to bad behavior. Oh, then he's a real man. Oh, you shouldn't be getting women business. You know, all that bullshit.
But Coffee, I get it. And that's been happening for a long time. But when you got a space full of motherfuckers that like to label women masculine, something that's only supposed to be reserved for men anyway, masculinity, they still want to call women masculine. That don't really help the cause much. I'm just saying. I'm not going to insult masculinity that much to call a fucking woman masculine. But I know you can't be that. But you got plenty of dudes here that like to insult their own masculinity by calling a woman that.
But let me
she's
tell you
masculine.
this.
I'm like, ew, bro.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you.
She might be an ugly. She might be an ugly, loud bitch, but she ain't masculine.
I'm gonna tell you.
They're saying,
like for real.
they're saying she's being masculine when she's really not. And then the funny part is that a lot of these dudes don't even know what femininity look like.
There
you know what I'm saying?
Can I say something, fellas?
Yeah.
Let me say this though. To me, now we've seen it. Some of them are masculine. I ain't gonna lie.
There you go. So you can't trip when they say that you're not a real man.
Okay, no.
Like real shit, bro.
No, hear me out. Let me finish.
Let me just finish. They're not being masculine. They're being women.
They're being aggressive. They're being bitches. They're being a lot of things, but none of it's masculine.
Just hear me out, fellas. I'm talking about even all the way down to the look.
There's nothing masculine about that, bro.
Okay, but just hear me out. That's just my opinion. Let's, I'm gonna respect what y'all think and how I think. Now, I'm not the dude that goes around all day long. Oh man, because she's disrespectful. She's being masculine. To me, when you are a woman that decides that you're going to jump in a man's face and do all these different things, masculine to me is when that woman jumped in that man's face on that bus and he knocked her ass out. And then soon as other men say she shouldn't have done that, then you always gonna find this pimp that's gonna get in the middle of that and say, "Oh man, but she's a woman." That is a problem. Those kind of dudes,
how does that make her masculine, though, Coffee?
I know, but just hear me out. That is a problem with some of the dudes. These women are not children. I get what they're saying. I see it on both sides. I'm not the dude that go around. You never heard me really just go complain about a woman unless I'm on a show and she's.
I'm just saying you gotta explain to me though how that equates to masculinity. Anything that you just said.
Some are masculine. I can't give you a specific event. I just have to when you're on the panel with me and that go. Well, I'm not gonna get on panels anymore.
So let me ask you this: do you think it's possible for men to be feminine? Like actually be feminine, not effeminate, but full-fledged feminine.
No, not as in the way a woman would, but the way.
Exactly, that's my point. So just like men can only be effeminate. You know what I'm saying? You can put on a dress, wear high heels, all of that shit, have certain mannerisms. You'll never be feminine, no matter how much you try. It's not in you. You can't do it.
I think the problem that we have at times is that when men get into argument with each other, they'll say, "Oh man, he has the same talking points as a woman," so they would try to turn around and say, "Oh man, he's simping for her. He's doing X, Y, Z, and he's talking like a woman, so he's feminine." Because he's
and they'd still be out of line when they say it. You call him effeminate, you don't call him feminine. He can't be effeminate. He can't be feminine.
No, but some dudes straight up take out of the woman's playbook. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like a guy.
But Kuda, that makes them effeminate by definition. Yeah. That doesn't make them feminine. And that's because that omits pseudo-femininity. It's not real. Just like whatever it is those women are doing, that's pseudo-masculinity. It's not real masculinity. So you can't call it masculinity. It's pseudo, it's fake. You know?
Yeah.
It's not real. Just because a bitch gets loud and jumps up in a man's face and then cries victim does not make her masculine. You know what I'm saying? Like, those are not masculine traits anyway.
No, that's what I've been saying.
Most masculine men don't do that shit because they know there's a threat of a fight.
No, but listen, that's what I've been saying, that women been saying for years, calling it masculine, saying that that's men behavior when that's not men behavior.
Exactly.
And the reason why they say that is to low key take a jab at men. And say that's how men get down, and that's not how men get down. That's them basically on the back end insulting men on the back end.
But they're gonna do that. But as long as you got men in these spaces continuing to call women masculine, they're gonna keep taking shots at your fucking manhood. Because one thing they'll never call you as feminine. I don't care how pissed off you make them. They won't call you feminine because they know they're feminine, and you could never be that. I'm just being real. Even the most unruly bitch of a woman knows that. She will not call you that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I've heard women do it
all the time.
She'll tell you omitting feminine energy.
Not to me, but I've heard them do it to other men. I really have.
Yeah, I've seen them use it. And they'll straight up call men a bitch. Like they don't even give a
fuck. I think that does happen.
They don't call you a feminine
that we have here. We need to be able to check them and say, look, he's not feminine. He's effeminate.
That's the truth.
Yeah.
Like for
Yeah,
real.
right.
What David Carroll used to say, these effeminate menstrual show motherfuckers, like real shit. You know?
And sometimes you don't even be that. That's just something that they will say and bring
Or,
up.
or
I mean,
when they
you
talk
probably
about
heard
Kevin
them.
Samuel's mannerisms or
No, I'm
whatever.
just
Those
saying,
were effeminate mannerisms.
that could be any of us on this panel. I'm just saying women will do that. If they get mad at you and they don't like something that you said, that's the first thing to go to. Same thing with dudes. Dudes do it to each other.
I've never called a woman masculine. I refuse to
I'm not
insult
speaking on-
masculinity.
I know you didn't. But what I'm saying is women have
They got a concept of an alpha woman.
Women have done it to each and every one of us on the panel.
I mean, it takes less syllables to just call her a bitch. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm just being real. Like, I'm not gonna call you mass. I'm gonna call you a bitch because you're being a bitch.
I think all
like,
of it
I'm not
is
gonna
just
insult my own masculinity to
All
try
of
to
it-
insult you. I just call you.
all of it is just words, man. That's why I don't get it. I don't get it.
To call a little woman that's stepping out of line masculine, like a small woman stepping out of line is not masculine.
Yeah, I know that, but still, again, Auntie, I'm just speaking for me. I'm not gonna put myself in the line of fire for a woman like that with a loud ass mouth. Period. Point blank. Women are not children, and I'm just gonna end it right there.
Yeah,
I agree
they
with
try
that.
to.
That's
pretend-
annoying.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
try
it's
to
annoying.
pretend like they don't have any of the agency of their own. You know. And, hey, look, and I hate to say it, and I hate to bring it back to this, but y'all have seen it with this Diddy case. Y'all have seen it with like 4 or 5 women that they done had on the stand with this Diddy case. So, let's go, y'all. Hold on. Let's get back into it.
President Trump. If he actually knows anything, we're going to have some details on that. But we got to start with Joe Rogan finding out about this feud. As it was happening in real time yesterday, Joe was recording his podcast with
the director of the FBI, who presumably knows a lot about the Epstein files.
Kash Patel is there talking to Joe Rogan at the moment that this all jumped off when President Trump said that Elon was just upset because he cut the EV mandate. And then Elon started firing off all of his tweets, including the one about the Epstein files. So here is, as they're in the middle of doing the podcast, one of the producers explaining to them what's going on. Watch this reaction.
Since we were talking about fake news, this is going to come up because it's been going on since we've been recording here. Elon and Trump seem to be in a bit of a spat. Joe, you want to check the tweet that Elon just put out a little bit ago?
Time to drop the really big bomb. Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That's the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day.
I'm not participating in any of that conversation.
What is
between
he?
Elon
Have a
and Trump.
nice day, DJD. Someone should take his phone away.
They're going back and forth about different things. And
yeah, listen.
Well, he said he was disappointed in Elon.
Stop it for one second.
Told him to leave.
That's
I'm very shocked that when niggas get, and I'm just using this as a jump, when they get mad at each other, they tell everything. This should be a code. Now, when I look at this between Trump and Elon, I look at it as
Elon was harboring that shit.
Yeah, you know, and this is you can't do business with people like that. You just can't. You know what I'm saying? Because even if this is the way I am, even with any of you guys, I'm like, look, man, if this project don't work, it's gonna be no hard feelings. Y'all still my brothers, we're gonna be cool. We just know that we can't work together on certain things anymore.
Or catch you on the next project, or you
Man,
know.
you nicer
this-
than me,
another
man. I'll
project will
issue
be
that
another-
motherfucking warning, bro. That God, bro. I wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors, just so long as your interests don't conflict with mine.
Facts. I
All right, real shit, man. You fuck with me, I'll crush you. I'm not in the fucking mood. Like for real, I already know how these motherfuckers get down, bro.
Yeah, definitely.
You
But
know?
that's why the business have to be done right in the beginning.
You know? And Elon Musk, I mean, I think this shit is manufactured anyway. But yeah, that's some hoe shit. Oh, shit didn't work out, so I'm gonna air you out. I'm gonna tell everybody. You know, I'm gonna tell everybody. I'm gonna show everybody who you really are. Like, come on, bro.
Hold on,
You know,
hold
that's
on,
stupid.
y'all.
That's
Hold
some
on.
hoe
What's
shit.
your boy Trump? What's your boy Trump say? Even with a black eye.
Yeah, it is some hoe shit, bro. Like, and then now you talk about the richest motherfucker on planet Earth, bro. Oh, I'm just gonna air out some shit on Twitter. Ha ha ha. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
I mean, it lets you know. I mean, power trumps money.
Yeah.
Power
Power
trumps
trump
money.
money, and money trumps maturity.
Mm.
You're a grown goddamn man, man. You look stupid. I don't give a fuck how much money you got. You still look stupid as far as I'm concerned. And I know there's a bunch of money worshiping motherfuckers that's gonna be like, but he's rich though. I don't give a fuck, bro. You still a low life. Like real shit, bro.
He could have kept that to himself. Yeah.
Like I know of enough because it just bro. I see what it is. Like a lot of people like, oh shit, Trump's in the Epstein files. I'm like, all I see is this motherfucker spewing it when he just had his tongue stuck up Donald Trump's ass last month. The fuck is that?
Yeah.
You know? Come on, man.
He could have kept.
Like you look like a disgruntled ex, you pussy nigga. Like that's what I would say, or you rich pussy nigga. Like that's what it looks like.
But you know what? Trump didn't say that because you want to know why? I think Trump gonna have him eaten out of his hand again. Basically, he owes Trump one. He was tripping.
And I'd be like, yo, you look like a discarded baby mama. Okay, a discarded ass baby mama that didn't get what you wanted. Now you want to tell us where the bodies are buried. Okay,
no,
that's it.
Trump will use that against him. It's like, okay, now you owe me now.
So, but I get it. Elon Musk is a social media motherfucker, so that's what he's gonna do. I'm just saying this shit looks. I think it's manufactured. I don't think it's real.
Well, he was saying that they're gonna try to create their own political party. So,
but look, Elon has already made a truck that protects all presidents from his brand. See, I think he got too personal.
Yeah,
and it's just so many different things right now. Yeah.
Well, someone said something. I'm not sure in the chat. If you said it, let me know, guys, in the chat. Please, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Someone said that this what happens when you let somebody in and tell them too much. I think Elon does know certain things about America that he probably shouldn't know.
Elon wants to be the president. He wanted to.
No, he doesn't. I don't think so. If he wanted to be, he could have ran himself. I don't think he wanted to be president.
Could he be president though?
Think about it, man. What is it, man? Elections are for sale. You know that. And if anything on earth is for sale, that fucker could afford to buy it. So if he wanted to be president, he could have been.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I look at it. But my thing is, he's too vocal about things that he have no business in.
I don't think he wanted to be president. I think he wanted access to certain shit so he can handle certain shit. That's why I can't tell you what it is because I don't know. But I think it was just like a couple of specific things, maybe even one specific thing that he wanted to fire somebody over, and he was willing to fire another couple 100,000 or million motherfuckers just to get the one he wanted out of there.
Yeah, but you know what I'm thinking?
Hold on. Party said something real potent. He said he probably didn't before now. He might want to be the president now.
Yeah, but fellas,
I don't think. I think he believes he has more power than the president, and he might just have more power than the president. I believe he would prefer to be able to move with autonomy. You know what I'm saying? Just move with autonomy. Yeah.
I feel that
the president can't do that.
But my thing is, why is he going back and forth with the vice president too? So it started there.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Vance, like
but it gets disrespectful to where you thinking that because you're cool with the president, that I mean nothing simply because I'm under the president, and that you could go straight to Jesus, straight to God without going through Jesus.
I mean, assuming that this isn't just a play, I'm still on that. I think it's just a play, bro.
Oh, so you haven't really thought past it? You like, man?
Nah, I mean, it's tough. I think whatever it is that Trump and Musk are going through is just a play. It's just a play.
So Musk has dual citizenship. Like, could he be a president? He didn't give up his South African.
You can have citizenship, but that you're still not eligible to be a president. That would require a constitutional amendment. You have to be born on United States soil to be able to be a fucking president, bro.
So what would happen if Musk ran against Vance?
At the moment, he couldn't.
Probably if Vance get a second term.
No, I mean, I'm just saying he couldn't though. That's what I'm saying. Like Musk can't run; he doesn't qualify.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay,
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like you can't be a German citizen for like the first 25 years of your life. Come over here, obtain citizenship legally, and then run for president. Can't do that. Can't fucking do that.
The thing is, the problem that I have right about now is that, and this is what I mentioned earlier, but way before you got up here, Anthony. We got too many people who weren't born here in America that are in on American business. That is a breach. Even the tellers come here and turn into tellers. I don't believe in calling people tellers, but these people, like the one that was up there talking shit to you, that he didn't know what he was talking about Bad Boy, and being Puffy being investigated since 1997.
That motherfucker said the Fed just started investigating Puffy less than a year ago. I was like, you out of your fucking mind.
So that's what I meant.
That's what I told him. I was like, bro, if you become a billionaire tomorrow, how much you want to bet the Fed start investigating your ass tomorrow? Okay, real shit.
I ain't gonna lie. The tellers don't know what they talking about. They be wearing Bad Boy shirts and all kinds of shit. And it's like, bro, we ain't never wore that shit ever in our lives.
I ain't never seen them wear no Bad Boy shirt. I'm just saying.
You know, back in the day, people used to rock the Bad Boy chains and the No Limit chains and shit. And we used to be like, "What are you on the label?"
I had a real
one. So why the fuck you wearing that damn flea market shit? If you had a real one, more power to you. But other folks was getting that. You know, folks was getting that stainless steel and that phony ass white gold and shit from the damn flea market, dude.
I'm not gonna lie though. Sean John, was good. It was a good suit line. They had some good suits and stuff at Macy's and stuff. So they saved a lot of niggas at church and funerals. So.
Bro, I used to hit the Sean John outlet, bro, because they had a store at Sawgrass down here. At Sawgrass Mills. Of course it's gone now, but yeah. So yeah, I usually get a lot of shit out of it.
Snowman shirts too, party. You said America been breached ever since its so-called forefathers made America as a corporation. Oof.
Hey,
all right, guys.
How does he know? Does he know that Donald Trump is in the Epstein files? Or does he have access to the Epstein files?
I don't know how he would, but I'm just staying out of the Trump Elon thing.
Boy, Patel wanted nothing to do with that conversation. He's like, I got to go back to DC. I'm going to have to answer to the president.
And he's got a relationship with Elon Musk too.
Right.
All these guys did. I mean, they were all so into being part of Elon's crew, and then all of a sudden now they can't.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie too. I want y'all to pay attention to that, y'all. How many people are gonna go turn fake with Elon Musk? Because power will do that. Trump man's still in office, so.
So funny because I think if anybody else had attacked the president besides Elon Musk, you would have seen everybody rushing to Donald Trump's defense. But it seemed very clear to me yesterday that prominent people on the right were trying to stay very much in the middle because nobody wants to cross Elon Musk, even if it means not supporting their boss, the president.
Because part of Elon's rant was the fact that if the Republicans who support this spending bill, he's gonna support the campaigns of people running against them.
Bro. He just wants they just want his money, so
and he's got the money, and they all know that because
and they want free Teslas too.
He was the biggest Republican donor last year, and they know that he can follow through on that threat. So yeah, everyone's walking a fine line right now in DC. After this thing just blew up, and this bit about Epstein is when everything just went, as we said yesterday, that was the nuclear option, right? And you saw Joe Rogan's reaction.
But is it? Does Elon Musk actually have the goods? Because he didn't exactly explain how he's connected to Epstein. We know that Trump and Epstein were friends.
We've all seen the NBC video from 1992.
They were buddies. He was partying with him, all the rest of that. So that's not a real shock. But does Elon Musk have specific evidence of Donald Trump engaged in some way with somebody underage? And if so, why hasn't he put that out?
Yeah, we may have some insight here. So we have since spoken to a guy named David Shane, who was an advisor to Jeffrey Epstein, and was actually his defense attorney for a period of time before.
Let me ask y'all a question too, y'all, about these guys that are supposed to be delivering justice and trying to stop the PDF files and stuff like that. Is it me, or do they have they seem like they have a sick addiction also?
Sick addiction.
Okay, all right. I thought I was just tripping. Okay, because it's like some of them wish like that's the case, you know. And I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. The people that feel like they gotta go after people like that, them be the main ones that be doing
you know
that
what, though?
shit.
The thing is, though, DJ Cuda, well, just Cuda.
Or they can tell if somebody's on their trail too. Yeah.
Well, yeah, yes, and no. One second, coffee.
Hold on. The thing is, brother, I'm thinking that a lot of people don't hear this, or they pretend not to hear it or see it, and money wins out every time. So it brushes over money, make anything go away, but it'll come back up. That's all I want to say.
Nah, as far I mean, look. The thing is, especially when you talk about that whole child abuse thing, and PDFs and stuff like that, just about everybody has either been affected. They got family members that have been affected. Friends, close friend, like people have been affected. Just about everybody has been affected by that type of shit in some way, shape, or form through like 3 or 4 degrees of separation. So, I don't think it's always like these people are obsessed with this shit. It just strikes a nerve, bro. And when people that are affected by that shit, it's never a positive effect. That's one of the reasons why I don't like talking about it on these fucking panels here, because people are just using this shit to have arguments for clicks and views. When I'm like, this is a sensitive topic for every fucking body. You know what I'm saying? Like, people have either been victims of this shit themselves. A lot of motherfuckers you find out were actually perpetrators of this fucking shit. Some people got family members, children that they weren't able to protect from it. Friends that are victims of it, significant others that were victims of it. Like, everybody is. So it's just a sensitive topic for a lot of folks, bro.
And I want to be made an example out of these people, and that's basically what it is now.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you guys, but the thing is too, there's more people not caught than caught. You know, in these people's immediate family, and it's like, oh, well, we want to practice justice here, but not here. You know, and the funny thing is that a lot of people are fake, and it clogs up the airways for people that really suffer from stuff like that to actually really get help.
I agree.
You know. The people
that's
that
why I'm
really
not
suffer
fond
from
of
it
having
don't even
these
come forward.
conversations. No, that's why I'm not fond of having these conversations for people to just want to click and view. You know, like let's talk about something else.
And I said this. Imagine how many black men are in this space that have been touched.
Yeah, and they won't talk about it.
Can't say it.
That's why they screaming so hard and blaming it on LGBT when it was just the homie that was up the street that touched on them. You see what I'm saying? And now you look at the homie.
Or somebody that their mother let them babysit.
Yeah. He got a whole wife and girlfriend. That ain't LGBT.
I called this out about the Diddy case, and nobody noticed that. If you notice all the mainstream platforms, most of the mainstream platforms and a lot of these other things, every time they talk about the victims of this shit, it's always he did this to women. No, there were men. And if it's and they're like, but it was young girls too. It was like, we know about, like, you don't even have the names of any young girls that were allegedly there, but we know of young boys that were at these damn Diddy parties. From Usher to Justin Bieber to Ray J before he was of age, like all of that shit. How many young boys? But no, everybody wants to marginalize. They want to make it seem like when it's SA, boys and men can't be victims of that shit. Only women are victims. I even saw that on Nancy Grace. I had to turn that shit. He did this to women. I'm like, what the fuck? Lil Rod got a case against this motherfucker, man. What are y'all talking about? Like, there are men that are victims, and they just pretend like they don't even mention them.
Yeah, and the thing was, in order to get a man down, you have had to sedate him. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't no just dude just gonna let you just say, hey,
with them Diddy motherfuckers, I don't know, Coffee. Some of these motherfuckers into this shit, man. I don't know, bro.
Yeah. But they have to like the men didn't get their ass beat too. Men definitely gonna get his ass beat.
And threatened with all types of shit, forced to do shit. Like, keep in mind, just like he was coercing them chicks, he was coercing men to do shit like take drugs and promising them all types of riches and careers and all types of shit too.
Suge Knight used to beat up a lot of dudes in his camp.
Yeah. So I mean, come on. So when they make it seem like only women were victims of this sick bastard, I was like, a predator's a predator. I'm not gonna try to marginalize the female victims, but let's not marginalize the male victims either. If we're gonna talk about victims and how wrong this shit is, let's talk about all the victims. But if you notice, they only want to talk to you about the female victims.
And then you don't see the men getting the payout.
Yeah. You know? They want to, because this is just a tool of Me Too, and men can't be victims of Me Too. Remember what happened with Terry Crews? They shut his ass up quick.
Yeah.
No? Shut his ass up quick. That was what it was. We just want to hear about the women that got taken advantage of. Fuck it. A man get taken advantage of and all of that shit. You know, let's revert back. Remember, what was that movie, Disclosure?
I hate to say this. I'm not even gonna lie. You let every woman tell it. They all been raw paid, bro. If you let them tell it. And it's fucked up. I mean, if you let them tell it, some boogie black man, and it's always a black man, some boogie black man has raw paid them or did something to them. If you hear the stories that they like to tell us, stuff like that, you know, a lot of people be begging to be victims when they're really not. And I feel sorry for the real people that are victims, because the real victims don't come forward.
Yeah. Or they're just ignored. That's what happens. I've been saying that. You know, all of that Me Too shit. You know what I'm saying? It suppresses the voices of real victims. So I don't think that people like victims should be marginalized just because of their gender. There are women victims, there are male victims, there are there are little young girl victims, there are young boy victims. You know what I'm saying? There are a lot of victims of that shit, bro. So everything should be taken like seriously, if anything. If we're gonna believe all victims, let's believe all victims, but don't just what they really mean is believe all women.
Yeah, that's what they really mean. And also too, how much times have you seen men in these spaces that was like, hey man, that happened to me, I really love it. And it's like, no, you're a victim.
Yeah.
You know? And they're like, man, I just thought that was a part of growing up. These niggas are finding out in their 40s and 50s why they got so much emotional baggage and pain on them. It's like, you've been a victim this whole time, sir.
Yeah.
Or Epstein died in August of 2019. And Shane says that he's...
And sadly enough, Epstein is probably a victim. Never know.
Specifically asked Jeffrey whether or not he had any sort of dirt on Donald Trump, because look, you know, the guy's behind bars, Epstein is at that point.
Right.
And if he had something on the president, that could have possibly been something that could have gotten him free. It would be a lot of, you know, a massive piece of leverage. And Shane says that, again, no, Jeffrey Epstein told him there was nothing incriminating or compromising on Donald Trump.
Elon, I think, notably has not been firing off any personal attacks against the president today. In fact, he's been posting a lot of memes and sort of joking about the world's reaction to what happened yesterday.
Bill Ackman tweeted out, I support both of them. They should make peace for the benefit of our great country. Elon Musk saying, you're not wrong. Maybe.
I just don't know how you come back from what he said, throwing out this wild allegation about.
Yeah, he really tried to throw Trump under the bus.
But
Epstein. Trump tends to bring people back into his orbit.
And see, this is the thing. If Trump brings him back into his orbit, he got to shut the fuck up and do his job. And Trump actually likes that. You know, that's.
I mean,
once they're helpful to him again. Bro. I mean, that's also.
You said Doge is over?
I mean, well, Doge ain't over, but Elon's, bro, trust me, Elon's job is done. That's the way I see it. He just wanted access to them damn files, and he got the information, or he was able to make the move he wanted to make already. What that move is, I don't know. You don't know. More than likely, Donald Trump don't know what the fuck it is, bro. That nigga was just going through that shit, looking for some shit that he knew damn well was going to benefit him in the long run. You know what I'm saying? But they gave him access to a bunch of shit, not knowing what he was looking for.
Yeah, he overplayed his hand, but it's like I said, you know, before, because we've all, and I'm pretty sure you have, and everybody here that has common sense, we've all known that Trump and Elon got powerful personalities, so they were gonna fall out. I didn't expect it to go this long anyway, but
I don't think they fell out, bro. I think that's a play.
Yeah, you are saying that. I can see that too. But this is what I will say. I mean, it's like you want somebody like Elon on your side, because he can create things that can change people's thought process for years. He can become a cancer quickly. So it's like your best bet is to be on his good side, and at the same time too, not make an enemy out of him. But
At the end of the day, bro, Donald Trump knows who the fuck he is. He knows how that game goes that Elon Musk done rose to the top of. He know how fast that son of a bitch can go broke.
Yeah.
Trump ain't stupid. He's like, bro, you can go broke,
like
motherfucker.
Off the ketamine. Right, you can't.
You ain't unbreakable. Yeah.
Yeah.
You just a dude that got a lot of money right now. You think you the first one? There was a richest man in the world before you became him.
So they're saying that I guess he was saying something along the lines that Trump is trying to bankrupt America. How does that work? And honestly, I mean, I don't think Trump is trying to bankrupt America, but there is some upsides to
in a way, he's got a point, but by the laws and rules of America, that's not a bad thing. In these guys' business, that's what they do. They fuck shit up and file for bankruptcy.
Right. Chapter 13,
you know what I'm saying? So when you're talking about a nation that's literally like all of your dollars, like you're dealing with inflation and all of this shit because your money is worth less and less every fucking day because they keep printing it. So this shit is legit backed by debt. So it might not be the worst thing to bankrupt this bitch because it's actually already in ridiculous fucking debt. Like the whole country is a fucking Ponzi scheme already.
Yeah, because a bankrupt is a restart also at the end of the day. I mean, it's not a bad thing if you're in control of bankruptcy.
I was about to say, if you know how to do it. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know if that's the case.
Instead of it defaults to bankrupt, you're controlling it because you understand what you're doing intentionally.
It's just, I understand this nation right now. This shit ain't nothing but a damn Ponzi scheme any fucking way. Your dollars are gonna be worth less and less every damn day. Okay.
This is the year to do it too, because you don't want to do it in the end of your presidency. You want to do it in the beginning and then
you want
to
start up. Now. Yeah, I mean, look. The bottom line is these are situations where you can either leave. You can either leave like the next administration with a recession or a surplus or whatever the case may be. It really depends. But this is why I always say, like, look, every president is going to have to deal with some bullshit from the last administration and is going to deal with some good shit from the last administration. It's just going to happen, bro. So when they say, look, since I've been in office, I created this many jobs. Like a lot of that shit is from policies enacted by the previous administration. Like, miss me with the bullshit. And that go, I don't give a fuck, you Democrat, Republican, what the fuck ever. That shit happens all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying? Obama benefited from some shit from Bush. You know what I'm saying? And Trump benefited from some shit from Obama. Obama got fucked by some shit left behind by Bush. And Trump got fucked by some shit left behind by Obama. It happens.
Let me ask you guys a question. So, do you think that, because obviously, unless some real spiteful shit happens, obviously Trump can't get a third presidency, but do you think that if Vance is there, Vance will be taking his instructions from Trump?
Nah. Right now, bro, Trump is going to be looking down the barrel of next president. Well, I mean, I want to know why everybody thinks this fucker Donald Trump is going to live to be 172 years old or some shit. That fucker is going to be 84 plus years strong at the end of this presidency. He is likely to be Joe Biden in the next, I'm just saying, the next 12 to 18 months, he's likely to be just as incoherent as Joe Biden was. So, come on. You know, and now, don't get me wrong, Donald Trump still seems pretty damn sharp. To be 81 or some shit?
Yeah.
But he ain't getting no damn younger, dog. Like, I mean, we've all had family members that just decline, and that shit be overnight, bro. Especially once they hit their 80s. Like, it's like they sharpening the motherfucker one day telling you about shit word for word, minute for minute from like 40, 50 years ago, and then the next day, they forget your fucking name.
Yeah,
and they forget what year it is.
We won we wouldn't wake up from forgetting all kinds of shit. So yeah, you right
Yeah.
about that.
So I mean, I don't think Trump is done pulling strings after this. I've been saying all them people that had issues with Donald Trump to begin with and were cool with that fuck shit that happened in 2020 with them 10 million votes being manufactured in the middle of the night. You should have just let that man have that 4 years. You wouldn't have had to deal with damn Biden, and that motherfucker would have been out of this bitch. Like 7 months ago, he'd have been out. You know, but hey, you got to deal with another 4 years of Trump because you had to push him out back in 2020. So now you really ended up having to deal with 12 years to the motherfucker because he's in office now, but the fucker might as well have been in office for the last 4 years too because he jacked the airwaves. Everything was always about him. So I was that's the fault of the people that claim to hate him.
But that's the thing, yeah, he brought Hollywood to politics, as I've always said, and then also too, the fucked up part is that people made him invincible by lying on him. If the man is really bad, you don't have to lie on him. It would show. You know, so they made him bulletproof. So it honestly, it really freed him. For real. It really freed him. He can do whatever the hell he want right now. Same thing with Kanye. It freed him. So all right,
it's just like they tried to get on my case because them folks, they wanted to expose the PDF file, right? That was on here, but that has no platform of his own, just shows up on maybe 2 or 3 people's channels, and I was like, yo, that shit's stupid. All right, if this dude is a PDF file, you can actually handle this shit behind the scenes. Nobody knows the motherfucker, and he doesn't have a platform or a damn audience. If you really want PDF files out of here, you talk to the 2 people whose channels he be at and let them know that you got this damn info and you can cut that shit out quietly. But instead, these people do a stream about this motherfucker, dox the fuck out of him, give him a bunch of attention he's never fucking had. And that's what I mean. Why would you give somebody like that a platform and not just any platform, your platform? You know? And make them a star when they wasn't yesterday. Like, why would you do that? And that's what a lot of Trump's enemies or people that claim they don't like him have done. You guys have made him an even bigger star by not shutting the fuck up about him. You know? That's what the hell people do. People don't understand that. If you're gonna, you know, if you really like, I learned that in Kuda, you know this shit. In these spaces alone, like whatever you want to call it. If motherfuckers really don't want you to do shit, they won't mention you at all. Yeah, they will not mention you at all.
They'll stall you out.
Yeah, when people truly can't stand you, they ain't making videos about your ass every damn day. And letting you fuck out of here. That's what people do when they want to clout chase your ass. That's not what the fuck they do when they can't stand you.
Speaking of that, oh boy deleted his channel that he destroyed and kept making videos about me and tagging me, and I'm like, dang, bro, you advertising for me because you know what I'm saying? You keep your best productions is you dissing me. And it's like, bro, like I basically took over his channel, how much content he was making about me. And it's like, bro, don't got no fucking content.
Motherfuckers got mad at me because I wouldn't do that. People got mad at me because I wouldn't do that. They're like, I had a bitch, you know, that raggedy bitch is talking about, how dare him address me from his second channel. You damn right, I'll monetize a second channel off your fuck ass, if anything. Fuck out of here, bro. You ain't worth me talking about on my main channel, bitch. Like, for real.
You know, it's the funny part. The funny part is why dissing me motivates them to work. It's like, bro, you're taking the time that you should be building your audience. You're taking that time to diss me, and it's like, bro, your audience doesn't even know what you do or what you talking about.
All they know is you don't like. They all they know is that you don't like me,
and they're over here. Yeah, and then you take your precious time that you've been building your audience to get at me. Go ahead, Coffee.
Let me explain something. Like, even me, my thing is. Everybody was making a point about the pandering, you know, and I came up with a topic called the panda bear, and T knows exactly who I'm talking about, but I won't give them no exposure here because I'm done with that situation. I even took the videos down because the thing was, after you have already talked with BGS, one of the people that were in the manosphere, and you didn't know exactly who you were targeting, I kind of give you grace. You just want to go around, you know, dealing with women.
Build your brand.
Yeah, and that didn't work. So my thing was, here we are. I'm thinking I'm cool with the dude. You know, everything is done. You know, we ain't talking about it no more. We had a pretty decent stream on men's health, men's fashion, and finances on Israel Mills' panel. My thing is, he could have said what he needed to say to me then while we was on the panel. You know, but he wait till he get on a show.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, a train wreck, and
Wait,
then
put it in the back chat. Put it in the back chat.
I know it's already in the back chat. I know who he talking about. But bro, it's all good. Some people hit me up behind the scenes, and my bad. I linked some people up. Like I linked Kuda up with old boy. I linked some people up with him, and I'm like, my bad. But whatever. I stepped away because these people and hit me up. We'll talk about that one, Coffee.
Yeah.
Fuck that, bro. These motherfuckers just on some pussy shit, bro.
Yeah. And we can't grow like that. That's why I don't want to.
No, they been on that. They been on that shit. I'm talking about like just it's not even just two-faced. Like it's some backstabbing shit. Like the motherfuckers will do to kind of like sabotage your shit and blatantly fucking lie, bro. Huh?
It's already in there, DJ.
Okay.
DJ got to look.
Okay.
Yeah. So
okay, I didn't know that.
That's the issue. So I said, oh, you thought you got you one right here, motherfucker. Guess what? I'm disassociating myself with you. Everybody dealing with the channel.
I mean, I knew this was gonna happen. And remember when I was over there, I told him, I'm like, bro, you gonna get sucked into some bullshit. He's like, I'm never gonna get sucked into.
He didn't get sucked into no bullshit. He is that bullshit. Real shit.
Definitely.
He is that bullshit, bro. Nah, whatever. That's why I didn't give a fuck, bro. You know what I'm saying? I told motherfucker, bro, you address me straight up, dog. I'm like, bro, you're not gonna fucking, you're not like, bro, if I'm getting doxxed, bro, like I'm getting doxxed and somebody's got a screenshot of them harassing, like sending text messages and shit to one of my coworkers and shit and bragging about that on a fucking live stream, and you're in the chat talking about that person's a savage and kissing their ass. Nigga, fuck you. You damn right you on my motherfucking list. Fuck you. Fuck you too. No, we ain't cool, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. And then motherfucker want to hit me up like a little hoe behind the scenes talking about, oh man, I heard you put out this list. And I heard you put out this list. And I was on it. Man, fuck that. I'm live, nigga. You want to fucking address me? You can address me in front of every goddamn body. Because I ain't talking to fuck niggas behind the scenes. Because I'm pretty sure you'll switch up your story.
That's right.
So you can, you know what I'm saying? You can either talk to me live in front of everybody where you can't go back on that shit and lie. Or fuck you. It's up and stuck.
You got one time to fuck up with me, and you got my phone number, and you do some fuck shit. And you got my number, and we can talk about this way before you do a stream. That's a problem.
But what Coffee's talking about is, look, this shit wasn't never like you here for you're here for a purpose. I'm here for a purpose. Coffee's here for a purpose. These other motherfuckers are just here to pander to bitches.
And to just,
you understand? To pander to bitches, dog. And they will abandon what the fuck ever. They will shit on motherfuckers that done looked out, either gave them some real advice, supported they fucking platforms or whatever, or just fucking blatantly lie and go out of their way to make motherfuckers look bad and all of that other shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real. These motherfuckers are phony, bro. So a space that was supposed to be predicated on men. I know you Kuda used to talk about a brotherhood and people looking out for each other and shit. Those some fuck niggas over there, bro. I'm just being 100 with you, bro.
You know, I know firsthand what y'all are talking about. Y'all seen it happen to me. Y'all know I know firsthand. You know, I'm like, dang.
Yeah. So my thing is,
I didn't know all of that.
That's why I see these niggas that's new. That's doing all this guessing about who is who on these panels and shit. Instead of doing their own research, they'll do a whole stream about the person instead of going to do the research. Then get other people to come up to validate their points and talk shit so they can get traction off of that.
Like I'm not even gonna tell like the story I got, but like I'll tell you about it, Coffee, one of these days. I'll either do it on my channel. I know Kuda got content going on, so I don't want to sit here and bitch complain too much. But bro, real shit, bro. I don't fuck with that shit, bro. Especially, you know, I do an event once, maybe twice a year. I got basic fucking rules, dog. These fuck niggas that do streams every fucking night, bro. When you gotta impede on my shit that I do once a fucking year because you jealous of fucking views, it's like I don't trip on nobody when I got 15, 20 motherfuckers in the box on a goddamn regular fucking day. So why the fuck you feel like you gotta take from me when I got 1,000 in the box? That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
You know what's
I don't
funny?
do it all. I'm just saying I don't do it often enough. Like, damn.
Even when we be on low tide, like even when we be like just chilling and stuff like that, people will still be jealous. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, I'm not even. This is a
But the
light
thing is,
day.
they know if you wanted to pop third shift back off or some shit like that, or
Oh, yeah, I
if you
can
really
build it
wanted
back
to
up.
get it, if you really wanted to get it popping, like you sit up here, you do your content. If you just went the fuck off and dropped that goddamn link, it'll get litty as fuck over here.
Again,
It's just you don't want that to control the direction of your content. I know what you're doing, Kuda, and I feel you. I respect that. That's why you still got a channel. You know, that's why you got a channel and it's yours.
He's
But
always been that way, and he had his own control. I don't let people. I'm not gonna let just anybody come up on the panel. Not doing.
No, but y'all gotta understand. All three of us, what we're doing is hard because we're growing a personality channel. If we niche down and just did one specific thing, we'd blow the hell up.
Yeah.
You know, because the algorithm will take that. It's like, okay, this person's gonna talk about cars all day. Like the algorithm has no idea who to put our content in front of, and we're literally building
like I said earlier, though, Kuda, they ain't coming over there with no gender war shit on my lives.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be doing shows with people who cook. We all gonna be on the panel cooking and shit like that. You know, we're gonna be talking about men's health, men's fashion. We're gonna talk about our favorite places. We're gonna talk about our local places, things. I want to give people
some man stuff. Yeah, some upper tier man stuff. What's your favorite cigars? What's your favorite fragrance? How do you
with that too? But at the same time, we'll be covering some real issues, not the same old thing that everybody would do. You know,
yeah, absolutely.
What's popular? You know, because I could have made millions of views just off of Diddy shit. But I was genuine about what I did.
I can see you on Fox Soul doing segments and certain things, bro. I can see you in higher tier spaces, you know. Because I know they would love your perspective, you know what I'm saying, and you're professional enough to you know do whatever you want, you know, that you put your mind
and I
to.
just get triggered, bro, because like I said, my issue on here, like you talking about a space that's supposed to be predicated by men, people be like, oh, you went through this scandal, that scandal, man, these bitches can't hurt me, man. I'm good. You don't hear me complaining about a goddamn thing none of these bitches did to me, man. It be these fucking niggas, man.
Yeah.
These niggas, dog.
Yeah.
And then you a black man.
I heard that he did this. Listen, man.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. These niggas that 2-3 years. Oh, that's what I want to take right now. Look at the fuck, you pussy nigga, man. Come on. Like, what the fuck? Either get money with me or get the fuck away from me. What the fuck?
Well, I mean, that's like
I don't get anything else.
When I was arguing with those two dumbasses and I made them look stupid, it's like, bro, you're trying to talk to me about something that happened 2-3 years ago.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, what are you 10?
That you could have been asking me about, and I would have. Hey, you could have been asking me about the shit, and I would have said, oh, you just wanted to gossip like a little bitch and make up your own shit. I get it. You didn't want to ask me where I could just answer and give context. You wanted to gossip like a little hoe because gossip and bullshit is way more entertaining than the truth.
No, but think about it. It's like 2-3 years ago, and you go live almost every day. What the fuck is 2-3 years ago?
You feel me, Kuda? That's what I've been saying, dog. You know? So I mean, bro, but that's the thing that these dudes will do, you know. And like I said, that be the issue, bro. It be dudes, dog, and that's what I'm saying, dog. Like, niggas need to. Well, I'm not gonna say niggas need to check this shit. I'll continue to check it, but you doing the right thing, bro. You just chill out in your area, bro. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Them motherfuckers ain't gonna be comfortable around you. I noticed that. So even when they be like, "Oh, don't nobody come over to your channel," I'm like, "Word." I'll be real as fuck, bro. I would rather have, you know what I'm saying, 8 people watching me, bro. You know what I'm saying, that respect what the fuck I'm doing, than 300 motherfuckers that I gotta go up there and buck dance and put on a fucking clown show or just fucking hate watching me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Like, every minute will you give us money? When you don't ask for money, people know your good work. You know, sometimes it's good to ask, say, hey, well, I'm trying to reach a goal. Here's where your money is going. and I appreciate it. And some of these people, they have the mentality of, well, I ain't giving that nigga my money. He just gonna go buy beer and cigarettes with it.
I'd be like, so sometimes you need a beer and a cigarette to get through the fucking stream. What about it? Like, what about? I'm like, either I'm supporting your content or I'm not. What you do with the money is up to you. It's a fucking donation. If I send DJ Kuda 10, 15, $20, you think I give a fuck what he does with it? Give a fuck if you trick off with this shit, bro. It's yours.
But the thing
Thanks
is
for the
that
content.
Yeah, but the thing is like people will sit there and listen and watch you and stuff like that and be like, damn, get this nigga a bottle of water or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't give a fuck, bro. I remember I used to feel bad when I would take money that people would send me, and even like because I used to do a lot of long streams and shit. I fuck around and order a pizza or something while I be on the long streams. I used to feel bad about that shit because I was like, at first, as I was growing, I was like, everything's supposed to go back into the channel or back into the space. Like that account was dedicated to that. Now I'm like, man, fuck that shit. I gotta do what the fuck I gotta do, bro. It's a lot of expenses that come with this shit. From
You are
software
an
bills
employee of your channel. You are an employee. You are an employee of your own channel. Go get that goddamn pizza, and guess what? You don't have to get off the air. You can stay right there on air. It's like shit. All right.
No, I would. I'm just saying, when I first started, I used to feel bad about that shit because I was thinking just like any other business, bro. You don't fuck with the register. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the register, bro. You don't pull out the register, dog, until all the expenses are paid out.
Nah, you are an employee of your channel. You edit them videos. You do all of that stuff. Half these people don't even care about the stuff that you got to think about just to bring them entertainment. They don't.
Exactly.
And that's true. Let me tell you something. Do you remember when I told you when I was filming, it took me 30 takes to walk through a goddamn door, and people look at that as, oh,
and they don't care.
They don't understand.
Yeah. Nigga, have y'all ever did a whole show and you wasn't recording?
Yeah, that's just you, bro. That's just you.
I did a.
But no, I have. That's one of the reasons why I don't do pre-records as much as I should. But I've done that. I've done that with pre-records before. I'm like, oh fuck,
I did a whole pre-record game, bro. Unique.
Or fuck around. Think I'm pausing it when I done deleted the shit. Think I'm pausing the recording to go piss, and I done deleted. You know what I'm saying? A 30-minute video.
I respect you, Auntie. I respect DJ Kuda. I respect Sheep Say Sleep, because y'all know how to do a one-man show. Y'all don't have to have a whole panel to come up to excite y'all point.
Right. There's some people before the show even start, they have a panel job.
Yeah, this right here is rare, because even though we like each other, we're cool, we care about each other. Absolutely. We may not see each other a lot, but when we do come around each other, this is what we're getting right here.
But the thing is, all of these people that want to put names and titles and shit like that, Kuda put anybody fucking name he want in the goddamn title, bro, and start going off, and they'll pull up.
Yeah.
They'll fucking pull up, bro, and he'll light this shit up real quick. He choose not to do it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I don't blame him, dog, because you're taking control. You're not gonna let your op or somebody you don't agree with jack your channel, bro. Like, you're not gonna do that. If anything, you might review some content or some shit, and people gonna hear your spin on it. You're not gonna let an op jack it, and that's where them other motherfuckers are losing. That's what I've been told them. I was like, bro, y'all motherfuckers are losing because you're gonna literally make your channel about a bunch of niggas who you claim you don't like. You're stupid. That's why you can't grow.
They don't have the experience or foresight to see that, and they just see other people doing it, and they think that, oh, that's what they need to do. It's like, first of all, if you're gonna come for me and my audience and stuff like that, you better be talented. You understand what I'm saying? You better be talented. First of all, these dudes can't run they're putting a cart before the horse. They can't run a show by themselves. They're not talented. They don't have shit to talk about. And then this is the thing: don't beef with somebody unless you want their. Listen, if you don't know what to do with their audience, you shouldn't even be beefing with them people.
That is a fact.
Or don't get somebody up that you cool with, you think you cool with, and then you turn around and shit on them when they get on the panel. And it's same thing with somebody that's another. I wouldn't do that to other content creators. I wouldn't even do it to the audience. But what a lot of dudes,
you don't have integrity though, because you would think the audience would call somebody out on that.
Yeah, but let me say this though. The problem is they highlight people who are problematic, don't even donate to their show. They listen to them. They be into their funny moments, but they'll let them disrespect their day ones in the chats.
Yeah,
and that's the problem that you have right there. And it's too dumb to see it.
There you go, bro. So that's why I'm like, man, whatever, bro. But that what that leads to, Coffee, it leads to a bunch of niggas, dog, chasing an algorithm rather than, you know, actually having an algorithm or steering it. They're trying to do what keeps people watching instead of people waiting for them to come out with something new.
They're not talented. They would do the thumbnails really nice. They would turn around, hide behind saying they're this, they're that, but it's not reflecting on who they are. DJ Kuda has done shows showing us where he do beats. All these other niggas that say they beat makers, they producers, they do video, all this shit. Not at all. They playing around with it. They playing around with it and not doing what they need to do. It's not reflecting their channel.
Hey, I just I mean, people can do whatever they want with their own channels, dog. I'm not even gonna trip about that. It's just like you said, it's just when supporters get disrespected, that's when there's a problem. You know, and people will do that.
Not even that. I mean, people don't realize, and even when they dissing you, people don't realize how much work this shit is. It's a lot of fucking
Kuda. There was a time when people just let anybody, like when you used to let anybody, or not anybody, but most people come up on your platform, you were doing that so everybody could have a voice and have an opinion. Now people are letting everybody up on their platform just so the numbers can go up, just so people can pay to kick that person off. That's it. So I'm not gonna do that to my fucking audience. I'm not gonna say, you know what, I'm gonna let this person up here so y'all can pay me to get rid of them. Y'all are my supporters. I'm not gonna put something that you can't stand in front of you just so you give me money. I'd rather put something that you like in front of you so you give me money, but not something you can't stand. But that's what the fuck they're doing. They'll let somebody that their audience
to get their
take
shit
over
off
their fucking channel just so people can pay to bounty them off.
Yeah, I was just telling Kwafi that with the Lapeef channel and what they had going on, they did kind of elevate the space by bringing the bounty in.
That was Fight Club. Lapeef don't have bounties.
Yeah, my bad. I meant Fight Club because we were talking about it earlier before you joined, and I did want to throw in though that can get abused, which it has been getting abused. So, you know, and I said the way that you do it is a lot better on the Purge because it makes more sense.
I only do it for that.
It's designated. Yeah.
I only do it for that. Well, that was because I've taken money one time to get somebody off, and I'll never do it again because that tricks people into believing that they have control over my fucking shit. It's like, for real. Keep your money. You don't run shit here. How about that? You know? How about that? But I mean, I guess that's real boss shit. These motherfuckers want to call themselves bosses, but yet they'll let a motherfucker control their channel for $20. Fuck up out of here. What kind of boss are you? If $20 lets me jack your channel for the next 25, get the fuck out of here, bro. You know, bosses will tell you, fuck you, keep your money. I'm still in charge here. That's what a real boss will tell you. But I guess in their world, real bosses just do anything for $20. Whatever. You know?
Well, I mean, most guys just come into this space, so they're just trying to pick up the pieces wherever they can find it, and it's like, we know this, but you know, hey, they got to get them hours in, bro. Nobody can take them hours that you put in.
But just like Coffee saying, but with the dude, like he was talking about, who I mentioned in the back chat, like these same people you pandering to gonna turn on your ass, man. It always happens.
But it already done happened. You still can't see it.
But see, we have the foresight to know that, like, and that's the thing. People get mad at you when they can barely see the next step, and you trying to explain to them the stairwell. You know, it's like,
but not even that. What it is, he's turning on the people that are for him, so that instead of just saying, "Hey, look, I can come up with this person that really showing me the ropes about this content creating thing," versus, okay, well, let me get a "I got you" moment to take him down. You know, maybe I can get some traction and some subscribers over to my channel if I go against him and let somebody else go against him on my panel. It didn't work.
Well, I mean, sadly enough, a lot of the guys in these spaces are messy. You know, so yeah.
And we have to understand the difference between a YouTuber and a goddamn content creator.
Well, I came up with a couple of terms like content repeater, you know, a couple of terms and stuff like that. Because I get triggered with that word creator, because creator means that you're creating something, and a lot of these guys aren't creating anything, you know,
nothing at all,
or influencing anything. Yeah.
Remember, I was always clear about it. You know, since day one when I came up on your channel, Kuda, I was like, when they was like, yo, Ant's a content creator, I was like, at the moment, I'm kind of just a panel host. That's really it. You know? But I can tell you this much, I wanted to take panel hosting to the next level, so I came up with some other ideas regarding my panels and the shows that I was doing. Whatever.
Well,
I didn't want my panel to be like other people's shit.
You're a content creator, Anti, because you have a brand. Your shit has always been consistent. Your look, you are a content creator.
Yeah, no, it evolved into that, but it started with panel hosting. I just know some of these people are panel hosts, some of these people are vloggers, some of these people are content creators.
And I like that you changed up too, because I see that you're not holding these love connection panels with other people, you know, because it seems like that's what everybody is doing on every other channel. I'll be like, man, when I go to some of these channels, I'll be about to throw up, man. I'm not gonna lie. And my head instantly start hurting because it goes straight into relationships.
All that.
And then they're repeating the shit that they've heard us say as if they came up with it themselves.
I'll be real. Yeah, I was about to say I'd almost rather rant up there by my goddamn self than to talk to these fucking crazy fucks, bro. About relationships. Like, I'm like, y'all motherfuckers ain't been in a successful one. And highly unlikely that you're gonna be in one. So like, a lot of folks need to be like, all that it just shows how fucked up and bored people are, bro. Like, it's like, there's a reason why a lot of people are up here looking for answers to relationships, and that's because they're up here looking for answers to relationships instead of getting in one. Go through some damn trial and error. Go live, man. Just go live. The hell is so hard? Get off the fucking internet and go live.
But they too worried about us doing magic and, oh, is that true and is that not true? And it's like, listen, anybody that's been in a relationship can actually pinpoint or at least understand what we're talking about and where we're coming from. You know, we went outside and lived. Let me tell you what's the most fucked up thing, and I said this a billion times. And then jump in, Kwafi. Let me tell you what's the most fucked up thing, and this is why I feel sorry for the youth. Do you know how fucked up it is to have a social media before a social life?
That's a shame.
Do you know how fucked up that is? That will fuck your head up bad, that you own a social media before you own the social life. I lived life before I got on the internet and start talking about this shit. And while I was on the internet talking, I'm still doing it. I don't even know why I'm talking like that. I'm still doing it.
Can I say something about that? I think that people, social media just have made people who were really not paid attention to and who were nobodies become somebody online.
Yeah, but this is the thing though, Kwafi. They had to be nobodies or not have nothing going on in their social life first before that. Imagine having a social media before having a social life.
I get what you're saying, Kuda. Like, if you had one before you had a social life, but a lot of people just traded in their actual social life for social media. Like, a lot of people social media was just easier than dealing with a real social life, bro, because you can kind of fake it till you make it. But by the time you on social media, you can do that shit. But in real life, you 30, 35, 40 fucking years old. These people actually fucking know you. You can't even fucking lie. You know what I'm saying? They done putting up with your bullshit. So what do? You find the internet and a bunch of strangers, and they're new to your bullshit. They'll deal with it.
There you go.
You know?
Yeah.
So
can Chicago tell us who's lying? He said, "Men just get up there and lie, up here and lie." Now I'm just speaking in general. I don't know who he is, but you know.
Yeah, a lot of dudes do. You know. These Chicago be contrarian a lot of times, but no, a lot of dudes. But he's not wrong about that. A lot of dudes do get up here and lie. You know what I'm saying?
Motherfuckers argue with me when I said, look, I was like, yo, I want to hold an all men show, and I don't give a shit. I'm putting it out there. I don't give a fuck you motherfuckers scoop me. I'll do it better. I promise. And I'm talking to whoever's listening. I'll do it better. An all men show. That's it. But one main rule: you can't. The topic will not be women.
That's right.
You come up on my fucking panel complaining about bitches or pandering to them or whatever. I'm kicking you the fuck off.
Yeah.
Like straight the fuck up. And everybody wanted to do the all men show until I said you can't talk about women. Well, fuck that. What else we gonna talk about? Nigga, get a fucking life. When my homies come over or whatever, we sit on the patio, have some beers, or I go over there, we hit the backyard, the chicks in the house. Ain't nobody talking about these conversations, bro.
Right,
we talking about sports. We talking about shit with the kids. We talking about what the fuck happening at work. We talking about money. You know what I'm saying? We might be laughing about some dumb shit that stupid bitch just did, whatever. But you keep moving.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I mean? You keep
even if you talk about women,
you
you tiptoe a little bit about the conversation about women, but bring it back to what you were talking about at first. You know?
And I'm like, and women, y'all can spectate, but you can't participate. And I think that's the problem with that one platform you talking about, Coffee. Is
on there. You can't.
They went from spectating to participating, and now they just controlling shit. So dudes got to walk on eggshells on both of them channels. Both of them channels, dudes got to walk on total fucking eggshells because if you offend a fucking woman, you become public enemy number one.
Yeah.
Let me put both of you guys on if you guys get the chance. Definitely try to go viral or do another personal channel on TikTok. I'm gonna figure out how to get because you can buy a TikTok account, but there's a way that I know that you can get monetized on TikTok because you can sell stuff on the TikTok store. That's an extra bag. But there's this app that I'm playing around with, and I'm putting cigar content up on there because it's they're less strenuous about tobacco like the YouTube, but it's called Flip. And that was going to be the app that a lot of people was going to go to when TikTok went down. But they pay you to watch videos. You can sell merch on there, all kinds of stuff. They got all kinds of stuff. It's called Flip. So, brothers, if you guys on your off time, get a chance to check it out. And those are 2 bags right there, too. Because you can repurpose all your content here on there. So
send me that in the bag.
Okay. Yeah, it's called the Flip app. And then also too, if you guys are going on TikTok, I can tell you guys how to get a monetized account. You know what I'm saying? I'll give it to you guys here, shit in case. Hopefully my ops ain't listening, but one of the things you can do to quickly get monetized on TikTok is to post content and you could put up something, say like and follow the channel for good luck, or scroll for bad luck. I don't know why, but people for some reason they don't want to have bad luck. So give yourself a month or 2 or a couple of weeks and you'll get a lot of subscribers that way. Easily. So for good luck, like and follow for good luck.
Well, on my TikTok, I only got about 2,689 like that. But
right.
Crazy part
is like 5,000 or something you need for
my views are every bit of 20 and 30,000 views per video, which is crazy.
Yeah, which is good. That's very good. Yeah.
The upload community has been pretty good to me. Things have worked out for me that way. I don't do lives, but I will be doing lives. Yeah, and for the lives that I have done that were very short, I got some good views on that too.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go live on TikTok. I really want to definitely build up my TikTok because TikTok it's easy to go viral on TikTok. So, But on Flip, they got this thing called debates and stuff like that. So you can put up something and somebody can debate you, and it's okay. But I've been putting up cigar. I'm gonna put up cigar motivational content on TikTok and then go live over there every so often. Stuff like that. So. All right, let's get back into this real quick. Y'all let me know if y'all want to chime in. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button, support the show. Marathon show today. Kicking it with the bros. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. You said, what do you think about putting beats on TikTok? I got some of my beats on there. They copyrighted me for my own shit. I'm like, God damn. And it was from scratch too. I didn't sample nobody or anything, but hey, it is what it is.
Did you have it? Did you have them on another platform?
I think I got it up on Spotify. That's what I was about to say.
There you go.
Yeah, if you have it up on
bro,
another DSP,
that fucked me up, bro. Because I got to get out of here in a second, but that fucked me up on my second channel. The intro and I had the track custom made and permission from the beat maker to use it. You know what I'm saying? Use it for my intro. And then when he uploaded it with DistroKid and all that other shit and got with the YouTube Creator Studio, the track ended up in the YouTube Creator Studio, and all at once I got like fucking 117 copyright fucking claims, bro.
Jesus Christ.
You know what I'm saying? In like over the course of like 3 fucking days. And in order to get them off, I had to email a link to each, because he can't just put my channel on a safe list. What he has to do is safe list each individual stream, each individual video. So I had to send him a link to each one of the videos to get it off. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, dog.
And you have the contract with them too, right? You have like the contract with
I don't know. The contract was verbal, right? So I didn't need that because I have him. He manually went in there and lifted the claims. You know what I'm saying? Like he manually went in there and lifted the claims. But that's what you got to do. If you don't have a contract, you can't just dispute it. Like if you're going to dispute it and try to get it off, you have to show that you have the license, for it.
Right.
Or the actual the copyright holder, what they can do is, of course, safe list you. You know what I'm saying? They can say this stream is safe, this channel is safe, whatever. Yeah.
Sometimes you can say you have permission, but if they let them lift it, then they still give you hell about it.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Exactly.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. Good to see you, LT, man. How you been, man?
Hold on. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Support the show. Hold on.
Here, before I go, let me answer this one question real quick from D Chicago. Yeah, okay, so there's a multitude of different ways you can do this. Kuda can explain it to you even further. But yeah, when it comes to music, you can either obtain the license. Some music that people play is like, it gives them revenue sharing. They can share with the creator. A lot of times, even though it doesn't affect the channel, it looks like it doesn't affect the channel. That channel is not getting any monetary, you know what I'm saying, compensation. Is going right to whoever's music they use. You just don't see it. They allow them to use it, but they just don't allow them to be paid for it. You know what I'm saying? And then there's other heavily copyrighted, heavily protected copyrighted music that you will get a strike for using it, i.e. anything that has Jay-Z attached to it. God damn, man, what the fuck? You gotta move that. You gotta mute him or something. Yeah.
No, it's because 2 of them were here. No, what you can also do is you can go on Epidemic Sound, which is pretty good. I met with them a minute ago.
That's one of,
if you pay for like a membership.
Yeah, that's one that I use. I use a couple of other ones too. Like, that's another thing. You can go to a lot of like I found the Kevin Samuels intro track on Epidemic Sound. So when I did that for Halloween I wanted to do it without a copyright claim, and bam, I got it off Epidemic Sound. They give me the license to do it. You know what I'm saying? But there are multiple sites that'll give you the licenses. You can also go into the Creator Studio. Some licenses you can get for $5. Some of them are $100 per use. It depends. And other ones like Epidemic Sound or whatever, you just pay the fee and you have the license to use their entire library as long as you pay the monthly subscription. That's it there. And they have like a few million tracks and shit.
Even if you don't pay the Epidemic fee too, Auntie, the duration when you had the license is still valid. So that's another thing.
Exactly. But also what I like about like sites like Epidemic Sound, what you have is, and a lot of other sites have it too, but you have like creator stuff. So like if you're a creator and let's say you pay me to do your intro for you. You know what I'm saying? Even though I have the account, I can safe list you. Or you pay me to do one video, I can safe list that one. So even though you're using music that you don't have the license for, it won't fuck with your channel. I could put that shit in there where it safe lists certain channels for a certain time or just certain streams or anything like that. That's just one. Other third-party sites too. Epidemic Sound is just one of them. But there are other third-party sites where you can cop licenses and shit, and you get like Cyber Monday deals and shit like that. You know? But it really just depends. But Kuda can tell you it's levels to copyright. to copyrighted shit. It's just levels to it.
Absolutely.
Because yes, some of it is just like you can get revenue sharing where they'll split it with you, where they're like, cool, go ahead and use it. You can get half of it. Like I know that one of them super chat videos, like people like, why you still using that Lil Wayne? Make it rain on them hoes shit. Yeah, because that's a revenue sharing track. That's why. You know what I'm saying? I don't get a claim for it. People are like, oh, that doesn't affect you. Nah, bro, that shit's in the create. Like you get revenue sharing for that shit, bro. It'll share revenue.
Yeah, you get it.
So
you get a green arrow going 2 different ways. So
that's why like we tell people, it's like, bro, super chat $20 or more, I'll play this video. You know what I'm saying? If the super chat $20 or more, because the money's there. You know?
Yeah.
Money's there. I don't mind.
Because the thing is that what is bad about YouTube is that if you play one thing or a clip or something like that, you default your whole stream. You damn near default your whole stream to them. So a lot of times too, I try to go back and trim. I abuse the hell out of YouTube's trim feature because I'm like, man, I gotta edit this stuff out and stuff like that. So shout outs to LT man in the building. Yeah, shout outs to everybody here. Any final thoughts, Auntie? I know you say you got to get up out of here.
But, I got to get up out of here, bro.
What do you think's gonna happen with Elon and the Orange Man?
I think they're good friends. I think they'll be shaking hands within the next 45 to 60 fucking days, man. I think this is a play. I think this is the play.
Do you think Elon will kind of be indebted to Trump because of what he was saying, or?
And Elon Musk ain't in debt to no fucking body, man. That nigga don't give a fuck, bro. I don't think he gives a shit, bro. Obviously not. That motherfucker just said what he said on X. You know what I'm saying? He got the largest social media platform on earth. He's the richest motherfucker on earth. It's pretty tough to tell people like that shit. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. It is what it is.
Oh man, those are nice, LT man. Look at that Cobra. Jesus Christ, that's my favorite car right there. Damn, look at the Ferrari. Lord have mercy. Where are you, LT man? Jesus Christ. Oh man, he where I need to be. Nice. Car show. Yeah, that Ferrari is really nice.
And he got muscle. All right, yo. Salute, Kuda. I got a dip, dog.
Salute, LT. Be safe, bro. Until next time, okay?
It's nice though.
He had a really nice car show, man.
Where is this at?
Chicago. They go to PT Cruiser. I mean, the Prowler. That's a PT Cruiser. Lord have mercy. My brain is putty. That's
we have out here. We have a lot of cars. Hot August night coming up.
See, this is stuff I love to talk about. When I get there, I'm gonna run a car channel. Porsche Carrera. That's that Carrera GT or like a Cayman. What's that, LT man? It look like a Cayman or a Boxster.
Hey DJ, this was cool though, man. I'm gonna get down too. I really enjoyed this, and I'm gonna give you this information one more time, nigga.
Yes, sir.
And I'm gonna see if you're gonna email me because I'm gonna give you I'm gonna email you, but I'm gonna give you the email one more time. That way, you'll have the right one.
If you could put it in the back chat, because I'm starting to check my email now. I got a lot of emails I have to do. This week. Okay. Hold on.
I'm gonna give you my WhatsApp too.
I got my camera and everything set up also too because I need to.
Hey, whatever you feel and what you like. Because I want to boost you up as much as I can, man. We need you at least close to 20,000 subscribers.
Yes. I'm ready. And I don't mind. I don't mind building it up slowly. You know what I'm saying? I rather organic growth.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is everybody that I've worked with, because of they work with me, my people are coming to them.
Absolutely.
You deserve it.
Absolutely, and I appreciate that, Kwafi. And shout outs to Auntie and everybody. I appreciate you guys for rocking with me. Tough the way you guys do, and it's it's a blessing. And honestly, y'all, a lot of people don't understand. We've been rocking with each other for 5+ years.
Yeah, indeed.
So easily. Shout out to
And Pardee, I can't. Is it Pardee Murray?
Yeah, Pardee. Yeah. No. Shout out to Pardee. He's a producer. A lot of people don't know.
Arturo, you remember these, right?
Yeah. Look at that Viper, man. He's a producer. I
know. I'm gonna connect with him. I gotta connect with him. I don't know what part of the country, and I thought he was in LA or California somewhere. I'm out here in California, but I really want to connect with him because we know what he's talking about.
Look at that Chevelle over there. Is that a Chevelle on beside that? Oh no, that's another Chevy.
Damn, I need that to be filming with.
Yeah. Shoot, look, LT man at Rick Ross's car show. Look at this.
Damn.
Oh man, that's an H3 Hummer right there.
I like that. He need to be streaming this right now.
Hey, you know what? Next Monday.
You're doing another car show next Monday? Did you take the bike with you?
Yeah, I got mine. Mine's just parked all the way over there, though.
Okay,
I just wanted to take a walk.
Yeah, because I said the bike will be perfect.
Hey, here you go.
It's a Bentley and a Rolls. Yeah, that was when Rolls and Bentley was together. Yeah, those are crazy, man. Oh man, Party's close to you, Kwafi. Yeah, I forgot he did say he's in Washington State. I mean, it's close, but look at that GTO. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, well, you ain't gonna probably see one. Look at that. Look how clean it is.
Yeah, that is super clean, man. Oh my goodness.
It's like brand new in the showroom, bro.
Yeah, I'd faint at that car show. That's a nice GTO. My friend took one to prom. That's a nice Camaro right there too, man. One of the prettiest Camaros ever. That's one of the best years.
Hey, should I keep it like that or should I go like this?
That's good too. That's like full screening. Okay, that's a nice Mercedes right there, SL. Oh, look at that Tempest. Is that a Cougar beside that Mercedes?
That's a.
Yeah, I remember Party. I remember. Oh, look at that GTO. Oh my god, that Firebird. Hold on. Is this a Tempest? This is a Cougar, right? 428 Cougar. Which one is this one?
Grand Prix, baby.
Oh, that's a Grand Prix. Okay.
Bro, it's been a minute too, bro. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, bro. All of those GMs. This Firebird is crazy. Usually, people sell the hood before they get rid of those.
Here go the 57.
Pardee, definitely practice online with your instruments, man. I would definitely come through and have the family come through and we'll support you, man. Definitely practice online with your instruments because the landscape has changed. You don't have to be a expert. And then listen, somebody that has that same instrument, they will come through just like you guys did with me, and give you some tips. You know. So make sure you practice with your instruments and stuff like that.
I'll be back. Right? I gotta pay the water bill.
I got you, LT man. Shout outs to LT man. All right. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. Let's close this out real quick. Let's see what TMZ is saying about the Diddy trial. Let's go.
Trump's playbook.
Yeah. Hey, his vice president compared him to Hitler, and now he's the vice president, right?
That is an excellent point, Mike. That is an excellent point. So maybe there is hope.
Yeah, start with the beat machine. And hit me up, Party. I appreciate you supporting. I got some sounds that I want to give you. I got a whole kit and stuff and some sounds that I want to send you. Okay, so let me know. I'll send them over to you. I got a beat pack and some sounds I want to send you. Okay, on me. I got you, bro.
Hope. I don't know. I just think that there are some lines that get crossed and you can't come back. But like you said, it has been his.
I got Bolo's drum packs. I got some beat packs. I got all kinds of stuff. that I can send you. Okay, anything that you need, I'll let you know what I have, and you just pick which ones you want, and I'll send them to you. And if anything, guys, y'all join the Discord. I got two audio, not audio books, but I got two PDF books that I definitely want to put in the chat. So let me see. I got you. Hold on.
Okay, we back.
But this is what I'll do. What I would say is follow the Discord. It's easier. It's probably easier to catch me on Discord because I re-downloaded Discord. It's hard for me to find the emails. What's that yellow car, LT man? I've been.
I think that's T-Bird, no?
Oh, that is a T-Bird. Does it have a circular back window, or it's a convertible? You won't know it's a
Thunderbird.
That is a Thunderbird.
Right?
Yeah. That is a Thunderbird. Yep. Dang. What type of engines those ones have? That's the same one that got the 6-cylinder, right? Because even the old Corvettes had the 6-cylinder. Unless he swapped it out.
No, it looks original, bro.
That's a small block?
Yeah, I don't even know what it is. I don't even know whose car is this.
They never really put too much power in those T-Birds. Actually, the 96 T-Birds got more power than the older ones. They had a supercharged 6, or I think in those ones.
I don't know. I don't see no branding on it.
Yeah, they used to put those 6-cylinders. They used to put those 6-cylinders in those T-Birds.
Yeah, but look, it looks all original in there.
They were kind of like the pretty boy cars, like the first Corvettes and stuff like that.
Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff out here, man. You got Lotuses.
Oh man, I wanted one of those Lotuses so bad. That Elise. I like the Steinbach ones, and that's the Evoria beside it. You got the Elise, and this next one beside it is the Evoria. Those are good too, the Evorias.
Yep, you're right, bro. Let me fact check your ass. Yep, correct.
I'm going 10 for 10, LT, man. I know my cars, man.
Let's do it. Let's take a little walk before I jump on the bike.
Which one was this one? I said that Porsche right there. I said that one was a Cayman or is that a GT?
I think it's a Cayman. There's one that we passed over there is a GT4.
Yeah.
Oh, just looking around what they got. There's a lot of stuff that came in, bro. There's a lot.
Corvette. You got Mustang, 96 Mustangs. Those are in their elite years now. I like those. That one looked like a Mach. Is that one a Mach 3?
Oh, this
is that a GTO beside it, or is that an SRT4? This one might be a Mach. And the one beside it, I think that's a GTO. It's a regular GT.
Man, I don't even know what this is.
Is that a Monaro or Holden? That looks like a Vauxhall.
I don't even know what this is.
I've seen these before. Those are a sedan though.
It's pretty custom, bro. Look at the wrap. It's got like a graphic underneath it. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, I can see it. They got some nice stuff out there too, man. I'm surprised you don't have an audience around your bike.
No, man. The kids. If I knew this was, I didn't even know this was out here. My wife was dropping off my daughter at church, and they passed this section. Oh, look at this one. You know what this is?
Those are two MGs. Those are minis. Those are the MGs.
No. That's the one you're talking about. I'm talking about this one.
So which one is this one? Oh wow.
Goes in the water.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that one. It go. You could. It's a boat. Oh, okay, I've heard of those. Dang, I didn't know they go back to 64. Oh, that's nice.
Pardon me.
What's the one beside it? What's the one beside it with the clamshell? Is that a Jag? Is that a? Is it like an old Jag?
Look at this.
What is that?
Those are the
Oh, there
propellers.
it is. Those are the propellers. Wow. I wonder if you could really drive that thing in the water, though. Yeah, the Jaguar E-Type. Oh, yeah. I don't think this one has the 2 gas tanks, though.
I don't know who's the owner here.
Yeah, but I like the clamshell. I like the clamshell V12 right there. I think that's like a small block V12, like a 4-liter. They got any Barracudas out there? Oh, 442 Oldsmobile. What? Oh, that's a 442 right there. With the Hurst,
Nice.
those have Hurst shifters and the pistol grip shifters on those. Oh man.
There you go.
Yeah, those are good. The throw shifters on these. Okay,
I remember my Schwinn bike had one.
All right, these are all Firebirds. These are all good in Trans Ams. I forgot what this one is. I know this one. It's a Grand. I think it's a.
Oh,
what
Monte
is this
Carlo.
one? Yeah, that's the older Monte Carlo. Okay, yeah.
There's another one. It's twins.
The older Monte Carlos look like old men cars, but they're pretty good. Chevy always put those Montes up with the L-Dogs, the Eldorados.
Look at the back of this tire, bro. Look how fat it is, bro. Yeah, it's a sleeper.
That shit shoots off, yeah. Yeah, that's an old money beat up. You're right about that UFO, yeah. Now, what's this ragtop right here? What is this one?
That's their GTO you're talking about.
That's another GTO? Oh, I like that red one right there to your left. Yeah, this is the latest one. I like that red one. That one is a beautiful one. That's one of the best ones. The 60s.
That's a Trans.
Yeah. That one has a shaker.
Oh wow, look at this interior, bro.
Yeah, those interiors are always good. These used to have red interiors too.
Yeah, but look how clean this is.
Yeah. But I don't think it's the original interior though. Usually those have like a bench in the front.
Oh snap! Hold on. Wait till I walk to the other side, Koda, and you see the engine this guy got.
They put that one up.
Oh, here goes your Road Runner.
Yeah, that's the Road Runner. Those used to keep up with the Dusters. Wow. The Dusters and the Demons. Yeah, the Road Runners is nice. Is the owner there? Ask him would he ever do a Superbird conversion to those? Because you know they Superbird convert those all the time.
There's
you might run into some problems.
It's not. How can I say, Kuda? Not my flavor. You know what I'm talking about?
This one is a GTO or a Cornet. That one look like a Cornet. Yeah, this might be a Barracuda or a Cornet. See the back on the side. I think it might be a Barracuda because the Cornet never really had those type of Super B. Oh, it's a Challenger Super B. Okay, I forgot they did have those type of grills in those Challengers. Yeah. Wow, that was a nice one.
Those are fair lane.
Yeah, first lane of the Mustang. These are like a Le Mans. Do some of these bring back childhood memories, LT, man? I'm pretty sure you might remember some of these. Do some of these bring back childhood memories? Any childhood memory? I think it's a Nova.
Yeah, I love these.
Caddy. Yeah, they're going to Caddy right there. I think that's a Nova. SS Nova. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm a car geek. Now, is this one an L Dog? That one looks like an L Dog.
Nice try. It's all over the internet. We got about 4,000 people watching.
One day. All right, there goes that Buick. Oh, they got a Mercedes there. The funny thing about Mercedes is you go all the way up. Look how that hook goes 90 degrees up. Yeah, that's that Daimler Benz.
Look where they put the battery at.
Yeah. Doug DeMiro was clowning how they do the batteries on these ones. These are nice. Very beautiful car.
Let's see what we got over here.
More muscles.
This guy just, older man, just drove in here with a McLaren.
We got an older muscle right there. Is that a Chevelle?
I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to interrupt him. He's talking to somebody. Malibu Malibu Classic.
That one looked like it probably got the 454 in it, though, even though those didn't come with the 454. He got a blower on his. Small blocks on those.
You go the old school.
Yeah, those are good. Those old Chevy trucks right there. I think they built the SSR off of that.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, there was one in here.
There was another one too, though, that they got the SSR from. It looked directly like it with the grill.
HHR.
Yeah, HHR. Yeah, my bad. I don't know why I said SSR.
I think there's that Triumph you were talking about. Not sure.
It looked like a Triumph.
There's too many people talking, so I don't want to interrupt them.
You know, they got another smaller one that's kind of similar to your car, but it looks like a go-kart called a Cataram. Those are crazy too. It's called Cataram.
Z3 Roadster, BMW.
It's a Z3. Yeah. The nickname for these Roadsters, LT man, are called clown shoes.
These?
Because it looked like the Z3. It looks like a clown shoe. It's called a clown shoe.
Oh, I got you. Look at this old school Jeep, man. Look how clean it is.
Yeah, those are the Willys. The Willys are the desired Jeeps. They just released a new Bronco. Doug DeMiro did it, but it's called the Sasquatch, and it got a 4-cylinder. I guess it's to go against the RAV4. Now this is one of the best. Right. This is one of the best W30s. Those Trans Ams right there. Those are good. The W30s and the
You know what this is, right?
What is this one? I see supercharged. Oh, a Maverick. Oh, I haven't seen one of those in a minute. Wow.
Yeah, but this is custom engine in here.
Yeah, got the blower. Yeah. What the back tires on this one looks like?
Oh shit! You don't see this very often at a car show.
Take pictures, get in. Oh wow.
You don't see that shit very often.
What type of back tires does he got? Is he dragging this one? It's a drag vehicle.
Let's see. Man, don't be making my fat ass bend down.
Yeah. Oh
Nah,
yeah, he did.
I mean,
Yeah,
they
no, they're
fat,
not
but
that bad.
they're not like
Yeah,
crazy. Looks like he
they're
cruises
okay.
this thing all the time.
Yeah, they look like a cruiser. Because
All right, let's see what we got over here.
They put the parachutes on the
thing
back
is
of those
huge,
Mavericks.
bro.
That's a
Dude, I
boat
didn't even
right
know.
there.
Hey, if you go live next Monday, we'll be here.
Okay.
Yeah, they said next Monday they're gonna do it. Look at Buick Grand National, baby.
Yeah, they're gonna GNX. Man, Kendrick done skyrocketed this car's price up. And people are
here you go, Kuda.
Dang. Yeah, of course it's for sale, man. Kendrick done skyrocket that car up. People talking about getting
you'll end up selling your
$100,000
condo for it.
Yeah, I mean you probably get a little bit of money for that at Barrett Jackson.
20, 30, depending maybe.
No,
I'm
you'll
not sure
probably
right
get a
now.
cool 60. You'll get a cool 60. Maybe 100.
Oh well, it depends, bro. That shit's gotta be like showroom mint.
Yeah, Kendrick really skyrocketed the price of that car for a good minute.
It goes the Shelby. Let's see, this was for sale too, bro. Let's see how much.
Yeah, that's an old Chevy.
16, baby.
Hey, man, when I get rich, I gotta stop at one of these shows, bro. Stock up on a garage.
Look at the inside. Look at the inside. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, modern.
You crazy, bro? Man, this is cheap, man. Look at all the original chrome still too. I mean, it still got some chips in it, but they're all the original chrome pieces.
I think if I get something like that, I'll get it wrapped, probably purple, great purple.
All right, here goes the Cobra, baby. I can't find a Cuda yet.
They might not have it. Oh, that's a GT 500. Oh, this is the one. This is the one right here. Yeah, this is the one right here. Damn.
Hand build, baby.
They got another trim that's above that one called the KR. King of the road.
My turbo Mercedes. Shit.
Yeah. That's the 12. This one got the V12.
Let's see.
I think it's the 8.
C63 is the smaller one.
60, I was about to say 63. Yeah, that's. The 8.
No, 43. Pardon me. 63.
It's 8 though. It's a what's it, a 4 liter?
Oh wow! You know I can barely hear you. You know, right?
Yeah, they got music there.
Well,
this looks like a Belvedere.
Yeah, you're right.
I think it's Belvedere.
Wait. Right behind you, boss.
Belvedere. Bel Air. Okay. Close, yeah. Bel Air and Belvedere is similar. Now, the one beside it, I think that's the Corvette. I think that's the 6-cylinder Corvette. That's the Corvette. I know Corvette. Yeah, that's the first Corvette.
Oh.
Yeah, these were a bit slow. But this is the first Corvette.
1954.
Yep.
6-cylinder, 235 cubic inch.
Yep, 6-cylinder.
I mean, damn.
Same like the T-Bird. Yeah, these were cruisers.
Okay, cool. Here you go. It's a little custom plastic.
Now, hold on. That white car over there, that's another Thunderbird. That's a bigger Thunderbird. Nitzer, what's going on? How are you? Are you there?
Hi, Kuda. Hi, LT man. Yes, I'm here. I'm doing good. How are you guys doing?
Good. We're looking at these cars. I'm trying to name them all. I'm getting most of them. I forgot what this one is. I bet they don't have a Studebaker out there with the crank start.
I don't know. We got to go back there. That looks like one.
Yeah, they have an old one out here. I missed it the other day. I should have filmed it on my cell phone. Okay, there's another 442 over there. A lot of those old cars though are kit cars.
I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh, this a Nova. This Chevy Nova is nice.
Wow.
Yeah, these
Super
are nice.
sport. Look at this engine, Kuda.
Yeah, these are nice.
I like that color green. That's a pretty green.
Yeah,
It's like an
I think
aqua.
those are like aquamarine green. Those are the colors that they came off the factory with those colors. Now, Nicer, you have some very interesting car stories too. When you go to these places, do they bring back memories? Oh, there goes
Yeah,
the diamond in the
Okay,
yeah, it does.
Riviera.
You don't see these windows in the back.
Yeah, these are diamond in the back. What we say, Nicer?
Yeah, we back in the day, in St. Paul, we got this major street, University Avenue, where we go on Saturday evenings in the summertime, and it'd be a car show like this. It'd just be these really good, really classic and
like Corvette and stuff. They had them in Maryland, dog.
cars just cruising up and down the street. So we'd go check that out on Saturdays, and then go get a burger at a drive-in, and just
awesome.
kick it, man. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. There's nothing better than doing that. Going to like a burger place. Oh, look, a Grand Marquis.
Oh shit! What the hell?
Oh man, that's the best car they got there. Bro, that looks so cool though. It fits in too.
Yo, what the fuck?
Isn't that one of them Can-Ams? I think that's what they call them, 3-wheel things.
Yeah, that's LT
Yeah,
Man's
Can-Am.
car.
Okay.
Yeah, that's LT Man's car.
Oh, that's yours? Oh, okay.
Yeah. He kept the rims clean though. I'm not gonna lie. My white cars, them rims didn't stand a chance, man. Now that's a nice Camaro beside it. I really don't like that year, but those are pretty good. They've grown on me. There goes another Chevy. Yeah, those are nice. Rick Ross collects those though, man. This is real money right here, y'all. You know, when you build your car. You know, you build your car. Yeah.
Did you see a 57 Chevy yet? That's what my grandpa had. My dad's dad.
Yeah, it's all the way in the front. I'm sorry, Nicer. Maybe I'll jump on my motorcycle, take a cruise that way so you can see it.
Oh, okay.
Now, walk that way again.
Now, this is the 300Z. Is this one a ZX?
Yeah, this one's 90. Hold on. I'll tell you right now.
This one has the 3-liter big boy V6, 303 foot-pounds of torque.
I can't see.
And the what you call it? The if I'm not mistaken, the Testarossa, one of the Lamborghinis, the Diablo. I think it's the Diablo. Used the same headlights as that car. Now that's a diesel Mercedes. Man, okay, I like this one, but I like that 420. Oh, this is the original Porsche. I like that 420 Cobra beside it though, but it might be a kit car.
Don't worry about it. I'll blur you out.
Look at this 420 Cobra. Oh my goodness.
But it might be like what you said.
This is my favorite car right here. A kit, yeah. Look in the front. Are there two fans? Are there two fans in the front? Do you see two fans in the front grill? There should be two metal fans.
I can't bend down.
It's a kit. It's a kit. It's a nice kit though. It's a kit.
Yeah, hell yeah, shit.
Yeah, it's nice though. I'll take.
How many people could even afford one?
Right. What's going on, Toya? Shout outs to Toya in the building.
All right. Which way we walking?
I'm glad they have everything now. That car that just passed you, LT man, was the Mitsubishi Lancer.
Oh, the white one.
This is the M. Yeah, I think this is the M.
It's the Lancer, or that's not the Evolution, right?
That was a regular Lancer, an older Lancer.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's the. It
You
might
don't
be
see
an old
these, so
Evo.
you don't see these no more.
They sleeper
Not
the old
mint.
Evos. Is this a Mazda? What's this one?
No,
Or is that a
Toyota.
Lotus? Okay, that's a MR2
Yeah.
Supra.
I'm gonna show you that one. I just tried to buy 2 of them right now. See, they told me no.
Which one was this one? This is the old Supra. That's the old Supra.
It's a twin cam.
Yeah, this is a Supra.
No, it's not. This is a Supra. Let me show you right now, baby. Now they're
Alright.
2 different years.
Or is that a Corolla? That's the Corolla. The one. That's the one. That's the one they turned into the Trueno. Is that the one they
Here
turned
you
into
go.
the
Check
Trueno?
out this
right?
one. This one's newer.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, that one is nice. My friend Purnell had one of those. A gray
Tell me
one.
if you remember these. This one, I believe, is what, 80 something?
Yeah, or they have a 91 that's like that. That's before they turn.
Is it? I'm not sure what year this one is.
This one looks like an 87. Yeah, that one looks like an 87.
Okay, and here goes this one. My brother had this one.
That's a nice one. But the faster version is that first one you showed. That silver one. It's a sneaker body. They made these ones look like the Datsun. They make these ones look like the Datsun though.
Yeah,
The glass
well,
windows.
the ones we liked was these.
I like
Everybody-
these ones though. The 80s ones. That one's nice. But the faster
My brother
one is
had
that
these same rims, and they stole them from his car.
Toya said I used to steal from the register. What you mean, Toya? I like these though. You know, these used to go off road a lot.
Yeah, I like this one.
Yeah, the red one is
Brings
nice.
back
I would take
memory.
the red one.
They got the flip up headlights.
Yeah, and they got the behind the wheels. They had the rally. What are those called? I forgot what those are called. The things behind them for the off-road cars. Shit, I forgot what those things are called.
All right, here goes the HHR.
The rally's got it. Oh man. Ask him does his tailgate work? The tailgate usually don't work. And I forgot these cars had horrible car bras. The car bra, these one of the last cars to have car bras, bro. The car bra is horrible on it. Oh my goodness. But it's nice though. Those are really nice trucks. It's a nice truck.
Yeah, it is. I like it.
It's retractable hardtop. You know.
I'm sure it still works, bro. It looks mint. Looks like this thing doesn't even sleep outside.
Yeah, the tonneau on those things go out the tailgate, but I'm pretty sure his works if his top goes down.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. Those are nice trucks. They're not really practical. What's that beside it? That lime green.
Ford 100.
Oh, those are nice.
Let me see. How you doing? What's up, boss man? Good.
Yeah, this is a more practical truck right here.
Now this one's everything.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about Datsuns.
You gotta drive those though. Oh man. I don't even know why they brought this one there, but it's a nice little car. I like
Are you
how the
crazy,
Japanese-
bro? You don't, man. Come on, Kuda. Don't even ride on it, bro. Look at this thing. You were too young.
Nah, man. I like the ones where they got the side mirrors further down on the hood.
Oh, I got you.
This one's a wagon though. This one's nice.
Yeah, it is. Now this was mint, bro. I don't even know if it's got any bomb, but I don't even want to touch it because I'll be tapping on it. All right, Kuda, here you go. When you get down here, we'll come and take a cruise on this one.
That's a McLaren beside that white one. Oh man. Oh man. Oh
There you go,
man. Oh man. Which one is this one? Is this the 528? Which one is this one?
I don't even know. Which year was it? It looked almost like the fucking Testarossa.
That's
but it's not.
a Testarossa. Yeah, that's a Testarossa door.
No, it's not. It can't be.
Is that the
It can't be.
528? The
348.
Legrand? Which one is? It's a 48? 348. Okay, see, I'm getting. Oh man, I'm close, man. I know my cards, LT, man.
No,
I
yeah,
know my
man.
cards.
Yeah, this is it. I thought it was
Yeah,
like
that
bullshit one. And it's gated.
Yeah, all of those cards from the 80s are gated. Yeah,
They
and the
gated,
early
yeah.
90s. Yeah.
All right, cool.
You know which one I like? I like the Scaglietti. The Scaglietti. And the Burley.
Oh, there you go. There goes a yellow McLaren.
Yeah, those are nice. Man, they got a nice variety there. You think when you go back on Monday, they're gonna have a variety there? Or
Hell yeah, bro. The weather's getting beautiful out here.
You think some of the same cards are gonna be there?
I'm sure, bro. Everybody shirts out here.
Look at this. What is that? That's a Stingray. That Stingray is nice.
Let's go look.
That was a Stingray.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is Stingray.
All right, Cooter, you know your cars. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. I'm a car enthusiast.
I don't know how true this is, but you let me know. Did they come like this?
Yeah, they do turbo jets, but those engines really didn't last too long. They swapped them out for the big blocks or the
Yeah,
small
gated
blocks.
also. Yeah, like you said, most of them from this time is gated.
Yeah, but those ones have like 3 to 4 gears. I'm pretty sure that one has 4 gears, but a lot of those older Corvettes got like 3 big gears.
It's got now these are monsters. Ford F-150s off road.
Yeah,
Raptors.
Raptors are nice.
No, that's not Raptors.
Nice or drop. A lot of drop. I don't know what's going on with
Is it?
Yeah, that's a
What the fuck is
Raptor.
this? Oh.
That's a Raptor.
I don't know my fucking trucks.
You know the Ford GT had that engine in it.
Ford
Naturally
GT.
aspirated. The Ford GT had the truck engine in it. Yeah, those supers are nice, man. Those are nice.
Oh yeah, bro. You don't see them this minute no more.
Yeah, I'll actually take that one over the other than the bubble one, because it looks more like a Corvette, but it's something completely different. Nice. Shout outs to Nicer. Nicer said she about to get some barbecue chicken. I know that's right. I'll see you soon, Nicer.
Wow, that made me hungry.
Yeah, barbecue chicken sounds good as hell.
There you go, boys.
Nicer be eating the good
That's
stuff.
a second McLaren I seen.
Yeah.
But it's decent. Yeah, hell yeah, Monday. All right, let me double check with
Well,
these guys.
Only
Excuse
one
me.
Rolls Royce.
You guys know
Only
this
one
is here
Rolls up
every
there.
Monday?
Every Monday. It started. This is the first Monday. And it's going to be every Monday. They told us.
And what time do they
Oh, I'd
usually
be
start?
there every Monday.
Okay, and it's usually this crowded right now?
This was the first time I've been here. Yes.
Okay.
And they had over.
Oh, I'd be there.
Wonderful.
I'd
I'll
Thank
be
you for
there.
the info. Yeah, you guys got it now.
I'll be there
Next
every
Monday.
day, bro.
Most of these
Okay, so
people
out
came
of
from another mall too.
all the cars, one Rolls Royce.
Where the hell you see a Rolls Royce at? Oh, no,
That
that's
old
Bentley.
one with the Bentley. Yeah, but was it's still a Rolls. It had
Oh,
the
I got
spirit
it.
of ecstasy. Yeah, that was back when they were joint. Oh wait, the engine is up. Can we look at the wait, can you take a look at the Cobra engine real quick?
Sorry,
It
bro.
wasn't open last time. Is it a 427? Oh shit, it does got the
Yes. Hold on.
that's a 427.
1965, 427.
Wow. Okay, that's authentic.
Wow.
I didn't see the fans though. Usually those things got fans because they need to be cooled. Wow. That's probably the loudest car there once he starts it. I saw him driving it a little bit earlier. You're on mute, LT man. Those are one of the cars, y'all, where you
289.
Okay, so 289. Okay, I was about to say. Okay. Yeah, because the 427 got those two big fans in the front. But even these are nice.
This one's Una.
Yeah, that's a touring version. You get to tour with those cars. People go cross country in these cars.
Bro, listen, when you like him, you could afford one of these. Look,
Yeah.
this baby just came out the garage too.
Yeah. Shelby got a lot of off versions of those cars too that I was looking at the other day, but this one is good. This is an original Porsche right here. This is an expensive car right here.
Hey, there you go, pump some gas in the front.
Yeah, Jerry Seinfeld got one of those. Those are nice.
Doesn't he collect Porsches? He's a Porsche freak, right?
Yeah, he's a Porsche freak. My favorite Porsche is the Yellowbird. The Yellowbird is one of the best Porsches.
It goes to box one.
Yeah, these are nice.
It's all original, bro, except for these stumps on seats.
I saw a Charger with a recent Hellcat swap interior. It looked actually pretty good, and everything was functional.
Nissan intercooler.
Yeah, that's an N-line. Was that a 3-liter?
No, there goes a turbo right there.
That's probably a 3-liter Nissan.
Yeah, well, regardless, bro. I mean, shit, it's a small turbo, but what the fuck? This car don't weigh shit.
That's what they do. You know how like BMW would do a turbocharged 6, and basically the output is basically like a V8. Now, which one is this? This one is the Ferrari.
Shut the fuck up.
This one is the Ferrari.
This is my glorified scooter.
Yeah. What mods are they doing to those? Like, what mods do you see them doing to those? Are they putting any coolers on those, or what mods do they have for the cams? Nicer knew what that was too. Nicer better than me with the cars, y'all. She knew exactly what type of bike this was. Oh, you're on mute. You're on mute, LT man. Okay, he's probably on mute. Man, I appreciate you guys for kicking it with me. I know I geeked out on the last part of the show, but I appreciate LT man for bringing us to a car show. You can't beat that. You can't beat that. I'm down for a car show, man. You did. Shout outs to LT man. I know he gotta get back on the road.
I'm gonna go home and go get something to eat.
Yeah. Nicer said barbecue chicken. God damn, that sounds good.
You know what? Matter of fact, I passed by the Rib Fest and I didn't even stop. I just drove down that way just to go visit my brother.
How is your brother doing?
Well, he's doing good, bro.
Okay.
You gotta see his truck, bro.
Okay.
He's too much, bro. It looks like a freaking Maybach truck.
Oh, like the GL? Yeah, we do need some more Mallcore and Warmaster. Absolutely. Shout out to Warmaster in the building, man. I appreciate you guys, man. I'm sorry, I geek out when I see cars. One day
I don't want to get you copyrighted.
No, you're good, man. I'll edit it out. One day, y'all, I'm gonna do a car channel, and just take the channel to the next level. You did. Now I've been looking up a lot of video games. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Let me spend the last. Let me see if I still have that tab pulled up. Hold on, y'all. Look, Diddy's asking for a mistrial, y'all. That's crazy. Hold on, let me see if I still have this pulled up from when War Master. Oh, yes, I do. Now, War Master, you were talking about a video game. Do y'all hear me? Do I sound crazy?
Hey, Coda, you out of here?
I'm gonna probably be on for like another 15 minutes.
Well, I'm gonna take a ride to the house. Go get me something to eat. You still on? I say what's up. If not, I'll see you Monday, bro. If anything, next Monday, or I know you on there this week.
I'm gonna be on. I'll definitely be on. I'm working on a new hemp for fitness commercial. I'm just trying to see what's the best way about going about it. I think I'm gonna upplay the scene.
Not vertigo. You gotta go full screen.
Yeah. I'm gonna do. Yeah, this one's gonna be horizontal.
And instead of Snoop Dogg dancing, it's got to be you dancing.
I'll put Wiz Khalifa. No, but I'm thinking about upplaying
Wait, who are you gonna put?
I was gonna put Wiz Khalifa. I'm thinking about
as long as it's not the other Khalifa.
Yeah, not Mia. Oh, hey, look, both. Hey, look, titties and CBD goes hand in hand. I was thinking about upplaying it, so I was gonna do a pitch. I was like, "Does your back hurt?" Good, because you need, something to get people to kind of shop them, So, head over to headforfitness.com and get some CBD products and stop your back from hurting. Sometimes you sleep, like there's something like funny, because funny commercials are more memorable, JJ Wentworth commercial, more memorable. More memorable.
When you're trying to get, I see what you're saying, but it's good how you threw your little innuendos, your little. It was good.
No, but believe it or not, it's better to do advertisement on smaller podcast channels because you can get away with way more than TV or something else, So I'm not saying like have a risque commercial, but like something that's more memorable, So I'm thinking about something like that. Shout outs to War Master. I was looking up this video game, y'all. It's called Command and Conquer. Are you still playing Call of Duty on the phone? LT, man?
All the time.
Is it really good? I would play campaign mode, but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure the co-op mode has got to be crazy on the phone. You said I have no idea when the new Mass Effect game is coming out. At least see now, War Master. Now you taking this shit to another level. Eventually, I was gonna make it out of the Citadel, man.
Good, I'm gonna bounce, man.
Okay, be safe. Get home safe, okay? Let us know
Absolutely, I'll holler back.
All right, bro. Shout outs to LT, man. Yes, sir. You said there's a new Expanse game coming. Oh, this is what I saw, and I wanted to tag you in it, War Master. Persona 4. They're doing a new Xbox release, and they're doing a new Xbox release for another game that I saw. I think it's Final Fantasy. Let me see. I screenshot it. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, so they're doing one for Persona 4 Revival, and then they have another Final Fantasy 7 remake integrate coming this week. This one for Xbox. Hold on. I'm gonna get y'all. This is what I wanted to do for the longest time. I'm finna get War Master into Persona. Let's see what they did for Persona 4. Hold on. This one's supposed to be an Xbox exclusive. Oh shit! Look, they dropped this a day ago. I want to really play this one. Oh yes, War Master. Oh, this looks good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, I'm gonna have to do a Xbox Fun show. Yes, take my money right now. Take my money, please. I'm getting gas all over again. Let me see if they did the Persona 5. Oh man, this is the game I need you to get, War Master. This game right here, and they redid the official trailer.
Time to fight. Are you ready?
Take him down, Joker! Let's go. Wow, nice!
I'm not gonna lie, this is the best Persona they made.
Stop right there! Bring it!
You better go to your school activities. Come on, follow me. Oh. Let's head back. I've never seen anything like it. I'm going all in with Cendrillon. Look at that.
Hey, look out!
Come to me. You can't be serious.
Makoto's a beast.
Now, come at me. No one's gonna stop me now.
What the hell? What's up, yo? Now come get some.
Now in the school. Do not disappoint us. Whoa! Hang on! You took everything from us! No need to hold back. Go for it!
God. Take my money, please. Y'all, we about to be right back into video gaming. Hold on, y'all. What is the name? What is the name? What is the name? What is the name, y'all? I'm turning into a fucking game junkie. Hold on. This is the new one that they're making for Xbox. But I don't see a trailer for the Xbox version. An Xbox Cloud. Oh, here it is. See? You really got to go look for this shit, man. Yeah, they did look like Sunset Overdrive. Oh my goodness. Yeah, y'all, we saving up for an Xbox.
His parents cut their own rope to save.
Let me get some rest so I can work today, y'all. I'm teaching on the side, so I can definitely save up for an Xbox Series S, because that's the more one I feel comfortable traveling with. It's not weird, man. See, we're gonna get War Master into RPGs, y'all. Cause y'all want to know what? Y'all want to know why I gotta get War Master into RPGs? I gotta repay War Master because he got me into sci-fi games. War Master, I never really played sci-fi games. You know what game that got me really close to a sci-fi game that I played, which was that Star Wars game. There was a Star Wars game I think I had on the PS4. That was a good game. And you could actually use the lightsaber. That was actually a good fucking game. You know, that kind of got me a little bit more into sci-fi stuff. Yeah, Mass Effect is an RPG. That's why I was interested in it. I'm definitely interested in it, but it's still a sci-fi game. One would say Halo's an RPG, but it's still like one of those futuristic sci-fi games. You know, me if I play like a first-person shooter game, it would be like Call of Duty or the first person shooter game that I would play that's not like realistic, but it is realistic, but it's its own world. It's like Fallout, you know. And I think War Master, you still have yet to play Fallout 4, right, bro? Fallout 4 is don't sleep on it. That's one of the best games ever made, you know. Bro, I might have to do a whole new Xbox account. I can't make another email to save my damn life. Microsoft Outlook. Let me try to log in on the Xbox thing on my phone because that's probably the only way I can recover my Xbox account. Let me see Call of Duty Infinite. There's too many Call of Duties out here. Hold on. Let's look up Call of Duty Infinite. Some of the best games are from a long time ago. Yeah, 76 was horrible, but I heard they did a bunch of patches and it got a little bit better.
The needs of our planet were greater than she could supply. So we went beyond the reaches of our atmosphere. The new frontier offered the promise of a new beginning. But the distance gave way to a movement with no connection to the place we call home. New rules, new ambitions, a new enemy. The Settlement Defense Front built an army and broke away from the Earth with blood and violence. They aren't revolutionaries. They want absolute power. They raid colonies, take resources, and control territories by force. They use their fleet to block us from...
See, this is some space... See... War Master, you be up on all the space games. This is some space shit.
Raw materials we need to survive.
You gonna end up playing as Elon Musk.
Their mission is to erase...
And this is why he had a black eye.
Everything Earthborn. Today, the SDF is a war machine, ruled by its military. If a leader united that force, they would mobilize and try to take our homeland.
Yeah, it won't let me log in my Xbox Live.
Standing by for tasking. Copy 1-1. One of our weapons facilities is under attack by the SDF. We believe this is part of an operation codenamed Raya. Intel suggests their target is a prototype weapon. Your team will extract the prototype and torch the site before SDF can locate it.
Understood, Warlord. We'll get it done. 1 minute!
Friendlies.
This is fucking Starfield all over again.
Facility's dark. We get our weapon, torch the site. Gear check!
OMA systems online.
Rules of engagement. Weapons free. Good to go.
How the hell does War Master find all of these space games, but the good ones?
10 seconds.
You know what, War Master, have you played this game in the past? There's this game called Half-Life. That was like the only alien game I used to play in.
Door! Green light, Scar One. Green light. Call it Wolf. Go! Go, go! Stay tight.
Damn.
Boost! Boost! Surface temps 300 below. We gotta move.
Damn.
Reaper, Scar's a bit on the ground.
Copy, 1-1. Insert is a vertical drop north of your position.
Copy. On the move.
Yeah, Half-Life
Two
was
targets
crazy.
below. Boost down, take them out.
Temperature below supported levels.
That's cold
Sarge, stay
blooded.
point. 1-1 to...
That's cold blooded. Imagine getting murked on another planet. Even if you were gonna go to heaven, you probably ain't.
Reaper, set that gunners in the AO. Troops in contact.
Copy, lower relay. Out.
I'm not gonna lie, Call of Duty came a long way, y'all, but y'all gotta be careful because anytime they start sending shit into space, that's when you know a thing is at the end of its life. You know? When I saw what you call it, Steve Urkel in space, I'm like, okay, yeah, this is about to be done. This series is about to be done. When you see Fast and the Furious in space, they just destroy the series by the time they start sending shit into space, y'all.
Let's get to the weapon before they do.
Hold on.
He's down. Entry point's 30 meters dead ahead. Keep moving. Reaper, we're approaching the entry point. Be advised, we've encountered steady SDF presence.
Thermal is spotty at your depth, so stay alert.
Copy. Stand fast. Sentries on the roof. Wolf, take one, we got the other.
Yeah, they have been overdoing it with remaking the World War II and all that other stuff. But it's dope. I mean, I liked it with Normandy and all that other stuff, but yeah, it is repetitive.
Got 3 more coming up. Push up. Mind the gap. They just executed. SDF wants weapons, not prisoners.
Bro, this looks exactly like Starfield.
Multiple targets. Snake is out. Copy that. Right, clear. Fan out. Our weapons in the armory vault. Half a click up. Close quarters. Check your scopes.
I'm not gonna lie, you know, back in the day, Battlefield used to be beating the hell out of Call of Duty. and stuff like that. Call of Duty was like more cartoonish and stuff back in the day, and Battlefield was a little bit more realistic. And then remember, there was this other war game called Medal of Honor. Those were more realistic, and then out of nowhere, once that I remember I was in Florida and that game came out. Once the Call of Duty 3 came out, the original one, bro, it was a wrap. It was a wrap from there. I remember I got that game and I got Bully. Bully is a good game too. Let me see if I could find the original Half-Life. This was a horrible game. This was a
Good morning and welcome to the Black Mesa Transit System. This automated train is provided for the security and convenience of the Black Mesa Research Facility personnel. The time is 8.
Nah, this is the one. This is a horrible game. This one's on PC. I remember this one alien. Ooh, there's a new Dr. Nero. Oh, I got the Porsche. Okay.
Good morning and welcome to the Black Mesa Transit System. This automated train retinal clearance system. You must report to Black Mesa personnel for processing before you will be permitted into the high security branch of the transit system. Due to the high toxicity of material routinely handled in the Black Mesa compound, no smoking, eating, or drinking are permitted within the Black Mesa transit system. Please keep your limbs inside the train at all times. Do not attempt to open the assistance.
I remember you run to that doctor dude, that white dude.
Sorry, I'm on duty, Mr. Freeman.
The elevator.
Hey, Mr. Freeman, I had a bunch of messages for you, but we had a system crash about 20 minutes ago, and I'm still trying to find my files. Just one of those days, I guess. They were having some problems down in the test chamber, too, but I think that's all straightened out. They told me to make sure you headed down there as soon as you got into your hazard suit.
This is
Sorry,
all
sir,
within
I've got to
theoretical
escape my
limits.
post.
Excuse me, Gordon, but I'm rather busy now. I can't be bothered right now.
They get killed.
You'll just have to wait until after the test. Yes? Hello there. Please, leave me alone until after the experiment. Greetings. Weren't you supposed to be in the test chamber half an hour ago? Most of the simulation results are perfectly acceptable, you know. Ah, hello, Gordon Freeman. It's good to see you.
Welcome to the HEV Mark IV protective system for use in hazardous environment conditions. High-impact reactive armor activated. Atmospheric contaminant sensors activated. Vital sign monitoring activated. Automatic medical systems engaged. Defensive weapon selection system activated. Munition level monitoring activated. Communications interface online. Have a very safe day.
Now, where did I leave that shutdown procedure chart? Weren't you supposed to be in the test chamber half an hour ago? I wonder if I should run that.
Go right on through, sir. Looks like you're in the barrel today.
Hello. You'll just have to wait until after the test. Let's remember to reply.
Sector Scene Science Personnel.
I don't remember going through all of this.
Test Laboratory.
Please, leave me alone until after the experiment. It's good to see you. Gordon, here you are. We just sent the sample down to the test chamber.
We've boosted the anti-mass spectrometer to 105%. Bit of gamble, but we need the extra resolution.
The administrator is very concerned that we get a conclusive analysis of today's sample. I gather they went to some lengths to get it.
They're waiting for you, Gordon, in the test chamber.
Access denied.
It's about to go critical. What the hell is going on with our equipment?
It wasn't meant to do this in the first place.
All right, I remember this part.
Excuse me, Gordon, but I'm very busy now. I can't be bothered right now. I'm afraid we'll be deviating a bit from standard analysis procedures today, Gordon.
Yes, but with good reason. This is a rare opportunity for us. This is the purest sample we've seen yet.
And potentially the most unstable.
Now, if you follow standard insertion procedures, everything will be fine.
I don't know how you can say that, although I will admit that the possibility of a resonance cascade scenario is extremely unlikely.
Gordon doesn't need to hear all this. He's a highly trained professional. We've assured the administrator that nothing will go wrong.
Yes, you're right. Gordon, we have complete confidence in you.
Well, go ahead. Let's let him in now.
Testing. Everything seems to be in order. Yeah, I don't know why I thought Infinite Warfare was a new game, but it looked good.
All right, Gordon, your suit should keep you comfortable through all this. The specimen will be delivered to you in a few moments. If you would be so good as to climb up and start the rotors, we can bring the anti-mass spectrometer to 80% and hold it there until the carrier arrives. Stage 2 emitters activating now. Gordon, we cannot predict how long the system can operate at this level, nor how long it will be. At least, work as quickly as you can. Capacitors to 1.5%. It's probably not a problem. Probably, but I'm showing a small discrepancy. Well, no, it's well within acceptable bounds. Sustaining signals. I've just been informed that the sample is ready, Gordon. It should be coming up to you any moment now. Look to the delivery system for your specimen.
Shout outs to Nicer. Nicer, you done made everybody here hungry. Shout outs to Nicer. Nothing really about to wrap it up. We're looking at some video games and stuff like that. We're looking at Call of Duty, and this is this game called Half-Life that I used to play as a kid on PC. I do not remember half this shit. And I think this is before the aliens take over, y'all. So the aliens about to take over and start killing all the scientists and stuff, and then
Standard insertion for a non-standard specimen. Go ahead, Gordon. Slot the carrier into the analysis port. What is he doing there? Nothing you have to worry about, Gordon. Next every day. Go ahead. Gordon, get away from me. Shut it down. No, shut it down. It's not shutting down. It's not.
Access denied. Personnel.
Why didn't they listen? We tried to warn them.
Access denied.
The resonance cascade.
Access denied.
Gordon, you're alive. Thank God for that hazard suit. I'm afraid to move him and all our phones are out. Please, get to the surface as soon as you can and let someone know we're stranded down here. You'll need me to activate the retinal scanners. I'm sure the rest of the science team will gladly help you. All right.
Oh yeah, you get a crowbar. It does look like a phone game, though.
That's one less horror.
Oh, this is horrible.
Gordon, man, am I glad to see you. What the hell are these things? And why are they wearing science team uniforms?
Oh, all of that. This is. You know what, y'all? Sometimes you do got to see certain things through a adult eyes lens. This game looks horrible. These monsters were more scarier when I was a kid. I guess that was the whole point.
Oh, what that stench. Okay, we might live longer if we work together.
Sometimes you got to go back and beat games that you didn't beat before.
Bring it on.
Nah, this was on PC. This is probably why it's horrible. This was absolutely on PC. This is bad. Michael Jackson bad. All right, hold on. Before we get up out of here, y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Almost at our goal. Let's look at the trailer that made War Master buy Call of Duty Infinite.
The needs of our planet were greater than she could supply. So we sent men beyond the reaches of our atmosphere. But the open space gave way to an insurgency.
We will eradicate the authority of the Earth.
The Settlement Defense Front built an army.
Our world is just beginning.
A war machine.
Theirs is dying.
One day they'll come.
It is not enough to break free.
Try to take our homeland.
We will break that!
Vengeance, this is Raven 6. We're on final approach. Roger 6, you're clear to land.
The Aegis guns. They appear to be tracking our fleet.
SDF destroyers inbound!
All stations, shots fired!
Hold on! Hold on!
Captain's dead.
Went down with his ship.
So who has the con, Gator?
I believe you do, sir.
Today's attack was not limited to Geneva. SetDef launched a concurrent strike on the Moon Gateway port. Tigers and Retribution are the only operable ships we have. Lieutenant Reyes, you are now the acting captain of Retribution.
Salt, you with me?
Always.
The ground is over.
Captain's place is on the bridge.
Not this captain. Not today.
Good to go.
Let's get these bastards.
This place isn't yours anymore. Kill them. Save the bullet.
Reyes, hang on!
Let's go give him hell.
Hey, should be a blast.
Turn the ship around!
The pilot of this ship, it's my job to make sure that we get back.
I gave you a direct order! Roll him out!
If you don't make that kind of choice, you have no place being in command.
Platoon's down!
It's time to raise the black flag and start cutting throats.
You lack
what it takes to win this war. Pre-order now and get access to the multiplayer beta.
All right. Beta. All right. You said play the trailer to get. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. All right. That's interesting. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to everybody here. 11 hours. We are out. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. Thank you guys for supporting the show as always. We will be back later on. It's Player Talk Radio. I know it's probably late as hell where you guys are, nighttime. It is in the morning. I am going to get some breakfast and take my black ass to sleep so I can wake up and study and try to do a couple of classes. Oh, Lord, I'm tired. It's Player Talk Radio. First person shooter and space flight in game. What's not to like? You actually really got me into that stuff, you know? Honestly, I had another game. Let me see if I can find this real quick. I had another game. This game was horrible. I'm pretty sure the graphics look fucked up right now. But I had another game that I used to play, and it was on PC, and it was Star Trek Deep Space Nine. I go back every so often to see how horrible these games are and look at reviews. I think it was The Fallen. Oh, this had to be it 14 years ago. Oh, this game is bad. I don't remember this game being this horrible. This does not look like an appetizing trailer. This looked like the dumbest trailer on the planet. Yeah, it's a lot of these little one-off games. Yeah, this was a horrible game. Now y'all see why I didn't stick with the space sci-fi stuff. I'm traumatized. You said there's a really old Star Trek game where you are in a space fighter. I can't find it anywhere. Yeah, it's those little one-off games, bro. You have to take a picture of it or remember the name because it's like they delete those games and you'll never find them again. And then when you go look for them when you get older, it's like this is horrible. This is ridiculously horrible. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure you support the show on air, off air, because you can support the show everywhere. Okay. We will be doing an Xbox uh fundraiser because we're gonna be back playing video games. I gotta get that persona. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta do it. I actually started getting into Subnautica, and then there's another one that's close to. I think it's like Subnautica. It's called Near Automatica. You know what games you know what game I was looking up the other day too? Hold on before I go. It's this game that was on the Dreamcast, and it was a horror game. Let me see. This is what I did. I forgot the name of it, but I looked at this video. I think it was top 10. Hold on. It's called Blue something. Hold on. I don't have it in the description. Hold on.
Aline, you should see this. I don't even want to know what Alan... I just turned on some kind of laser beam.
This game right here was used to scare the shit out of me back in the day. It's called Blue Stinger.
Room changes a code. So I fire that shit up, and 5 minutes later I am sipping on a Hassie with the lads. This is such an underrated game. Let's get into it. Developed by visionary game maker Shinya Nishigaki, RIP, and his company, Climax Graphics, Blue Stinger is a beautiful sci-fi adventure game with more heart and soul than I've seen in just about anything else. Now, rather than do a review or a retrospective sort of a thing, I've decided to try something different with this one. I want to show you how unique and special this game truly is, but I also don't want to spoil every single twist and turn, just in case I do inspire you to go and play it for yourself, which I really hope I do. So the way I'm going to approach this is I'm just going to kind of blurt out a bunch of reasons that I think it's great without, as I say, trying to spoil too much. I ain't doing a top 10 or a listicle or anything like that. I'm just going to raw dog it and lay some truth on you about this game without too much context. But
shout outs to my sister T. She had this game, and when I borrowed it, it was because she had a Dreamcast. It was pretty good. You know what game sucked? You know what game fucking sucked? And they hyped that shit up like it was a good fucking game. Shenmue. Shenmue was a horrible fucking game. That was a horrible damn game. Shenmue. Shenmue was horrible. Anyway, thank you guys for hitting the like button, supporting the show. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. We out. Peace.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.